Ugh. Ugh. Boys. Boys. There's some news regarding fucking Disco Elysium apparently. I saw as I booted it up. The final cut is now available in Arabic. You know. Something that I will be using on stream, obviously. Ugh. Guys, I was thinking about this last night laying in bed. I was thinking about how I missed that shot and shot the dead fucking body. And how much it hurts to miss a 70%. Ugh, my balls. My fucking balls, man. You know, at a different point in my life, a weaker point in my life, that would have been a save scum moment. But I've grown. I've grown to accept my failures. As frustrating as they might be. Focus Miss is called such for a reason. More amnesic detective game. Bullshit, save scum it. No. I want to play this such that, at least for the first playthrough, it's a sit with your consequences type deal. You know, they would, if they wanted it to be that if you had a certain amount, you got the goods, they wouldn't have made it percent rolls. I'm willing to take my lumps. All right, I'm a pathetic detective still. You know, we can have development from this. Maybe later I'll be able to express, or I'll be able to show that I've improved and take the shot on like a prime suspect, knocking him down by shooting him in the leg, and then Kim's gonna clap me on the back and say, "Good fucking job, Raphael," and I'll be like, "Hell yeah." But for now, I'm still just a bloated idiot who's trying to be a superstar. Make your bed now, lay in it. To be fair, I made that bed really nice. I put an extra point in the hand-eye coordination. I focused up for a minute, locked the fuck in, and I went, uh-oh, I'm gonna shoot him in the tummy. Oh man. I punched the kid in my new playthrough. That was cathartic. I couldn't do that in front. Look, guys, you gotta understand, if I was by myself, there'd be a lot more unhinged stuff. But with Kim by my side, I have to act at least somewhat normal. Lanny won't oil himself up. That poor boy. That poor boy. I was wondering what that in my comatose state. Look at you, good boy Kim. Exactly. I have to make sure Kim has a positive opinion of me. Well, just listen to your Inland Empire then. I'd say listen to Authority, but you don't do that. I listen to Authority sometimes. I just don't listen to Authority when it says, they're making fun of you. Fucking show them your cop badge and then beat them with your nightclub now. Pathetic detective. Last I checked, we were superstar cop. Well, I mean, we can be both. We can be a pathetic detective, but a superstar cop. It's not mutually exclusive. Kim needs some Carfay. Look, we might go through the giving Kim alcohol and drugs arc later, but we need, guys, you need to understand, we have a outstanding bill of like 190 real right now. I can't afford drugs at the moment. We need to make a little bit of cashola, a little bit of moolah at the moment. Actually, I already maxed my Kim rep. I did rant with him. You fuck Kim? I gave Kuno some drugs. That motherfucker's already on drugs. He don't need no more. You did internalize the cop authority. You should internalize Inland Empire since you listen to him so often. I didn't internalize the cop authority. I internalized the spirit of the cop. But we're not gonna sit around too much, guys. This is one of those games I actually want to hop the fuck back into because I was having a lot of fun. So we're gonna go ahead and pop back in here. Spirit of the Cop. Misspelled it. Yeah. I just mentioned that because Spirit of Cop and Authority are two different things. Authority is you're the big dick of the law. Spirit of Cop is my brothers in blue. We unite. Keep cooking, I'll sleep. Alright, Lassiter. Sleep well, my man. Thought we internalized the black hole shit trait. Yeah, we did compress our shit. Volumetric shit compressor. We have compressed our shit. Learning cap for endurance raised to 4. Though... Okay, electrochemistry was raised to 6. So how does that look on the chart? Okay, I see. We still have 1 point to spend right now. So we can throw that down somewhere. Honestly, it's really good that we got the superstar because we can actually put visual calculus up to, like, what, we can get it up to 7 now if we really wanted to? Which can help with crime scenes and whatnot. Though, why would I do that when I could spec even harder into something down here, like Inland Empire? Guys, I could put another point in Inland Empire and just let my imagination run fucking wild. Fang voice, please. I don't even remember how to do Fang voice off the top of my head. What? It's something like this, I think. That's close enough. My MC internalized communism. My guy's a proud communard. Put it in the Empire, brother. You know you want to. Put another point inland. Yeah, I love inland. We all want to. So, like, normal? How's your sidekick Ty doing? I think the sidekick Ty's doing fine. Wow, our suggestion is... That one can go very high, huh? Guys, I could actually put a point into electrochemistry to get the drug build going is the thing. 1 int cop on God. Yeah. Guys, it's okay. I have a very high imagination. I think with how much we're relying on inland to do things for us, we actually put a point. Wait, you can revert it? Oh, you could probably only revert it right now, right? No? Hold on. Save the game real quick. Okay, you can't revert now. Huh. Interesting. I wonder if at level ups you can respec your whole build or something. Time to get crunk. My 2 health says I shouldn't, but my mind says I should. Oh, we actually have to radio in and see if we can requisition some money from the station.
Inside, you see a set of steering levers. As you tap on the gauge,
there's no use pressing the
alternative translation. Don't even think you can drive my MC.
Right, pick up the radio again.
57, how may I assist you?
Okay, so
just a moment.
Let's get reconnected. I'm in dire need of financial assistance.
10-4, I hear you. I don't have the authority to grant your request, but...
What does he want now?
He's asking for money.
Is he fucking kidding?
I don't think he is.
Don't give that asshole anything. He's just gonna drink it all.
Alright, that's a negative on the additional funds, over.
Okay. Paramount to the investigation that you grant me more money. I'm begging you here. I don't even have a place to sleep tonight. And let's just be like fucking upfront. I mean, if we say this, they're just gonna accuse me of using it to spend it on alcohol, but I mean, maybe they'll be a little more inclined with this one. Please, I'm begging you here. I don't even have a place to sleep tonight.
He says he's in trouble. Doesn't have a place to sleep.
Well, I guess he'd better crack the case before sundown then.
Vigmar said...
Who cares what this Flickmare said? Pull on their heartstrings.
This.
Enough, officer. This begging is below your dignity.
It's paramount to the investigation that you grant me more money.
He says it's important to the case.
He isn't getting a red cent. You can tell him that.
God damn it! Give me the money, John!
Request denied, sir. Over.
Alright, fine. No funds. I'm not gonna grovel. working on making the video because as previously mentioned, I don't need spoilers. We'll be here and maybe in Discord tomorrow. Alright, sounds good, Journals. Jean Vicmir, more like Jean Bichmir. Grovel? Guys, it's not befitting of a superstar cop to grovel. We can't grovel. We can't do it. We can't do it.
Anything
No funds.
else,
Fine. That's
over.
all.
Roger that. 10-10, over and out.
Okay, we need
This is
to
357. How may I
contact
assist
Sylvia now. See how that
you?
goes.
Of course. What is the number, officer?
Hey, Kim, didn't Gart give you Sylvia's number?
Yes, hold on. Her number is 005 1944 298.
Thank God for your notebook, Kim. Do not grovel, don't you dare. They should grovel for your service as a superstar. That's what I'm fucking saying.
Received. Hold on, officer.
Alright. Let's see what's going on with Sylvie here. We're gonna start slapping a marching rhythm on our thighs. We're bored.
Give it a minute. She might be busy at the moment. Takes a bit to get to the phone.
Kim 100% have Inland Empire, but it's only in his notebook. Can you imagine, like, if one day I was able to like take a look at Kim's notebook and there was just like a bunch of fucking abstract swirls in there, and I'm like, Kim, that's what I see in my head. Kim, you put it down on paper, and that's just our bonding moment.
Just wait. Relax.
Fine, I'll relax. I'm not feeling like relaxing anymore. I'm actually starting to get a little pissed off.
Officer, I have Sylvie Malaika on the line for you.
Oh, thank God. You just like me for real.
Yes, hello?
A female voice greets you through the static. It sounds like she's a million miles away from here. Hello, this is police calling. Some questions to you about your last days at work. Sylvie, I believe we met before. This is me, a detective from the Whirling in Rags. Let's start off a little warmer, shall we? Kim's face turns into one big spiral, sucks you into the void. Some Junji Ito shit.
Oh, right. Hello, officer. What can I do for you?
You can hear resentment in her tone. She's not thrilled to be talking to you again.
Was it you who called the police?
No, not me.
Do you know who made that call?
No, sorry. I don't. Not a lot of people have phones around here. Copper thieves take the wires.
As they should. As it's your God-given right to take the copper wires from cables, alright?
People don't have the money to have the cables put in again. They use the Union's phone, or the one on the coast.
It was someone else. We'll find them sooner or later, officer. It just might take a while.
But why didn't you call? Didn't a corpse behind your workplace bother you? I mean, I kind of already know the answer, but...
Of course it bothered me. But I thought the Union already knew about the corpse.
What does the Union have to do with anything?
No one calls the police. The Union would get angry.
What do you mean by that?
You know, what the Union says goes. People listen to them and they take care of their own, which is like everyone here.
Garbage.
Garbage. Wait, lower your microphone. Is she speaking the truth? The Union's the law around here? I'm the authority around here. See, this is the moments where I'm like, maybe I don't listen to authority here. Like, I'm not about to be slinging my dick around like that.
Legally, no. In reality, yes. Martinez is de facto policed by the Dock Workers Union.
Mm-hmm.
Words are not necessary to feel the lieutenant's discontent for the situation.
Tell me, why exactly did you let a corpse hang on your back? Okay, yeah. Looks like there's a limit to my authority then. Do we push her? Let's push.
I didn't want to get in trouble with the others.
Alright.
Push her further. Show her the error of her ways. No, don't push her. It sounds as if she's about to cry.
Let me get this straight. You ignored the law to save your own skin. What others? It's pretty obvious what's going on here. I don't want to push her anymore on the the off chance she ends up just hanging up. We need her to still be able to talk in order to question her, so let's back off for right now.
Do? What else can I do for you?
We'll pull back. We'll pull back a little bit. It's a give and take with these sorts of things. No one calls the cops. What is this? Cyber steampunk LA?
Yeah, go on.
You quit your job at the Whirling? Why?
You mean why did I leave the bar? Honestly, I'm not really comfortable discussing it with you, sir.
Okay. To push or not to push? We'll push a little bit.
Let's just say I left because I needed to get away from someone.
Okay, but get away from whom?
You know whom.
Huh?
You think you hear a sliver of accusation in her words. Don't be paranoid. She's obviously talking about someone else, not you.
A godly failure. Damn. That one's hard. Alright. You mean me? You need to get away from me. Did you need to get away from me, ma'am? It makes sense.
I really don't want to talk about this. Let's just forget about this, okay?
Alright, well, maybe we can do something with that later.
I just know I have to take some time off right now.
Well, have you seen my gun or my badge?
Yes,
I kind of need
I know
those.
who you are. You're a police officer. The law.
Wait, how did you first learn I'm a police officer?
You told me back in the whirling. You told everybody, and so does your badge. I don't need to hear about it anymore.
Well, my badge is missing now, ma'am, and I really could use your help to find it.
Oh, no, I haven't, sorry.
Real policemen have uniforms too, by the way. Where's yours?
Kim doesn't have a uniform, and he seems real to me.
He's in plain clothes, voluntarily. It's different from not knowing where your uniform is.
Well, fuck.
There are officers who wear the signature Perseus black uniforms to the highest ranks in the RCM and end up buried in them as well. Others do it more casually. Looks like you're one of them.
Okay. How about my gun? Do you know where that is?
Please, no, not this again. Everyone saw your cool gun, detective.
I showed you my gun? When did that happen? God, I sounded like a jackass.
You were trying to impress some people with it. Everyone was eating, and...
Actually, I don't want to know what I did with that. I don't think I need to know. I don't think Kim wants to hear it.
Great. Anything else?
Press her on it.
No. You were trying to impress
And what did I do?
You were waving it around in everyone's face, begging them to describe it. You said it calms you, and then you started making suicide jokes. It got pretty graphic.
Oh, did it now?
Some poor sod was trying to eat his pudding while you were screaming, spit flying, imitating the mercy shot right next to him. Spat some in his food. I don't think he touched it after.
Why would I threaten to kill myself? I mean, look at this world. I would love to stay. I would love to stay in this fucking piss stain of a fucking town where there's goddamn union workers going up against the fucking... I don't know what to say, man.
Me neither.
Alright, what happened to my gun?
No idea. All I know is next you were waving around money instead, saying things like big bucks cannot lie and guns can't buy money, but money can always buy guns. It almost looked like you pawned it, but believe me, I did not ask.
Oh, fuck. Guys, I need so much fucking money. I need so much fucking money. Seen with some witness, one may want to push on some things and pulling back on others. Well, it's we're not too sure yet, because we haven't pushed in certain ways. We've pulled back a little bit in order to hopefully not press her too much that she hangs up, because she's under no obligation to like really talk to us right now, I don't think. Have you seen my policeman uniform?
Uniform? I never saw you in any uniform. You had your things on. The disco thing.
The disco, baby!
In a dank rental apartment, 2 police officers stand in the dark. Trash and liquor bottles cover the floor. Things are not good.
I think I like how the Spirit de Corps really gets to show you just like other
One
like
of the
cops
men,
going on
trying
about their
not to
business.
slip on old newspapers, makes his way to the window and pulls the curtains apart. Roaches scatter as the light comes in.
Have you considered drug dealers a lucrative operation?
Well, I have to get the drugs first.
God damn. Officer Michelle Elfboy Williams
Elfboy?
speaks to himself. His partner, Sundance Fisher, looks at the patrol uniform he's wearing, then at an identical suit frame on the wall. It's blue and covered in dust. Let's get the fuck out of there. He turns to Williams. He hasn't been here in days.
Huh. Interesting. Makes sense in some cases. One don't want to be want a witness to be uncooperative. I'm willing to give out information. Yeah, you don't want to push too hard on some things.
I do hope so. Please, don't call me again. Bye.
Empathy. Wait, why does she seem angry with you? Wanted to get away from you.
Yes, you have obviously done something to upset her at the Whirling in Rags when she was still working there.
Wait, before you go, you're mad at me, right? Tell me, what did I do? I can't remember anything.
I'm not mad, it's just... You were so drunk and so emotional all the time, and then the skua thing happened. It just made me want to quit.
What skua thing?
Bird.
Yeah, the Great Skua or whatever.
Threw it against the wall while screaming, "Fuck that bird," and laughing like a maniac.
Narrow victory? How narrow are we talking here? I didn't look at it. Very narrow. Very narrow victory. I guess the same degree that criminal justice degree might actually come in handy. Perhaps. Yeah.
I think you said it had been giving you shit ever since you got there.
Bitch bird got what was coming your. Why do I always end up screwing everything up?
It was a pretty bird, there since I started working in Whirling. I really liked her. We call her Scotty.
There's genuine sadness in her voice.
So you're telling me I was the one who made you want to quit?
Yes, obviously. You were the worst client I've ever seen. And I have seen so many assholes in this place.
Well, given that I was so fucking drunk, I have omega amnesia. I guess that makes sense.
I've had sailors fighting, union guys grabbing my ass, kids stealing booze. Once a guy was glued to the karaoke machine every night for 2 months. But you,
Go on. I want to know what I did.
well, you were worse than all of them. Honestly, you were getting borderline aggressive.
I'm pretty sure I was being just outright aggressive, but yes, I would agree.
Even about little things like not turning down the volume at 3 a.m. I even liked one of those songs you kept listening to on repeat. No more. I hate it now.
Wait, which song?
We Go On by the O.O. I can't listen to it anymore. You've turned it into a parody.
Alright, I'm sorry. I'm sorry I ruined that song for you,
The
ma'am.
hell with that song.
Okay.
Then there was your room. Your project. An experiment to see how bad it can get in there. I tried to send the cleaner.
Yeah, it was pretty yucky in there when I woke up.
Make me understand. I had no idea what you meant. don't want to know. And then you scream something about how you're actually a real cool guy, and no one understands it. One of the coolest guys there is. The coolest guy.
Well, that part's consistent. I can agree with that. I am pretty fucking cool. That said, I'm sorry.
And then I had to deal with your toilet. The one you clogged with police documents, causing water damage downstairs in the kitchen.
Wait, police documents? Oh, fuck. That probably had all the details of the crime, huh? That was probably my briefing.
I won't even mention
Oopsies.
you waving your gun around, harassing customers, threatening to sing karaoke.
Hold up, police documents?
The ones I had to wrench out of your toilet.
What happened to him?
Damn it, I don't remember what I did to your damn papers. I don't remember every little thing I do.
Resentment gives way to concern in her voice.
Especially when there's a hurricane loose. It's your fault for losing them, not mine.
Let me guess, authority check?
Something in
No,
you
Inland
must
Empire.
immediately forget about this, as if there was a reason you threw them away.
It was probably evil papers. It's all good. That said, I'm sorry. I was a real dickhead.
No, you really weren't. You were simply the worst.
I was trying to show you the world of tomorrow. The great panic at the end. Well, you're the worst tavern wench I've ever seen. Girl, just loosen up a little. Don't you ever know how to party? I'm sorry. That was very rude of me.
God, I knew I shouldn't have brought it up. Just try not to call me again, and let's pretend it never happened.
What else did I sing besides, though? I'm looking for another song.
All sorts of things. From disco, rock too. So much disco and rock.
On the plus side, you got so drunk you became a superstar cop. There are some positives. That is true. We rearranged our brain chemistry to the point where we think we're a rock star. And that's kind of fucking epic. Was he singing The Smallest Church in St. Stains?
Yes, that's the one you like to sing along to the most. The later it got, the more that one came on.
Interesting. You still have to find a copy, though, before you can blast it.
Right. Thank you for talking with me. Take care.
You hear a sigh of relief on the other end of the radio. Wordless, the call breaks. Then, the already familiar voice.
Anything else I can help you with, officer?
Do I press the button labeled saved? I pressed the button labeled saved.
As always, it's DJ Mesh and Felicio, and you're listening to
Street Freaks!
the nastiest, the most vulgar.
Damn, Kim.
A flock of seagulls takes off nearby, startled by the roaring radio. Right away, the lieutenant reaches into the cabin and turns off the radio. He's not looking at you as he says,
Someone must have been messing with the radio, or maybe it picked up a random frequency. You wanted a prime line, right?
he's still avoiding your gaze, and his ears glow red.
Speed Freaks FM, huh? Look him in the eye.
Oh, is that what it was called?
He's trying hard to act surprised.
Go for it. Turn the radio back on while it's still on the Speed Freaks FM.
Do it.
Souped up motor carriage for one bad mama's boy. For the heavier foot and the freakier.
God damn it!
Lieutenant moves quickly as a viper as he switches off the radio and sets it on prime line. Then, he turns to you.
Look, it helps me to stay alert on long nights, okay? It's a method. I'm not some kind of speed freak or...
He shakes his head, furiously staring at his feet. What about heavy of foot? It's okay, Kim, we can talk
It would
about
be
this.
too if you had this motor carriage.
He snaps half seriously.
But seriously, let's quit joking around, alright? We have a case to investigate.
Kim likes to go fast, motherfucker. He likes his cars, baby.
This is Precinct 57. Can I connect it to someone?
I'm done with the radio for now.
Over and out.
In the cabin, you see a set of...
That's good enough. Can we talk to Kim about that at all? I bet he has a name for his car, probably. Alright, nothing new at the moment. So, what do we have on this? Who made the call reporting? So, it wasn't Sylvie. Pay for damages. We still have to figure out how we can do that. We need to find a pawn shop to see if we can get a... Or we can see if we pawned off our gun. What's Kim's NASCAR?
Can I help you?
Is the trash container out back yours?
Mine? No, it belongs to the Whirling in Rags.
Oh, I get it. We need to give him some car fee.
True. Emphasis on the
Thank you for
car.
clearing that up. Why do you keep the container locked?
Why? To keep the hobos and drunks out. That's why. And the neighbors too. They put their trash there and they don't pay for the garbage company.
Fucking leeches. I say with my 190 rail tab.
I thought as much. And are you the only party with access to the trash container?
We getting Carfay? Maybe, if we're lucky.
Yes. Us and the garbage disposal company.
Guys, it's a blue check. We're fucked.
It seems a little callous, doesn't it? Something stirs in you.
No, it doesn't. Nothing stirs in me. And it isn't callous. It's common sense.
I wonder what this
Prod at
feeling
it
is.
And find out.
Doesn't it seem callous to you, guarding even your leftovers from the poor? I don't fucking care. Give me the
What do you
keys.
need them for?
It concerns the case. Please cooperate.
Just bring them back once you're done, please.
I've seen something here at the Whirling Guard I need to talk to you about. By the way, I'm gonna sing karaoke here.
What thing?
I saw a sign that said the mess hall's reserved for the Union.
Yes, not the whole damn union, thank God. Just the nastiest and loudest faction.
He tosses his head in disdain. Are you streaming every time I try to catch up on Snoot fanfics? Well, I mean, I usually stream it around the same time, so maybe maybe it's because you're a man of schedule, and as am I.
They come here in the evenings. Dumb, unruly types. Think they're big shit. But they're good customers. They place big orders and always pay on time.
Okay, calm down.
He hates the Union, but grudgingly recognizes its power over him. So he's directing his frustration at you instead. Retaliate.
It's a shame you gotta suck up to the Union to stay afloat. Or let it go. You're above gratuitous baiting. Nope.
I don't. I'm simply providing a service, or really facilitating the offering of services to paying customers, and it doesn't matter. I don't have to explain myself to you.
True. Need to fix my schedule then.
We should find
I
out
really
who
should
those
fix my
factions
schedule in more
combine
ways than
with.
one myself.
Loudness means talkative.
Not my stream schedule. God, I've got to keep that going. Reading Snoot Fix and watching at the same time. Can't split my focus that much. Fucking neither can I. Some people in this chat are like galaxy brain though, and they can do that shit. I start to panic a little bit whenever somebody's trying to talk to me while I'm doing work, and I'm having to split my attention that way. Uses his background noise to write. As you should. I am a background noise streamer. I know this to be true. Okay. Lieutenant gives you a meaningful nod. How do we
don't.
find them?
We have to wait. They'll show up sooner or later. Men get hungry, even striking men. If not today, then they'll be here tomorrow.
I woke up at noon, so maybe I should fix that. Bro, my sleep schedule's basically flip-flopped. I'm sleeping during the day and staying up all night. That's what I'm at right now. I'm lucky enough that I got a remote job that I can kind of make that work.
Don't sell yourself short. Sometimes something funny enough for me to switch tabs happens.
Sometimes the white noise becomes not white noise anymore, and it becomes a nice bit. Looks at the fucking marble stream where we jump back in time. Something else I wanted to ask.
By the way, you should come back to this thing-based questionnaire if you see anything interesting in the Whirling later.
Okay. Alright then. I'm gonna sing karaoke here.
Absolutely out of the question.
What? Why?
You wait and see, cafeteria manager. Absolutely in the question. First we find a sad banger. Then we sing this place to shit.
I still want to sing a happy song, but the game's making me do the fucking goddamn sad song.
Sometimes the voices scream at me. The voices are always screaming at me. Sometimes the streamer does something funny. True. True. If only the streamer could capitalize on that and get his ass get off his ass and like, I don't know, clip that or some shit. Be honest, your voice is perfect with narrator style. And that's why I do readings, baby. Listen to you as I work right now. Focus is always split. When I split it too far, like at work, it's like Google Chrome on an old computer. I start to get like, if I split my attention too much against like with multiple things, I start to get like very irritated very quickly. Where it's just like if somebody comes up and they're like, I'm doing like 4 different things, and they're like, hey, can I talk? I'm like, yeah, what, sure, what do you need? What do you need? And like I start like fucking like tweaking. I'm like, like, okay, damn. All right, I'll come back later. All right, so what was this one? I can't remember what that one was. We can go in here now, though, right? Yeah. Dishes are drying. I smell of chemicals and pine trees. What doth we have? Ooh. Aroma of spices, alcohol, and tomato hangs in the air. I'm taking the money. Who are you?
A thin man is smoking below an exhaust hood. Occasionally sipping from his mug. This must be the Whirling's cook.
Maybe look into doing some audiobooks at this point. Well, we're doing audio fanfics. That's close enough, right? Maybe try your flashlight here for hidden bubbles.
As you step in, he
We could try
nods
that.
toward the table and says something in a completely foreign language. The only words you can make out are Garancy and Quebec.
Garancy in Quebec.
It must be his name. Garancy. Garancy Quebec. Sounds representative.
Mr. Quebec, I'm here on official police business.
The man puts his cup down and replies something, his left hand drawing arcs in the air.
Oh, well, you've got some impressive pots there.
He smiles and bangs his ladle against each of his pots. In turn, he smiles and he smiles and bangs his ladle.
All right, I think I'm good.
And I start stumbling and stuttering like damn Porky the Pig. Get it out. I don't get stuttery, I just get fucking jittery. Alright, let's see here. Let's put on flashlight. Yeah, I don't think we're gonna get much from using the flashlight unless it's in like a dark area, because if I remember correctly, that's what it says. In shady areas. And this whole place is pretty well lit right now, so I think we're probably good. Logic failure, oh boy. Yeah, just so everybody remembers, I have 0 logic. It's bad out here, fellas. It's bad. What about this door?
See a heavy steel door with a prominent dimpled lock. It's painted blue.
But why is it painted blue?
Immediately feel drawn to the color. Blue is for mystery.
Touch the door.
The cobalt blue surface feels rough to touch. The stainless steel door is flush with its frame on every side. Old cobalt paint, rough on the fingers. 40, 50 years since this was painted, maybe.
I wonder where this door leads.
It's a door in the back of the kitchen. Why do you care where it leads?
Kim, don't be freaking stupid. It could lead somewhere important, okay?
Yeah, the streamer doesn't stutter, he just stops his sentence when he fucks up. I certainly do. And then I say, good job, idiot, you fucked it all up. And then I run it back. Place looks shady to me. No, no, no. Suspicious, maybe. Luminously shady? No, no, no. Try your room with the one you started in. We could go up there. Although we turned the light on and we got like flashbanged. Head empty, no thought. No, the head's not empty. It has discarded all logical thought in order for more whimsical thought.
Could you go to Narnia, Kim? We gotta be more curious.
The winch. Outside. In the backyard. Remember? No. Your fingers do.
Huh. There was a winch outside on the roof, like that of a small elevator.
Well, if there was a winch, I suppose we could look into it. As a side investigation.
Yes, a mini-side investigation. No, the door's a mega investigation. The door in the main investigation will merge into a stereo investigation.
If you say so, Gart is the person to ask about this. The cafeteria manager.
Okay. Okay, Kim, just ask him about it. God, I have a question for you, my friend.
Can I help you?
I saw another thing.
Another thing. Great. I love those.
What about that mysterious blue door at the back?
Oh, yes, that door, sure. There's nothing mysterious about it. It's just a door.
Okay, but what's behind it?
No, I don't have a key. I don't know how to get there. And I don't care either. It's not like I've been wondering about it for 10 years. It's just a frit warehouse, probably. Or some boring storage space with a bunch of old junk and dust. Junk and dust.
He runs his finger across the counter to check for dirt. Kim is so questioning, and he'll write it in his book later too, so that way you can reference it back. Look, we have to be the one to prompt the questions, and then Kim has to be the one to ask them. Gotta get in there to see the talking
Lion, Kim, we gotta see the freaking witch and get her Turkish delights.
Kim is the logical one, Mr. Streamer is the fun, imaginative one. And that's how we're gonna solve this crime. Sane cop, crazy cop. It's like good cop, bad cop. Except more fun. Kim can get it. Alright. Alright, we're already to the point where we're gonna start fucking simping for Kim.
Guard's hiding something.
He's attempting to maintain an air of indifference. It's absolutely not convincing.
I think you want to know what's back. You want to know what's behind the door, don't you, Guard?
Fine, okay, a little. But my job doesn't leave me time for wondering about one locked door in one of the cafeterias I manage. So I haven't opened it. I have cleaned the whole place 100 times over, though, after the animals. And I haven't found a key, so good luck with that. Yes?
Okay, fine. Alright, let's run out back to the room real quick. We'll equip the flashlight and see what's going on up there. Oh yeah, you can't just walk up that. It's like an actual transition. Simping till someone think he's like Ben. Nah, Kim isn't Ben. Kim's way better than Ben. Fuck Ben. What's this? Kim tries not to look at your broken down bathroom
Kim
door.
also tries not to look at the pile of taped viscera on the carpet, or the weird suitcase on the hat rack, or the potted plant dying in the corner. But it's all just too morbid to ignore. The man is finding it hard not to trip on the tape, and not to send any of the bottles rolling across the floor, where unidentifiable sludge makes it hard for him to breathe. Smells of vomit in here.
I did it my way. You're looking at the destruction?
He nods.
Oh, I'm sorry.
No problem, officer.
He takes a step towards the door, like he'd like to leave. But Kim, I have a flashlight now. There might be something really cool in here.
The bed is cold and not particularly inviting, but it's yours. The sheets look awful.
The option to go to sleep becomes available every night after 9 p.m.
Oogie oogie. Only bad thing about ending 4 of 1 is that Inko didn't get punched the shit out of Ben. Ben had it coming. Can we look at the mirror again?
A mirror hangs on the bathroom wall.
Damn.
In it,
Let the mirror be for now. Still can't get in this door. Odd. Alright, it doesn't look like there's anything up there for us right now. Well, let's try and talk to the missus that we attempted to rizz up earlier. E4 Ben is fine, leave him alone.
the door.
Ben just has a really punchable face is all. Blue doors seem to be our current rival.
There is no answer.
I really want to get behind the blue door, man.
You hear the shower being turned on somewhere inside.
Ben needed a grit those teeth moment from Inko.
A tremendous loneliness comes over you. Everybody in the world is doing something without you.
Why are you doing this? Don't do this to me. Beauty, don't abandon me on all this ugliness. I'm so
The
alone.
door is indifferent to your loneliness. The world does not care.
We're not gonna barge into her fucking room like a freak, okay? Even psychopaths have standards. Let's keep moving. We still got the west side of town to explore. And a supremacist to punch in the head. Thought it might have been something. Damn, logic failed me. And that's why you never spec into logic. We could barge into her room like a superstar. Maybe. Maybe later. Maybe when the time is right. Not now,
this
though.
Trash container.
Open.
Well-oiled crack. The lock pops open. It should now be possible to simply raise the lid. Don't. Maybe you shouldn't.
Didn't I have a premonition that there's something in here?
There is, but you won't like it. Sweat forms on your brow. Your hand is still on the lid.
Okay. It's okay. Whatever's in here, if it's something scary, Kim can hold me for a second and I'll be okay. Open it.
The smell of rotten food rises to greet you. You see soggy cartons,
Oh,
dirty
goodness
rags,
gracious.
organic waste.
Rip the lid off and eat it all without looking? What the fuck? No! Inland Empire is making me paranoid. I'm not gonna just eat whatever's in here.
We're just in time. This hasn't been emptied for over a week.
Look under the boxes of carton.
You see milk and egg rest with one broken egg in it. Some pasta wrapper. Picking up the soggy packages somehow feels familiar. You've done this before. The movements are recorded in your elbows. The methodology in your fingers. You're used to this.
Wait, what? What do you mean? I'm a dumpster diver? Are you freaking kidding me right now?
No, searching for evidence in the trash.
Oh, okay, wait, that one makes sense.
A box falls into pieces in your hands. Batiste Soleil cereal. There are plastic pasta packages below. And turbo noodles.
Turbo noodles?
Nothing of note, however.
How are those different from regular noodles? Did they spike them? What about the
Among
rags?
the threadbare kitchen towels, something catches your eye. A pair of denim trousers.
Oh fuck yeah.
As
New
the legs
pants.
of the slime-covered jeans begin to unspool from the garbage, a rank corpse smell fills the air.
They're just turbo, bro. Yeah, but like, do they got protein or some shit? Like, I just need to know, like, is it something I should be eating? Probably come in a self-cooking package. That would be kind of fucking rad. You're not going turbo, are you? Not yet. They're just turbo. Turbo noodles have been laced with Garfay.
The victim's clothes?
So do we feed them to Kim then?
Cadaverine odor is faint. If these belong to the deceased, they were removed when he was still in the early stages of decay.
Oh, track. Pull the tab, a chem pack cooks it on, then you eat it. Die of turbo cancer in 15 years. Here for a good time, not a long time.
Officer.
The lieutenant produces a black plastic bag marked evidence from his pocket.
Guitar marked blue jeans. Pockets empty or emptied. He wore them with a belt, too. A white belt. The loops appear stretched, but
He looks into the container.
the belt is missing. That's it. Do you see anything else in there? I have another bag here.
Something slimy catches your eye.
Get it!
A drab, long-sleeved shirt, olive-colored, appears from the food waste, dripping with pus.
Alright, let's throw that
This
in
is
as
a
well.
military type overgarment. No label or serial number. This is the kind of rib-knit shirt that's worn over light armor to conceal it in an urban scenario. Anything more?
Turbo and self-cooking package. Show an MRE. Yeah, but it sounds cooler when you call it a turbo. Can we steal the cool boots yet? Not yet. We gotta get the body down. I don't want to try and get the boots off and have the body explode on me, ruining our fucking investigation. Also, I'm gonna go ahead and take a stab here at what the story is panning out to be. There's some kind of military intervention happening via the guise of scab workers outside of the Union, trying to break the Union down for whatever reason. The guy out front is part of it because he seems very suspect and like he doesn't belong with the crowd necessarily. This guy is wearing a bunch of heavy armor and was wearing clothes that were meant to conceal light armor. So I think that the Union workers found out that he was a part of it, got him, lynched him, and was using it as a message to try and make everybody fuck off. That's just what my intuition's telling me right now. Is there noodle MREs, at least American ones? No, there are Korean ones. I'm not sure. I'm not well versed in MREs, unfortunately. Even though I've watched a couple of those like ASMR MRE eating videos or whatever. German military called their energy drink Rip It.
Find out the answer in 20 streams. Oh boy, I can't wait till part 82 when the streamer finally figures out the mystery.
The rest of the rags are just kitchen variety waste. A yellow old mug that catches your eye. But other than that...
Thrown out towel, a mug. That's all.
Alright, we should go to Gart again and ask if he knows who put the clothes in the trash. It could be as simple as someone from the hostel cleaning the yard. Or that one. I'd advise against confronting that force.
Steve 1989 moment. Military or Fed Op for sure. Yeah, that's what it's kind of queuing up to be here. I think someone from the Whirling might have been involved.
Not really. All we know is the victim's clothes are in the trash. The lid was locked and his establishment had the key. It's just a small loose thread.
Some of the guys have to reading off a script.
The fuck's he on about, kids? You hear that, Kuno? He thinks you're an infant or something.
See?
Okay,
the
then.
Lieutenant nods. Looks back into
what about the food
trash
waste?
container.
What else is the
It's just
food
organic
waste?
waste, cold and slimy on your hands. Apple and potato peels.
Except I have
mostly.
gloves, so I'm okay.
Unidentified sludge and the occasional chicken bone thrown in for good measure. But hey, nothing. It's nothing. Nothing more to see here.
Okay, Indian Empire
What's
says
this?
dumb.
Wait, what? What?
A blue piece of plastic sticks out from the apple peels. It's shiny. Looks like the corner of something.
Okay, grab it.
Something larger. A clipboard. A blue plastic clipboard with moist papers hanging from it. They look badly damaged, but you can still make out.
Wait, is this
forms
my
of
police
notes
documents, perhaps?
written in a man's handwriting.
Officer, is that your paperwork?
I don't know what this
It
is.
is. Look, the plastic has the RCM street grid on it. You've even got an autopsy form in there.
A miserable looking slip of paper sticks to the boards.
If you don't mind my asking, how could you have let your paperwork end up in the trash?
I think I didn't want to be a cop anymore, and that's why I tried to flush my cop life down the toilet.
Well,
He doesn't know what to say.
His eyes express a rare condolence. Then he picks it up.
lucky we found it. You should take stock of what remains, just to be sure some has not made it into the hands of the RCM's adversaries. Organized crime and the like. There might have been police secrets in your notes.
I don't know, man. Sounds like an order. I'll take those. Nah, you're right, Kim. I'll take a look.
It would also not hurt to start taking notes on the case. Now, tell me what your eagle eyes see. Or are we finished?
Some items, such as the ledger you found, are interactive.
I want the mug.
You pick out a broken mug with an oddly racist depiction of the yellow man frolicking in saffron.
Could this be an antique?
Only in its social sensibility.
Grab it. The lieutenant briefly glances at the mug, then returns his sight to the trash. Kim, we could sell
Container
this.
sounds a muffled gong.
All right. Well, we got a couple
That's
things
one
there.
thing off the list. I think we got it all.
Hey, so we've been monitoring you internally, and now we know your copo type.
Wait, there are copper types?
Yes. Guess what's yours?
I was kind of hoping I'm the superstar cop.
That is only a ludicrous daydream. Guess again. You're the...
Cool cop?
No, you're the sorry cop. The cop who's sorriest.
Wait, what?
Let's make it official then, shall we?
No.
Huge lack of enthusiasm going on in here.
I'm sorry, opt-in. Won't the other copper types be jealous?
What? Jealous of the sorry cop? I think they'll be fine.
You know,
Don't worry.
actually, I'm not sorry. I changed my mind.
No, you don't. Come on. You'll be back to saying sorry in 2 minutes. Stop wasting time and begin the repentance.
Guys, it's we could be pathetic cop or we could fight back. Oh boy. Guys, I don't want to be known as the sorry cop. Guys, I really don't want to be known as the sorry cop. I'm not sorry. Fuck off.
Wow. Okay. Fuck off. Maybe
superstars aren't sorry. Superstars aren't sorry. Yeah, that's right. Get out of here. Guys, I don't think this is supposed to be like this. Guys, my world has fucking... Okay, there we go. It was a little bit of an issue, a little bit of a bug there. All right, so we've got the damaged ledger. Let's interact with it.
The ledger you found in the trash. A pitiful cabbage of white and yellow papers hanging from plastic board.
Mr. Cruz playing Kino?
Yeah. Clip. This sad display is made complete by the faint smell of urinal cleaner.
Urinal? Huh?
All right, anything else?
There's a piece of toilet paper, or is it cleaning tissue? No, it's toilet paper. Desperately sticking to the back of the blue plastic clipboard.
All right, put it off.
It's a metaphor for you.
Nuh-uh.
Below the pathetics, terror. Do not look into its blue heart.
Inspect the toilet paper.
It's just toilet paper sticking to the back of the plastic clipboard. You can take it off if you want.
Well, maybe it's kitchen tissue. They do look exactly the same.
To be kitchen tissue, it can be kitchen tissue.
It is.
It's not though.
It's not.
It's toilet paper.
Fuck. We might need it later. Leave it there.
Cool toilet paper. I mean kitchen tissue.
Inspect the clip.
An aluminium block runs the width of the board, biting down on the paperwork. Its crocodile teeth are the only thing keeping the papers together. A regular pencil, the tip worn down to nothing, has been attached to the clip.
Run your finger across the aluminum. Really get a vibe for how this clipboard's feeling.
The surface is interrupted by a silvery sticker. It's rectangular, sparkling with iridescence. You don't know how you didn't notice it before. Looks like an official mark, made to be low visibility outside the right circumstances.
Lieutenant, is this one of the hologram watermarks you mentioned?
What? Yes, halogen watermark used for adding information to RCM property.
Interesting. What kind of information?
It depends. Aside from an anti-counterfeiting stamp, mine has my station number and address. The information varies by date of issue.
Huh.
How many years you've been on the force, he's thinking. It'll have that.
Okay, how can I read it?
Any capable light with the right wavelength will do.
Like, what, for example?
All RCM vehicles have headlights designed to reveal halogen watermarks. Mine too.
Okay, so we could walk over to his car.
This means you can read the watermarks if you just turn the lights on.
Alright, that's all. Thank you.
While a bunch of sodden papers sag from the clipboard in your hand, it's a sorry sight.
Let's browse the white papers.
They're not exactly white. They're yellowed in patches by sunlight and alcohol, and covered in dense blue handwriting. Ink escapes into watercolor patterns, reaching its tendrils across entire pages. The paper itself is checkered, with faint red lines, forming short paragraphs.
Right.
Once in a while, there's a red stamp that exclaims, "Case files commit to paper." The case files themselves are plenty. You count more than 100 sodden, crumpled up, earmarked pages falling apart in your hands. They appear to be sufficiently organized and extremely dense, if mostly illegible.
Okay, well, is there anything I can even glean from this? Perhaps information regarding the case?
Work, strife, poverty, the Jamrock Quarter. These are handwritten logs of investigations dating back to January 51, this year. The exact number is hard to estimate due to missing pages and an odd naming convention. But there are at least 20, maybe 30 cases undertaken, not completed, mind you. What do you mean? Is that all?
That's it?
The notebook is annual. It says 51 on what remains of its cover. A molten strap of cardboard. Everything prior to this must have belonged to a previous volume. In short, there was more.
There was mention of a naming convention here.
Yes, it appears you employ a, shall we say, robust yet literary system Each investigation has its case number written on the margins. Yet, still more tellingly, most are accompanied by a name.
Oh my, and they're written in capital letters too. What could this mean?
Yes, all caps. One is called The Next World Mural. Another, The Square Bullet Hole Murders. Another yet, The Unsolvable Case.
What more?
Others appear more light-hearted. The guys on a couch in an unexpected location, and the murder at the Ukar Parlor. Even the rare article-free collapsing tenement. Murder features prominently throughout. It's going to take an effort to piece these case files together, but it can be done. Once you're done inspecting them up close.
Kim, as always, I'd like your input on this.
You mean the alphanumeric? Officer, precinct, time of arrival at the scene?
No, I mean the non-numeric one, with titles.
Oh, you mean the titular? Yes, well, so do I. In our defense, almost everyone in the RCM does.
Why is that?
It's a holdover from the early days of the RCM, right after the revolution, when the organization had little idea how to do things. It persists in an unofficial capacity. Officers use these titles to refer to their work among themselves.
I seem to have named a case the Square Bullet Hole Murders. You got any idea what that means?
Again, in your defense, I seem to have named one the man with the hole in his head. That was a real person. His death was real. Still, I named it that, to amuse myself. I pray his loved ones never find out.
What happened to him?
Rail spiked through the head. He died. It was a workplace accident.
Alright, so everybody on the force likes to come up with little names for their cases. Interesting. Alright, let's count the pages. Have to open an official case. Is there room?
There is, for precisely one more. 15 pages near the end remain untouched by the damage. The checkered grid forms a structure of passages, breaking the case into subtasks to accomplish.
Commit to the paper.
The ledger only comes with an old, worn-down lead pencil. It will do, barely. But...
Birth of a superstar cop. This is our turnaround, guys. All those unsolved cases, this one's gonna get solved. That brain damage has made us stronger. A bit manic, but stronger. Kim, do you got an extra pen?
The lieutenant looks at his blue notebook. 2 fat, shiny pens hang from the binder, like large caliber bullets. It's downright incriminating. He has little choice but to give you one, although he really does not want to. He is not really saying anything, just standing there, looking at them.
You know you had to give me one, right? That is how human society works, I believe.
They're his special pens, man. If he really doesn't want to give them, that's fine. I'll just use the pencil. It's okay, Kim. I'll just use the pencil. I'll make do. I'll go buy my own fucking pen.
Absolutely motionless at first, then animated slowly, imperceptibly even. The lieutenant begins to browse his notes again, leaving you to the case files. The threat has passed. He is thankful it has passed, and that he's gotten to keep both pens.
Yeah, alright. You know, I said it before. Kim's our anchor. We're gonna be nice to Kim. If he doesn't want to give us a pen, that's
Onto
okay.
the paper,
We'll
with
work.
a brash free hand, uncannily similar to the rest of the letters. The wording comes easily. It's almost robotically simple. A language developed for mental rigor and simplicity. Inspect the victim's body. Get the body down. Interview the cafeteria manager.
Cross out the ones you've already
A
finished.
satisfying slash sounds across the paper. You're done, it seems to say. And you, and you. You're a swashbuckler with that pen, Harry, and it feels good. Feels like completion.
Didn't even need to touch my morale. It healed. Guys, we're like, unless something immediately starts like tanking our morale, we're never going down, baby.
Things to be done and things already done. The composition of reality. This is an extremely useful tool for a detective of the citizens' militia. Now all that remains is to name the case.
Lieutenant, have you by any chance named our case?
No, actually. Any ideas?
shit on a stick, setting sun, hanged man. The Furies are at home in the mirror.
No, be racist to Kim.
No, we're not gonna be racist to Kim. He's our anchor, even if he's anchored to the wrong reality, that where there's no ghost and we're not a superstar cop. He lives in the reality that most of these crimes are taking place in, unfortunately, so he has a little more insight into it than we do. But by going through the super cop spirit realm, we can often pick up on things that he doesn't. So, you know, it's complementing one another. I mean, the Hanged Man's pretty freaking obvious. I want to go with the Setting Sun.
Okay. It's a good name, but it has one problem. This case has nothing to do with the setting sun. At all. It has nothing to do with that, so... something more concrete, perhaps? Do you have something concrete? Mundane? Usual?
Okay. Inland Empire, give me reasoning for why it should be called Setting Sun right now.
Usual is boring. We don't do that.
Fine, we'll just go with the fucking Hanged Man. Rumble, grumble, ramble, gramble.
Great. That's great. That's actually what I was thinking too. The Hanged Man. Good, strong name. We have a very good name for the case now.
Well, at least Kim seems to be
I'm going
freaking
to
happy.
start putting it the Hanged Man. It's good we sorted this out.
He sounds so excited. It is a little cute, let's be honest. Look at Kim getting all excited. Him and his pens and his notebook and calling this the Hanged Man. It's all right, fine. We can go away from the Setting Sun if that makes him happy. I'm done inspecting these. Let's close the case
You don't
files.
exactly close them, so much as distance yourself from the smelly papers. They're a little further from your nose now.
All right, guys. It's time. Am I wearing anything right now that would make my logic even worse than it is? Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. I think we ought to start putting like maybe a point or two into some of our physiques over here. Like endurance might be a good one to pop up. Electrochemistry could be good. Pain thresholds. Shivers? Ooh, Shivers might be a good one. That's like our sixth sense. Having more sixth sense kind of tracks for our character, doesn't it? Ooh. Ooh. But the read build, we do... As a superstar cop, we do have extra ability for read build. Let's split it down the middle. Alright, let's go Shivers right now and bring it up to 3 with electrochemistry, right? That way it's in line. Then... So, I just want to click revert real quick. Okay. So, alright, so revert just makes it so the one that you spent goes back. Got it. The only issue is, like... The only thing with Shivers that I'm a little worried about is that since our physique started at 2, are we going to actually be able to get that up to a point that it'll be useful? Because, like, the thing is, since we're a superstar cop, things like electrochemistry are going to be a little more useful for us. Reed is just scarily smart. Dude's logic is like 10 or something. Yeah, but we need the Carfay. We need the Carfay skills. I don't like the way Half-Light's looking at me. He's kind of mad. He's kind of angry. You know, I think we hold off for right now until later. Maybe we'll figure out where we want to go with this. I'll be honest, I'm surprised you didn't go a Ripley build considering him being a cop and all. What, just like mad physique? Nah, Ripley wouldn't be the way I play these types of games on a first run through. Okay, so find out who's in the Union box. Okay. Explore the Whirligig's secret passages, who put clothes in the trash, and read the watermarks. So we need to go to the vehicle, we need to ask Garte about the clothes, and from there we can do a little bit more stuff. So let's browse the case files again.
Petty, you don't exactly.
Browse the
In
yellow
back,
papers.
You see thin, translucent copy paper, some neon yellow, some bright red, all covered in boxes, like marching armies. These look like official forms, waiting to be filled out.
Reed has max physique, but his half-light stat is swapped to logic. I could believe that. It's like physique psyche for sure. I could see that. Because you get like, with psyche, you get high spirit de corps, as well as authority. Mad psyche and mad physique and psyche, I would assume. Yeah, I would agree with you guys on that. What types of forms are there?
3. The topmost are misconduct fines. The middle ones are station calls. And the bottommost are field autopsy forms. Each is easy enough to make sense of.
Let's take a look at the misconduct fine.
Penalization ranging from 20 to 250 real. Severe cases allow for 1,000 real, but that requires special paperwork. The details of issuing these fines are spread out over the rest of the fields.
What about station call?
These are quite sinister in turn. They give a date and time for the person to appear at the specified precinct police station. Below the call are the criminal charges you risk by not appearing.
Huh. Level high electrochemistry just screams at you to take drugs, smokes, and liquor whenever you can get your mitts on anything. Well, yeah, you're a party guy. You gotta go, oh, yeah, baby!
All in a print so small, it could be considered downright cute.
And what about field
A
autopsy?
dozen pages of thin copy paper, bright red in color. You see the parameters of a deceased human form waiting to be filled in. Age, sex, condition of internal organs.
We'll have to fill that out
all
later.
that remains now is to fill those forms and hand them to people. Fines for wrongdoers, interview requests for bad guys, and field autopsies to dead guys. What delicious power hid within this pathetic mess. You feel better.
Well, I didn't need a heal.
The rest of the stinking cellulose is much worse for wear.
Guys, I'm gonna
Being
really try and
sandwiched
focus for a
between the
second.
board and the rest of the paperwork must have spared the fragile copier paper. It's proving to be harder than expected. You just don't have the intellectual rigor to patch
Bad
the
roll.
plot back together.
Bad
Try
roll.
again later.
Look at the
It's
clipboard.
made of dark blue plastic, hard enough to beat someone to submission with. The edges are rounded, however. The U4 size board feels thick and heavy in your hand. Light shimmers on its wet surface. On the back you see the embossed letters, RCM.
Wait. What color was the board?
Blue.
Mother of God.
The blue heart. Don't look into it.
Holy shit. Blue is our op.
Something rattles inside, ever so lightly. Is there a hidden compartment?
Oh my god, there's a key inside.
And something small inside. Light, made of paper or cardboard, or dried flowers perhaps.
That was basically the opposite side of the dice. Yeah, well. Can't win them all. Peek inside.
The plastic shimmers like lapis lazuli, but it is not see-through. You cannot see to its center.
Damn it.
How would I open it?
With your hands, U4-sized pages hang from the clip screwed to the top of the board.
I could do this.
The two sides of the board appear slightly misaligned, like a drawer that's come off its
Just
slides.
fucking barely.
If you bend the plastic on your knee slowly, the slides snap back into place. It should be possible to just,
Slide the drawer open.
without resistance or sound, the two panels move against each other. The compartment is now open.
Okay, well, what's in it?
2 ticket stubs and a handmade postcard.
Pick up the ticket stubs. Fucking kill yourself, you asshole. Whoa.
2 octopuses are smiling, reaching their tentacles toward each other in the colored pencil drawings. The tickets permit access to the zoo in Revachol East. The aquarium costs extra. These let you go there too.
Pick up the card.
Thin wax paper has been glued to a piece of cardboard. Sounds like leaves rustling when you pick it up. You see violet flowers, floral patterns, patches of glue.
Well, I mean, we're obviously going to give it a whiff first. It's probably going to smell like doo-doo butt squirt, but...
It smells of chewing gum.
Oh.
Apricot
The toilet
flavor.
didn't make it smell bad.
A touch of cinnamon, the end of summer. You think the label says tutti frutti.
Open it.
Familiar handwriting lines the inside of the card. Looped, round letters in a woman's hand. Harry, it begins. You're already reading. I wanted to write you a letter so you can read it when you wake up. Maybe it will make you happy. Throw it away, please.
Keep reading.
Your hand shakes, holding the card. Every morning when I step out and you're asleep behind me, it says, I find a little piece of sadness in me. I carry it in my chest, down Voyager Road. Every step I take, it grows. By the time I reach the fuel station, it has filled me entirely. I step onto the light rail and look back. Sparks fall from the bow collector. I know it will be like this until late afternoon, when I get off the 42 and walk back to you. You. Every step I take will get lighter. It almost makes me run. Sometimes I do. I can't believe I met you. I can't believe the happiness I feel with you. You have a vast, vast soul, and I will always, always, always come back to it. Kisses, kisses, kisses. You feel the air sucked out of your lungs and the blood sucked out of your head. Everything around you gets dark. Small white dots appear. You feel the ledger slip from your hand. No, hold on.
Hold on. Come on.
There's nothing.
Come on. Grip it. Grip it and rip it now.
Detective, is everything all right?
Kim, help me, please. Kim, help me, please. Did I just die? Did I just die?
There is nothing.
Whoa. Whoa. Huh?
Again.
Nothing.
Nothing sad, brother. No treachery, just blackout.
Argue on VC. Argue on stake once again in VC. Help, free us. Don't ask him for his opinion. He'll tell you to microwave it. In Zomboid, in real life, I mean, like, I don't know. What are you arguing about? Just either passed out.
Well, almost nothing. There is the ground below you. That's still there. And the small light that's on, fluttering, somewhere in the basal ganglia.
Who's that?
That's me. Blue eyes, that's me.
And who was that? And who was that?
Who was what?
He speaks of the sickening longing, the unwell emotion. Even in the darkness, he's grasping for it. Still trying to hold on to the great sorrows slipping in the water.
No.
Slimy.
I was cool. I'm cool.
The cool when you're dead, brother.
Here in the paleo-mammalian cortex, we call it the shadow. Because it's always there.
Tell him. Tell him.
Ah, yes. In the old factory system, they call it the apricot chewing gum scented one. It's unhealthy of them to linger on it so. But as they say, what do you do?
Smelled so nice.
It didn't smell nice. It smelled like betrayal.
Where is Voyager Road?
There is no Voyager Road. There are no roads, no houses, no lights in the windows. It's all on pause.
Was that the X something? The
bloated corpse of the past resurfacing.
No. It was beautiful. It was beautiful.
Beautiful. Believe me, stupid ape. Its lack of beauty was not the problem.
Fucking whatever. I'm just gonna lay here.
You think they would let you? Until you disintegrate into biomolecules? No. Someone is breathing on your face now, inspecting your pupils, stupid idiot.
What is that? It's cold.
Yes, they're pouring something on you. It's in you. And
It's delicious. Glowing lights on a dashboard emerge out of nothingness.
Where am I?
In the upholstered cabin of Lieutenant Kitsuragi's motor carriage, seated in the driver's basket. The air is thick with leatherworks and heavy fuel oil. Cold water runs down your chin.
Drink. Water.
The lieutenant is extending a small canister to your mouth. I drink.
The water is cold, silvery, the stuff of life itself, as it pours down your parched throat. The pounding in your head recedes. The darkness parts.
Drink. You haven't drunk water in 2 days. Did you know the human body is not made to survive on alcohol alone? You need a secondary form of hydration.
Drink.
With greedy gulps, you down half a liter of cold water. Some of it spills on the driver's seat. The lieutenant pays no heed to it.
What happened?
I should ask you the same.
You were reading your paperwork. Then you passed out. I carried you to my kinema to take you to a hospital. Then you came to.
Oh, fucking, how long was I out?
10 minutes, maybe.
I came in contact with the burnt out ruins of the past, Lieutenant.
That does sometimes happen.
Ledger of failure and hatred. He handed you the remains of your ledger.
Trust these. Are you okay to proceed?
Let's solve this case.
Good.
The Ledger of Failure and Hatred is a special item that can be used both as an interactable and a tool equipped in your held slot for skill bonuses. Find it under the Tools tab in your inventory.
Okay. Let's see. So, +1 inland, +1 empathy, -2 to authority. I don't need authority, baby. I need more inland. I need more inland, baby! So what was this? White Morning. Okay. -1 authority. Little guy gets further and further away. Research, 5 hours. You see yourself above. You're passed out on the blue tiles of the hostel room floor. Even from the distance, you can see your eyelids flutter. At the mention of what? A great white object, letting out its sweet smell. Like a lily of the valley. The little man's forgotten its name. But he still remembers the feeling. And look, he moves. The feeling animates him. He instinctively reaches out for the feeling's best friend, a bottle of Commodore Red. He puts on his disco clothes and gets smaller and smaller. Oh, for fuck's sake, my guy found indirect forms of taxation. That's something I will never internalize. Okay, so we can't get rid of Superstar, obviously. Now, so forget thought for 1 point. Thought will be lost forever. Okay. Interesting. So I want to continue Lonesome Way Home. We don't have points. So if you forget it, it's lost forever, which isn't great. We can upgrade your tree. We can. That probably is a good idea. Because what does this do? So this is... So the learning caps for these are higher, but I don't really need learning cap. Alright, let's go ahead and spend a point here. Confirm. We'll start researching White Morning. Start internalizing it and see what happens. We do need to use the car here, so that way
you see a set of steering levers.
we can try to take a look at the
Alright. Ready?
sticker.
I turn, you press start. It's next to the preheater.
He's downplaying his excitement. The lieutenant is more than happy to show off his precious carriage. The dashboard lights up with orange glow. The rounds per minute gauge jumps, and the engine of the Caprice Canadian comes to life.
I'm sorry, I can't hear you, brain. It's very loud.
Like a leopard waking from its sleep, yawning and roaring at the same time.
Press the button labeled
The
headlights.
lights unfold with a little click, casting electrical light onto the ground before the vehicle.
There you go. I'll turn them off from the remote once you're done. We just need to stand in front of the machine now.
Alright.
As you hold your ledger's clip under the headlamp, an iridescent hologram appears. A street grid and the veins of a great river. A familiar sensation washes over you.
There she is. Revachol West.
There's a note of pride in the lieutenant's voice. If you have really high motorics, you and Kim can geek out about cars. It's fucking cute. I would assume it would be.
Around the borders of the watermark are dozens, no, hundreds of micro perforations.
Look at the shimmering street grid.
The rectangular watermark is overlaid with the logo of the RCM, and yet the major arteries of Revachol are all recognizable. They shimmer in the Kanema's headlights.
Wait, look around
The
you.
rat brazenly darts past you and disappears amongst the stopped lorries. In the distance, a child somewhere shrieks. A woman reprimands her in a voice no quieter than the child's cry.
Ah, Martinez.
He smells the air and says, "Where are we on this?"
Let me see.
He takes the ledger for a moment and inspects it.
Right here.
He says, his finger near the top of the map, on a segment of coast jutting out into the great ocean. Seems nice,
No, it does not.
the lieutenant says without optimism. Look at the
There
perforations.
are many of them, and they are divided into 3 separate rows.
Tally up the different rows.
The first row has 18 dots.
And what about the next one?
The next is the longest. It runs all the way around the border, and then some.
Alright, we'll count them individually.
There are so many, it's hard to count. More than 150, at least. Maybe even 200.
Good God, that's a lot of perforations. Alright, well, what about the last row?
The last row has 3 perforations.
Well, only 3.
As you look at them, you feel your index finger reflexively contract 3 times.
Huh. Must be something I've done before.
And something you'll do again before this is all over.
Hey, Kim, what do all these holes mean?
Those are perforations. They represent your record as an officer of the RCM. They are your statistics, as it were. I should have guessed you'd keep a record. Officers often do. Let's take a look. The first row represents your years of service. 18 years. Okay, not bad at all. What did you do before you volunteered?
I walked the land telling whores and liars of the end to come. There are 9,855 days remaining. Wow, I guess Cop of the Apocalypse really is something you can do, huh? Wait, 18 years I've done this?
That's what it says. I might have guessed even longer based on your age. What did you do all those blissful years of your youth?
Got drunk like a megastar, I guess.
Yes, That does seem quite likely. Your youth coincided with some heady days for Revachol. But let's move on, shall we? This next row, the one that wraps all the way around, is your number of closed cases. Closed is good. It means finished. You've got, let's see... Wow, more than 200.
Is that a lot?
It's quite a lot, even for someone who's been on the force for nearly 2 decades. Usually, clearing more than 10 cases a year puts you in the 90th percentile of all RCM officers.
See, Kim, I told you I was a superstar cop.
Call it what you want. You are a valuable member of your precinct. Now, let's look at the last row.
You know the answer already. The tingle in your index finger gave it away.
Let me guess. Those are my confirmed kills. 3 of them.
That's right. How did you know?
Because I felt a twitch in my index finger.
Ah, right. Sometimes the brain's able to preserve certain responses even when conscious memory has been, let's say, misplaced. For an RCM officer, especially Precinct 41, which is in the Jamrock quarter, it's rather tame. I mean that in a good way.
What's it feel like to kill a man, Mr. McCoy? A young woman asked the man across the desk from her. Honestly, babe, says John McCoy, crossing his ankles over said desk. I don't feel anything anymore. It's just like brushing my teeth. I do it once or twice a week and don't really think about it. There's no trace of guilt in his voice.
There are certain officers who treat their kills like some kind of ghoulish game. If they do happen to solve a case, it's usually by accident.
It's obvious the lieutenant doesn't think very highly of those officers.
But it seems as though you are, or at least were, one of the good ones. So we have that to be thankful for.
You ever killed anyone, Kim?
Yes.
He says, declining to elaborate.
It's not a problem for him to state it, however.
How do you handle the strain?
Everyone has their own method of coping. Some more effective or self-destructive than others.
It's not even close to getting nuked, bro. What is UAV? Is it 3 or is it 5? I think it's 3, right? Maybe we can use that to find where our killer is. It gives you a meaningful look.
Personally, I find it helps to keep up a few hobbies.
Like what?
Oh, this and that. Let's not get into it now.
Maybe I should find a hobby?
Why not gardening? You've already got the gloves.
Yeah, true.
It's meant in earnest. Please don't mistake it for a jab.
Thanks for this.
The lieutenant nods.
Alright, I think we got everything we needed out of this. Let's keep moving.
Right. I'll go turn off the lights.
He presses a remote on the key. A remote control on the key.
You can now see your statistics on your journal page, to the right of the task description.
My statistics. Oh, okay. Alright, so we've got some stuff here. People killed, 3. Crime solved, 216. Years in service, 18. We've got 1 point in Moralist, 1 point in Fascist, 4 points in Sorry Cop, 6 points in Superstar Cop. Alright. We're going that superstar route right now, that's for sure. Alright. Good, good, good. Alright, so... we're here, the hangman's here. Let's keep going west, towards the fisherman shacks. Actually, did I talk to this person? I don't feel like I did. Man mutters to himself, accentuating, sorry, the beats as he goes. Fascist one? Suspicious. No, I have time to change. I am the law. Keep listening.
From another planet. Hey there.
What's going on here?
It's the jam, my man.
He motions toward the sprawl of lorries with a sweeping gesture.
The air from the east is thick with the smell of crude oils, heavy metals and other byproducts of the modern era. You can almost taste it.
What's the jam?
It's a traffic jam for the ages. Harbor gates up the street are shut tight. No explanation given. Workers on strike, scabs agitating, an all-around clusterfuck. Meanwhile, we're all stuck here in long haul limbo for days upon days upon days. Upon days.
Limbo, huh? So that's where I am?
Yeah, exactly.
How long have you been here?
Feels like forever. Like I was born on this here roundabout and this was all I ever knew. Just me and the metal and the tires, the oil and the fumes of mazout.
Extravagantly phrased, but I can roll with it.
Yeah, imagine. It's been a whole week already.
Behind the laugh, however, a touch of sorrow.
So tell me, what do you need?
Yeah, tell me more about this strike.
It's like, whatever's going on over at the docks. Workers got a blockade set up, making demands, no way in or out.
Going on strike would probably help you dodge a bullet or two.
What's the union demanding?
Some pretty wild stuff, I hear. Like a giant new power crane in half the company? I forget what exactly. Good on them, I guess. I've heard talk there's a company rep in town, too. Like, a strike negotiator type. They'd know what's up. Precise demands and so on.
Ah, yes, from the Wild Pines. We'll meet her soon enough, I'm sure.
What do you think the company wants?
They want to keep that money flowing in, my man. Ka-ching.
Maybe I should go on
Maybe
strike.
you should. Cops don't get paid much and the hours are long. Plus, you can get shot. Why not?
The RCM is a self-managing organization that operates on donations. We promote our own leaders. It would be like striking against your own mother.
No, your mother.
Guess you got a point there.
Yes, but do continue. You were asking about the strike?
Anything else I should know?
Anything else? Yeah, this ain't really my area of expertise. I just do my job and get paid. I have things to do and places to be. All of us do.
Yo, all of who?
Us lorry drivers. Camionneurs. You still hang around here waiting for this mess to end. Most have scurried off somewhere to get drunk or high. Or laid. Not that I blame them, really.
But not you.
Not my thing. Chasing transient pleasures is a drag these days. I prefer the examined life now. Thinking, reflecting, observing.
He glances down the road toward the horizon, a glint of something in his eyes.
He tries his best to look nonchalant, but there's a rigidity in him, as if trying to conceal something warm and deep beneath a cool exterior.
Formidable empathy. Ooh. What do you see in his eyes? Flip that coin.
In his eyes, an unfamiliar longing, flecks of brown and gold.
Familiar? How?
It's hard to say. His gaze wanders southwest, down the street that goes beyond the horizon.
What's in the southwest?
Excuse me?
He emerges from his revere.
A flinch jolts his frame. The question has touched a nerve.
Hell, I get longing. I've felt something similar since I woke up.
Man, I don't know what to say. Not much anyone can do. There's no helping in absence, you know. I miss my family. They're all I have. My wife, second kid on the way, waiting all the way in Diora. And here I am stuck in this shit, so far from home.
Diora?
Diora of the Seven Seas. It's on the other end of Le Caillou, pretty much. On another island called Laurentide, off mainland. We've got a little place there. Can almost hear my kid laugh when it snows.
What's it like to miss someone?
What's it like? Good. And bad. An ache that brings you joy. I think of them a lot. I dream up these silly scenarios in great detail of living with them. It comforts me. What about you, Cop Man? You missing someone?
Is that what it is? This feeling?
Uh-oh, red one.
No, it's scarier than that. You're pursued by a hunter, smelling of apricots and sorrow, and the past.
Okay, well, obviously we don't listen to Half-Light, guys, because that's my paranoia talking. I miss someone, but I don't know who it is.
I feel for you, my friend. It's bad enough to know who you miss. Missing like that doesn't feel like it has much of an upside. But, thanks for this. It's nice to talk to someone, and I know it wasn't easy to ask. I hope you find your way through your own troubles.
Know anything about the dead man? One hanging behind the hostel there?
He ain't one of us drivers. I know that. All accounted for. Otherwise, I haven't really asked about that. Been wasting time right here. Keep him busy.
Alright, never mind.
The man taps his fingers rhythmically against his arm.
Mind letting me in on what you're hauling anyway?
Oh, high-grade narcotics, illegal firearms, stuff like that.
Wicked. Always wanted a friend in the underworld.
Ha! No, I'm joking, my man. Found runs a nice, clean business. This haul of cargo is mostly sporting goods. You know, tracksuits and that kind of thing. They usually get shipped to Grad and the Occident, though we've been making headway in the Il Moran market lately.
That's your machine behind you?
This rockin' beauty. Sure is. Like a rash you can't get rid of. You interested in heavy-duty cargo machinery?
Not really. I just asked because, I don't know, it must be a cop reflex. These lorries are pretty neat.
Neat. For carrying large quantities of cargo a long distance. These found tracksuits need to find their way to the kids way out in Wamrau and Laurent Bird somehow.
There it is again. A little touch of sadness beneath his cool. He thinks he's spent too long in this lorry.
Can I get one of those fallen tracksuits you're hauling?
We're pals and all, but I can't just freely hand out the merchandise. The bosses won't be happy.
Yeah, fair. Alright, another question.
Taps his fingers rhythmically.
I'm not gonna ask him for money. I'm good for now. Good talk.
Don't be a stranger.
He gives a salute with 2 fingers. What a nice guy. I like him. Alright, so we're back here. Not much to really do right here, it don't look like. I mean, we can walk over. But that doesn't really do us much. So that just is a circle, essentially. Good to know. Let's keep moving back westward. Running out of time in the day, though, right now. We can go a little more south, too. Ancient fountain. It doesn't pump water anymore. There's a tree in it. So there's some people over there. We got some stuff going on over here as well. Plastic wrap macaroni stacked with humanitarian aid. Humanitarian aid something. Tuna fish, not for resale. Speakers from the people of Samara. Food gift from the people of Messina. A helpline to the company that controls the drawbridge. Okay. Let's talk to this guy.
You see a Samaran street vendor surrounded by a motley assemblage of goods. When he realizes you're looking at him, his face breaks into a wide, welcoming grin. The name Sileng is embroidered over his breast pocket.
Happy shopping, officer. Everything's cool here.
What's so cool?
Everything's cool. The goods are cool, the customers are cool, the place is cool. And one more thing, officer, you're very cool.
He makes
Bang, 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 bang.
both hands into finger pistols and fires off a few finger bullets into the air.
You feel a twitch in your index fingers. There's a finger shootout brewing.
Whip 'em out. Hell yeah.
Don't shoot, officer. Have we got an arrest here or just a shakedown?
We got ourselves a shakedown.
Good one, officer. You're a funny guy. Now what can I do for you?
This isn't a joke. Give me your money. I need money. Really here to shake you down for some answers to official police questions.
Then fire away, officer.
Alright, what kind of stuff are you selling here?
Only the coolest goods in Revachol. I've got sneakers, speakers, extremely comfy pants too. Try them on right here. No shame, only freedom.
Where'd you get those comfy pants?
I'm an entrepreneur, officer. I've got sources, buyers, suppliers, distributors, manufacturers, wholesalers, all extremely cool and above board.
Is there a discount for cool officers like me?
No need for discounts at ceilings, officer. Everything's already on sale. Anything you want, 50% off.
Alright,
Anything
sure.
for you.
Food packages you're selling have humanitarian aid written on them. How come?
You mean these delicious pre-packaged shelf-stable meal kits? Really easy to cook, no hassle, really cheap too. Buy some, try them out.
I think one said not for resale in the packaging.
No problem here, officer. I get all this from one of my suppliers, an extremely reputable guy.
I don't know how reputable your guy is.
Humanix. Humanitarian aid.
Does your supplier drive that Humanox lorry over there? Points at sign with the big Humanox sign on it. With the lorry with the Humanox on it. The street vendor looks over his left shoulder and stares at the lorry, as though he's never seen a lorry in his entire life.
Officer, I'm just a retailer. You'd have to talk to my supplier if you got questions about the supply chain. That's how the game works.
Interesting.
Kim whips out his blue notebook and makes a note.
We'll need more if we're going to pin this one down, he thinks. Good questions, though. Sharp eyes, officer.
Where are you from sailing? Where are you from sailing?
Me? It's a boring story, officer. Who cares about the past? I'm all business now. All Revachol.
But you're not a local, are you?
Very sharp, officer. I'm Serais from the Sigai province of the Serais Empire. The apricot suzerainty, you know?
Why is it called that? Lots of apricots there?
The apricot suzerainty is what the Sigai archipelago is commonly known as in Revachol. It's a bit of a fraught term, I'm sure you understand.
No, apricots come from Sigai. My grandma used to grow them. But Sigai is a shithole. That's why I came to Revachol. Here's much better for an independent entrepreneur. Less laws. Speaking of, why not support an independent local entrepreneur? I send half my profits back to my grandma in Sigai.
Well, if it's for his grandma, you should buy a lot of things.
Alright, let's ask about the permit.
Good joke, officer. Here we don't have permits. Just economic freedom. Take a look around.
Takes a deep breath.
You glance around the decrepit buildings, the miserable weather, the sidewalks strewn with sunflower seeds and a dust-choked air.
It's beautiful. Beautiful freedom.
Hey, is that true, Kim? Does he really not need a permit?
Yes. Anyone can set up their shop whenever they feel like it.
That's right. No permits, no bureaucracy. That's why this city and its law officials are so cool.
Wait, but what are we doing here if there are no permits? Look at Kim and the police insignia on his sleeve.
If you wanted to be cynical about it, you could say we are here to protect the interests of property holders. I am not, however.
My man, officer, you make all this possible. Without you, this climate would be extremely bad for business. You're part of the Gossamer state.
But you're a foreigner! I'm protecting the business interests of a foreign nation! And I'm protecting a state of lawlessness. I'm not an officer of law, I'm an officer of common anarchy. So, cool guys protect businessmen while everyone else lives in the ruins? I can think of cooler things.
Yeah, cool ruins. I get to sell quality goods like these by cutting out the middlemen. You don't have to rebuild your house, live in a crater, or in a tree. Where can you do that? Only here.
Okay.
Anything for you.
Poor underprivileged grandma. Roll it!
No need to dress this one up. Just tell him what you want.
I want your money now.
Oh, okay. But why, officer?
I don't know. It's just the only thing I could come up with in my head to ask you. I need to get money somehow.
Ah, yes. Money is very important.
Are you trying to ask for a bribe? If so, you're not doing a very good job.
He looks at the vendor.
Sorry, detective.
Alright. That's good enough for me. Let's keep taking a look around, shall we? Hot air comes from the sewer. Sour, acidic, and strangely comforting. There wouldn't happen to be anything in this corner, would there? No. Doesn't look like it. We also... Did we get something here? Finger pistols, 9mm. Temporary research bonus. -2 to savoir-faire. Snapping doesn't help. You were promised a gun. That much is certain. This is why you became a cop. Yet here you are, loitering around with idle hands like some sorry-ass loser from the street. Suddenly you're supposed to be solving cases by, what, like, talking to people? How are they going to believe that you can protect yourself, and them, from savages without a firearm? This ain't right. You need to think around this problem, and you need to snap your fingers at people as you do. I'm not going to be able to research I'm not going to be able to internalize all these. I'm going to have to be a little more careful what I decide to internalize. But Gun Cop is fun, so I kind of want to internalize that. Got someone over there. Got some trash here. Ooh, fingerless gloves. Helps with our electrochemistry versus interfacing. Right now, I think we want to keep our interfacing. It seems to have been on more checks recently. Water lock out of order until Wednesday, 7:15. Right. Butter sign down. Can we cross this? Is that what that's saying?
A couple of indicator lights are missing from this control panel. Loose wires dangle from the now vacant holes. In the middle is a lever. Beneath it, a small metal plaque. This panel usually closes the water lock, turning it into a bridge that lets you cross the canal. But there's a crashed salmon and butter sign in the way. Pulling the lever probably won't do anything.
Does it anyways?
Pull the lever all the way up until the metal clicks against the contact pins. You hear a soft clunk. Then, nothing happens.
Okay, push it harder.
Nothing happens. A cold gust of wind blowing in from the sea interrupts the silence of the situation.
This is bullshit. The lieutenant hums to himself, staring at your activities. Push it harder.
Nothing happened.
Fine. I release the lever.
The lever back to its original position. You still need to close the water lock to get across the canal. Some other way. Wasn't there a sign over there saying functionality will be restored on Wednesday morning?
Fine. I'll be back later. So what can I do with this? This is just like acknowledging it?
A crumpled billboard reading, Samaran butter soaks in the canal. Two ugly lines mar the bright countenance of the blonde boy depicted. The sign billboard has fallen on the waterlock, keeping it open, and thus out of order.
What is Samaran butter?
Whatever it is, the boy on the billboard seems very happy about it.
Maybe I need some Samaran butter. Alright, try to reconstruct.
Judging by the size of the impact and the parallel lines of burnt rubber, the cause was probably a motor vehicle.
Right. Alright, let's look at the crater.
Side slip marks indicated that the vehicle was traveling up the crater at 35 kilometers an hour.
This must be related to what happened over at the whirling. It did look like there were tire tracks over there. Look at the roof of the shack. Interpret it.
The black marks on the roof indicate that the vehicle vaulted from the crater to the roof of the shack.
Okay, and what about the sloping metal roof panel?
The panel served as a takeoff ramp.
And the broken posts must have been when it hit.
The vehicle soared through the air, hitting the billboard and upsetting the posts. Then it continued its flight, taken the billboard with it.
And the signs in the water now because of it.
The sign broke the vehicle's fall into the canal.
And then from there, they drove off.
Still speeding, the vehicle made a loop and vanished into the fog along the coast.
Okay, what was the model of the vehicle?
There are two good candidates, the Caprice 40 and the Linéa G22.
Now why the Caprice?
It's about the right size, and the tire marks look like they came from the skinny tires frequently found on that motor carriage.
Right, but the Linéa G22 could also be a
Very
culprit.
sturdy but light motor carriage. More likely than most to survive that jump.
Maybe I should ask him about this. He's a car guy.
You'd have to follow the tracks to be sure.
Alright.
The lieutenant looks on, waiting for you to wrap up your analysis.
Detective Anon mumbles his thought. Yep. Just kind of sitting there like, okay, yeah, right, so then they did that, okay. And now Kim's like, what were you on about? Can I talk to Kim
Any
about that?
theories about what happened here?
Looks like someone was in a real hurry. Some top shelf shenanigans. Want to meet the driver and shake his hand.
What kind of car do you think it was?
Probably. I'm gonna go with a light vehicle. Also, it probably would have caused more damage. I'm gonna go with the Linnea G22.
That's quite likely, from what I can tell.
I have some ideas about who it might have been.
Oh.
Had to be someone really cool and courageous. Someone dangerous. Perhaps this is someone connected to the murder.
The traffic hooliganism? I hope not. Fortunately, we are not traffic cops. Should we get back to the murder?
Try to come up with a convincing explanation for the driver's actions. Jacob known. Jacob Interesting. Well, we're gonna fail this, so...
You've thought of a very touching story. It's shit, though.
That's okay, I love shit stories.
Well, you're in luck then.
See, what happened here is the driver was a man whose wife was about to give birth.
This is good.
He was out drinking with his pals when he got the news, and flushed with paternal pride, got into his Linnea at once and raced to the clinic.
Yes, that could very well have been it. Now let's move on. We're not traffic cops.
We should bring this driver to justice, Kim. Dude, he fucking wrecked everything over here. We can't just let him get away with that.
If we must.
Damn right. Damn right we must. Wait, was it Snake Eyes? Oh, oh no, bro.
I'm not expecting him to get far with this. The lieutenant consoles himself.
You'll see, Kim. You'll fucking see. Now, how about this guy?
Good day to you, officers.
Good day.
Burly man hangs out by the waterlock, carving up a generous serving of salami with an old hunter's knife. His eyes are fixed on a man stranded on the other side of the waterlock and on an enormous billboard that has fallen down into the canal between them.
Do you know what caused this wreckage?
I wasn't here to witness it, but those look like tire tracks on that sign. Weird, huh? Then again, plenty of daredevil drivers in Revachol.
The words daredevil driver sound ominous.
I don't like those words.
Too bad it also takes a year and a day to repair anything around here. Especially a waterlock. The rest of the coast is closed off till then.
It's with the lever that does nothing.
It's supposed to operate the waterlock, but as noted, it's all junk right now. Disabled because of the blockage.
Why is it disabled?
Safety measure. Turns out the panel needs a special key to be reactivated. Wouldn't want anyone moving the waterlock with debris still in the channel.
Yeah, I guess that tracks.
It'll be restarted on Wednesday morning. You want to do the honors when the time comes?
Oh yeah, baby.
Great. Just drop in on Wednesday if you want to see the waterlock at work. They say the canal crew will be here at 7:15.
Alright, 7:15 on
The
Wednesday.
map is inaccessible until the third day.
Yeah, put that together. You know what's further down the coast?
There's the fishing village, an abandoned fish market, a bizarro church. Not much use to the congregation though. There always seems to be something wrong with it.
He thinks for a moment.
Yeah, not really much else. Just bombed out ruins.
Any chance I can have some of that salami?
Sure thing.
He cuts off a slice of salami.
It is salty. It is savory. It is chewy. The hangover only makes the salami more.
Oh my god, this is so fucking good.
Too, officer?
He turns to the lieutenant.
Why not?
The lieutenant ponders the offer for a moment, then decides to go for it. Takes a slice of salami from the man and chews on it. Alright, later.
What a nice guy. He let us have some of his meat.
Alright, what do we got here? Roy's Pawn Shop. Fast cash for faster times. Alright, well that might be where our gun is. It's got some nosafed, so that's good for a heal later on. So we should try to not heal unless we think we're in a situation where we're gonna take damage, ideally. Because it looks like there's multiple opportunities to get heals via, like, checks and everything. Some kind of machine. And then take cash register? In the dark, a film projector is whirring away. Bust of a woman. Plaque simply says DEI. What we got over here?
You see rows of toy soldiers guarding the rest of the trinkets displayed on the table. Some on horseback, others in rags, others yet in bright blue uniforms. All are stern and unyielding in their duty.
Raphael begging some shady knife guy for a taste of the man's big hard salami. It's something a rock star would do, truly.
Try to find something pretty and cool here. Then use it to win her back.
Win her back?
Yes. Buy something nice. A figurine. This sounds off. You shouldn't trust this guy.
Interface medium. Dig up a truly cool figurine in the box under the table. Yeah.
Why? What's this? A headless man riding a horse. A headless man wearing futuristic tracksuit trousers that say found.
What is this? Show it to the shopkeep.
That's the Headless Phone Rider.
Who?
The Headless Phone Rider. It's an urban legend about a man who rides the streets of Revachol sporting a fawn tracksuit. As you see, he's missing his head. 50 cents. Bargain price. I'll throw in the tiny cap too. I think he's looking for it, or something. That part of the story has many interpretations.
Yeah. I'm gonna buy the Headless Fallen Rider.
Did I mention that this figurine is supposed to be lucky? Always carry it with you.
He grins.
That was a very smooth salesman's grin that almost comes off as earnest. You should learn from him.
Inspect the knight on horseback.
On big horses, clad in lamella armor and carrying flintlocks, the kind that would mow down a line of enemy soldiers in the blink of an eye.
And who are they?
Franco-Nigerian knights. I used to be very serious about these guys.
A long, long time ago.
Inspect the blue uniforms.
These figurines also wear gold coats and caps, complemented by orange trousers. They are variously posed, wielding swords and rifles with bayonets.
Are these royalist soldiers?
Which ones? Ah, those. Yes, they are. I find the paint job a bit gaudy, but children like the bright colours indiscriminately.
And these figures in
This set of
rags.
soldiers isn't meant to look impressive. A few have rifles, but most of them carry pistols. Some even shovels and tall sticks.
Are these even soldiers?
You're probably talking about the revolutionaries, yes? Yes, they are soldiers, revolutionary soldiers. I think their poverty has been exaggerated for effect. When you place them next to the royalists, it doesn't seem like they could possibly win.
It's impossible to win against the cohorts of capital. Ask my friend Gart, whose bitch it made me. It's meant to give people hope. Even we can do it.
Maybe.
He seems to have his own take on the conflict played out in perpetuity by these toys. Might be interesting to find out what it is.
Alright. Okay, now the sound finally fucking stopped. Thank God. Fucking ringing in my ears. Not even ringing, just the...
Typical Martinez street light sits among assorted floor and table lamps.
Let your gaze run over the
The
street light.
pole has been carefully cut, and the wiring has been redone and attached to a standard indoor plug. The light buzzes faintly, but persistently.
Is that a street light?
Yes, officer. As you see, it's in perfect working order.
His manner is casual, but his speech is careful, measured. He wants you to know that he has nothing to hide.
Where'd you get this?
It was brought to me to be altered.
We are not here to investigate the theft of city property.
He leans in so this pawnbroker doesn't hear him.
You have to admit it's rather clever what he's done with it.
Yeah, how much for the street light?
700 real. A bargain, I dare say.
Even taking into account the risk of attaining the lane, that seems a bit steep.
There's also the matter of rewiring. But the most important transformation is the light's placement among ordinary indoor fixtures, which has adjusted its morphological field. The light became suitable for use inside the home just a few days ago.
Huh. Well, I don't have 700, so gonna pass on that, unfortunately. Got this up here.
The boomboxes on the shelf look well loved and well traveled. Chipped, dented, they stare at you with the unblinking eyes of their tape reels.
Stand on the tips of your toes to see more.
One especially catches your eye. Deep gold and amber plastic with a big old handle on top. A classic boombox that says Stereo 8 approved.
What we give for infinite money right now. I'd buy so many stupid freaking things.
This is you. Golden orange. A sunset suite.
I feel a kinship with it.
Just make sure it works before you buy it.
Shopkeep, the Stereo 8 approved machine here.
It's a Harman Welshie W2, made in Vespa, designed in Seoul. Plays all reel-to-reel formats. 2mm, 8mm, 12mm. It's even got a little radio in there. It'll set you back 12 real.
Are you sure it's all in working order?
Absolutely. I've tested each one myself with recordings of speech. Found sounds and music from a variety of genres. Even though I don't really like music.
What I really want to know is, could this device come in handy in my police work?
If police work means playing tapes, sure. You can use it for that. Or any other time you'd need to play a tape.
Like a beach party. With sand and sun and seagulls dancing on the breeze.
Theoretically, could I bring this to a beach party, Kim?
Theoretically, yes. But we don't have time right now. It's generally murder investigation first, then beach party.
Actually, it doesn't have to be a beach. With a boombox like that, I'll bring the party to the streets.
You can play it any way you like. And I guess since you're a police officer, no one can arrest you for it.
We'll have to try and get that later. But right now, we got the lonesome long way home, baby. So what's this gonna do for me?
Here we go. Home awaits. Walk past Station 41 and through the market. Past the Boogie Street spearhead to the other side of the lake. The frozen eye at the center of the district. Then past the video rental store on the corner. There, at the end of a street lined with pine trees. A small house, no larger than a matchbox. 11 Voyager Road. You no longer live there. Those times are gone. And so are those people. Why did you come here? Why are you still here? And where's the dealer? You have to get back to work. That's all you have now.
Learning cap for perception raised to 5. Speed gives one psi. Okay, I assume speed's a drug. Okay. Interesting. Maybe we can do something with that later. Close the water lock on Wednesday, find the traffic hooligan. And then we've also got these gloves here. And the figurine set, Headless Fallen Rider. Plastic Headless Fallen Rider sits atop his equally plastic bull, his posture indicating either desperation or pride. Comes up as a set with the infamous Fallen cap, which he lost his head. Head's not included. Okay. Just a little knick-knack that we have then. Reed is calling. Do more Garfe. We're gonna have to invest in fucking electrochemistry. I can already feel it. What do we got going on here?
A very large red t-shirt with an impressive print stands out from the other garb.
Oh yeah?
Oh yeah. The print depicts a muscled man striding toward you, a giant sword in each hand, encircled by burning embers. Behind him is a cluster of cabins engulfed in flames. Beneath him are the words, Hjelmdal burning.
But how does it smell?
Smells like worn cotton and a little old sweat there. Worn cotton with a side of flea market or trash bin.
Yeah, that tracks.
Sniffing is okay, but please don't try anything on. Can't have you leaving your photon emissions in the fabric of things you're not going to buy.
Completely
You're
understandable.
not imagining it. Photon emissions? What is he talking about?
It's a rad Man from Heimdall t-shirt you've got there.
Hell yeah, man. I don't usually carry printed tees, but this one was just pure exemplar.
Must be a serious Man from Heimdall fan.
A fan?
Or Hjelmdall.
No, I wouldn't go that far. But I do think the Hjelmdalaman saga is an integral part of our shared reality. Most people don't think that the man from Hjelmdal really existed, but they're wrong.
What do you mean the Man from Hjelmdall is real?
I mean, even if the man from Hjelmdal didn't exist before the adventure novels, the stories have made it so that he has. It's simple, really.
We perceive, therefore it is reality. Right, fair.
Okay.
He sounds incredulous.
You sound skeptical. It's not that complicated. All that's required is a more robust understanding of cause and effect.
I feel like this man and me are gonna get along just fine.
Besides, I've been to Kotla, though not quite as far north as the Hjelmdal, and watched northern lights travel across the sky. Very unique, energetic tides there.
Very, very unique energies indeed. Geomagnetic ley lines, one might even say.
Oh, the fucking ley lines. Or he's saying the man is now in the making, I think. We need more Inland Empire to truly understand. How much are you selling this t-shirt for?
2 real.
That's dirt cheap.
Cool. I'll think
You
about it.
should.
Oh. Who needs authority when you got physical instrument and shivers, baby? I need that. I need that. Alright, we need more money. And that's achievable. That is an achievable price.
If you don't mind, please put the flashlight away. Some of us have photonic sensitivities.
Oh, right. Sorry about that.
I do appreciate it.
I completely understand, sir.
Inland Empire is the only authority we need.
It's
Fucking
not
real.
often that I see officers from the RCM in my pawn shop.
The man at the counter turns to you slowly.
What can I do for you?
His courtesy is not insincere, but he prefers being alone with his projector, just watching the movement of light across the walls of the shop.
Sorry, I feel like I'm interrupting you.
Oh no, not at all. I guess I haven't had many customers lately, RCM or otherwise.
Who are your customers usually?
All kinds of people come through here. Locals, travelers, people looking for a deal, people looking for a keepsake, people who are terminally bored.
I think I fall in that category.
As you can see, I have a wide selection of goods for everyone to choose from.
Business plans all over the place. You specialize. Zoom in. Recapitalize. Honestly, I think some of your selections are more tasteful than others. Quite the collection indeed. No, I'll go with
It
this one.
keeps me entertained.
He responds unimpressed with your snobbery.
He's well composed, but underneath it you sense psychedelic processes bubbling. Some kind of drug, maybe.
Roy's prices are strange. Composure noticed. We could put the electrochemistry gloves on. We'll do that after. Actually, let's put them on now because I also need to... So put that on. That ups our electrochemistry. I also wanted to take a look at the mug here.
It's just a racist mug. What's there to read here? Not much.
You know, I was thinking about fiction reflecting reality and reality reflecting fiction. Then I thought about how we don't have hover cars in interstellar travel.
And it's a crying shame. It's a goddamn shame. It's actually quite a lot to read into, actually. Look at all that content.
Oh boy, here we go. What are you going to say about a broken, tossed-away mug that you dug out of the garbage?
This mug is an example of prejudice. I'm gonna use it as an example of what not to do. I'm gonna push this in the face of every merchant I find and tell them, this is your inane ideology. The mug will be useful. By denouncing it, I can earn political capital to mask my badass hustling, i.e. fraud and embezzlement. The mug didn't belong in the trash. It was just a funny mug. Can't anyone laugh anymore? I'm gonna use it as what not to do.
But it was in the trash. Why not just call it out when you see it? Or do some volunteering work. Just finish your case, detective.
No.
We'll find a use for this. Somehow. We'll find a way to make this come back. Alright.
Hello.
Talk to him again.
How can I help you?
Even higher on the electrochemistry this time. Is Roy high? And if yes, then what is he on?
Okay.
Are you
he
fucking...
definitely is high. Whatever it is, you've probably done it. And many other things besides. But you can't cut through the jumble of sensations to get to the answer.
Livid.
A guarded man like him wouldn't tell you if you asked out loud.
I can't believe it. I'm so... That was an 80%. This is some XCOM shit, man. Do you know anything about the traffic menace on this?
I'm sorry, officer, but I don't drive.
But you didn't hear it when the traffic menace drove over your roof?
Now that I think about it, I do remember hearing a thunderous noise the other night. Some kind of powerful electric vortex hitting the shop, and then moving on.
We also have mobile video calls when in past fiction that they were stationary, so I wonder if there's stuff we have better than old sci-fi that we overlook for more fantastical stuff shown. But we're always going to want the things that we can't have, so we're going to overlook the things that we do have. I mean, I think I've said it before, but like sometimes I'll just like look around in my room and be like, Jesus Christ, there's a lot of really cool shit in here. That took like a lot of work and effort to actually get around to having.
That sure narrows down our list of suspects.
Vortex? Sounds fascinating.
Yeah, it was pretty wild. I didn't really know what to make of it, but I know it meant something.
You might be able to aid our investigation.
I doubt it, but I can try and answer any questions you may have.
You wouldn't happen to know anything about the recent hanging?
I do my best to keep my distance from all manner of butchery. Bad for business, bad for everyone.
That's a fair response, sir. Think you could help me get a corpse out of a tree?
The corpse behind the hostel, I assume. I don't have a truck with a mounted platform or anything of that sort myself. Ask around the harbour. There might be some workers there who'd be willing to help.
Well, that's all the threads I really wanted to go there.
Is already fixed on the dancing colors.
Tired and weirdly philosophical than that, I guess. Well, we are playing this game, which I feel like probably brings that out to some degree. By the way, do you happen to have any guns like the one carried by officers of the Citizen Militia?
Someone else came here earlier today asking the same question. I promptly sold her the gun you pawned a couple days back.
Noted.
The lieutenant shifts from one foot to another. Alert.
Was the buyer a policeman too?
She didn't seem like a policeman, although she kept referring to herself as a pig, which was odd.
No fucking way, that shit kid's got my gun?
A bit obsessive, but I was just happy to get rid of it.
Fuck me.
And of her. Truth be told, she was terrifying.
Right, so let me get this right. You sold your sidearm, issued by the citizens' militia, and now a civilian is running around the streets of Martinez with it?
Guys, I think this is gonna be a check where it's gonna say that Kim's really fucking mad at me.
Miraculously, his face does not reveal what's happening inside.
I don't like it either. We're not gonna be apology cop.
You're right that she could cast aspersions on the force. We have to find out.
I sold you my gun?
With Kim here too? That just sounded really, really bad.
You were adamant about getting rid of it, officer. Said you were undeserving of a service weapon of the
Wow, I
Rebel
really
Shoals
fucking
citizens'
spiraled, huh?
militia. And I don't like keeping guns around the shop for long. Off the charts photon emissions. The unhealthy kind.
He's not telling you the whole story. It seems he's trying to spare you.
I feel like there's something you're not telling me.
You weren't quiet yourself, officer.
Well, what was I like?
You were very distraught. You said the gun was a threat to your life and that you can't trust yourself with it tonight. And that you need the money.
Yeah, suicidal tendencies. Yeah, I guess that makes sense.
When I said that I don't normally buy firearms, you put the gun barrel in your mouth and sort of sucked on it. Then I agreed to take it.
Probably makes sense why I didn't get a lot of money for it.
Very normal behavior. You must have been in great shape.
Really should have killed myself. Maybe I will one of these days. I'm so sorry you had to see me like that.
How much did I sell the gun for?
15 real.
Yeah, that's not
The
great.
lieutenant looks from you to Roy, and then back to you. It's clear that he hopes this tableau might still turn out to be a bad dream. It's not, though. This has got to be the most. Wow. There's pity there, too. In case you didn't notice.
Happens to the best of us, I guess.
It certainly does. Especially in Revachol.
Any idea where I might find the buyer?
My apologies, officer, but I have no idea where she was coming from or where she went.
You signed on to this, Kim. I have been very forward with Kim about how fucked I was. So this is just him, like, helping get more pieces for that puzzle.
A needle in a haystack. There is nothing you can do about it now. You'll just have to hope you luck upon her somehow.
Of course.
Is there something I'd like to sell?
Let me have a look.
I have a fascinating photo of a corpse here. Access your...
Anything else you're thinking of selling?
Empty cassette was shortened through rage. Something about the attorney as well. This is recording. Close. Actually, don't have anything.
Another time, perhaps.
Alright, I'll take my leave now. I can't believe we failed that fucking electrochemistry check. Fuck my life. Alright, put the interfacing gloves back on. Well, there's a couple cool things that we can pick up here, and we can go talk to him again later if need be, especially about his drugs. But for now, let's just keep moving. Do what we can. While we can. Tire tracks leading onto the roof. Slush and rain almost washed them off. Don't suppose I can walk up there. No, it doesn't look like it. We've got some fellas over here. Very brightly colored one right there.
Doesn't need to be a struggle.
He covers his mouth to hide a burp.
I'll be with you in a moment, officer. Let me just finish my sandwich. Talk to Angry Hog René first.
Okay, I'm assuming you're angry old René.
Have you no shame? Whining about your back every time you bring out the measuring tape.
The measuring tape.
René, you're a man with a fork in a world of soup. Please, let's just try to enjoy the game, alright?
This one's still chewing on his sandwich.
I'm trying to, but you keep breaking my concentration. You're old. I can see that. We're both old. Now stop grabbing your ass like it's a girl.
These manly men are playing balls. This is a ball game. Grab a ball and play it. Don't ask questions. Shoot first. Ask questions never.
Shouldn't I ask what the game is first?
No, you got this. There's the ball. You're the game.
Well, I am pretty good at this shit. Roll it. Fucking locking in.
Immediately surprised by the ball's lack of weight. No matter, you'll make it work.
All right. Feel the ball.
The cold metal ball is surprisingly smooth against your neck. It has a pattern on it, probably a sponsored ball. Yours would only be covered with bumps of learning and scars of victory.
Hell
Already,
yeah.
your muscles are adjusting to the weight, the nervous system calibrating, until you and the ball have merged into a single entity.
Taking the
A
surroundings.
chilly breeze ruffles your hair as you stand there, feet firmly planted. All sounds, smells, even the wind, everything fades until the only thing left is the union of man and ball.
There's time for a last glance inward. Who am I?
An embodiment of pure motion, a fine-tuned locomotor running at maximum efficiency. Some would still say you're a cop, but I guess we're beyond that now.
The inertia can be contained no more than a bullet leaving a gun. Let go. Be the bullet. Let's fucking go! I don't think that's happy. I think he might have been pissed off about that one. Ro, I was expecting Snake Eyes again, to be honest. Fondle Ball and Skeet.
What the hell is your problem?
I don't know, I just acted. Not a weak triceps, that's for sure.
I don't care if you are a cop. You do not just ruin someone's game.
I'm sensing anger and I don't understand why.
Vandalized our game, son. We can't play petanque with 5 bull.
I thought it was putt. I thought it was shot put.
Well, it damn well isn't. It's petanque. You ruined a petanque game. We want our bull back.
Take it easy, René. This is just a misunderstanding, isn't it, officer? No harm done.
Of course there's harm done, you orange slug. You owe us a goddamn bull.
Okay, I'll fix this.
Good. Mistakes are forgiven, when men at least try to right their wrongs. I believe you will try. Now, why did you approach us?
I don't know, cop things.
Just talk. It'll smooth things over. Old people like attention.
Do you know anything about the man hanged in the backyard of the Whirling in Rags?
Unfortunately, I don't. Unlike most of the locals, I have no qualms about assisting law enforcement. But this affair has passed me by completely.
And most of the locals, I'm assuming, kind of fucking hate the cops?
In Martinez, the union is the law. So can you really blame them?
But you don't have a problem with cops?
Cop is a pejorative term. I don't have a problem with policemen. On the contrary, I admire the effort to bring order to our streets.
So, again, you don't know anything.
If I knew, I would not be afraid to tell you. I simply don't. I'm an old man, not a coward. The daily business of the riffraff no longer concerns me.
This is a man with a lot of past, but little present, and almost no future.
You seem to be playing in a crater.
Yes. The terrain here provides an interesting variety to a familiar game.
Do you know what created it?
I do. Fire from heavy artillery.
Okay, it's a crater left by artillery fire. But why?
Why what?
Why was the heavy artillery used?
Because that's what happens when communards hijack your country, execute your supreme leadership, and turn your capital into a slaughterhouse. You use heavy ordnance to clean up your home.
Almost no future. Yeah, no shit, he's old. Dude, he's a model of health. What do you mean? Wait, who are the communards again?
Commies, communists, socialists, anarchists, call them what you like. They just chose the name to feel special. Senseless sentimentality.
Did you use artillery fire against them?
Sadly, no. It was the foreigners who brought them to their knees. We fought valiantly. Too valiantly. So valiantly we got licked.
He adds, squeezing a bull in his fist.
Should have fought dirty, like they did with their suicide sex cult propaganda and mad anarchist women strapped to shrapnel bombs. We didn't though, and we lacked caliber. God bless him, but the suzerain's cannons simply weren't big enough.
Why shell them here in Martinez?
Because this place is a damn beachhead. Had to soften the commies up first.
The beachhead?
Yes. The military coordinated amphibious landing to take back Revachol.
My MC is a proud communard.
Don't tell him that.
He finds your lack of historic knowledge troubling, a sign of mental deterioration in the preceding generations.
Martinez was used as one of the 3 footholds in Revachol during Operation Deathblow in 08. The other 2 are off in Stella Maris and the Delta.
Deathblow. Sounds grim.
This here is Blood Ground, where Coalition boots first made landfall and cleaned those rabid dogs out. Most likely, we're playing pétanque on their mangled corpses.
Blood ground. You got old René going there. Like he isn't hungry enough already.
Hold on, the coalition?
Don't get me wrong, officer. I hate those foreign dogs, but the enemy of my enemy and all that. They're the lesser evil.
Is that why everything's so bombed out?
I'm right, son. They laid the fire of hell on the city before they stormed it. And it worked, too.
There's a strange gleam in his eyes.
The rest of the city got cleaned up, but Martinez they keep as a monument. And now the Union Socialists are practically running the place.
Well, it's your own damn fault. You, we, the coalition, Revachol, whoever you want to blame, never finished the job. Officially, the party never surrendered. Of course they still all influence.
Liberty Prime was here.
You don't even begin to truly understand the players at the table, let alone the specific circumstances surrounding the... What do you think?
That's how it should be. Soft socialists paving the way for hard working class to take over. Foreign powers cleaned up our mess and now they rule us. Shake your head in shame. This coalition seems quite capable, actually. Alright. Well, Nothing. I don't think. I just do. Fence ride. Fence ride harder.
I'm just so damn sorry it had to be the coalition. After 8 years of fighting those hyenas, boiling cats for food and drinking piss in the mountains, I would have preferred if the Right Honorable King Guillaume returned through Revachol, or even if that damn clan Frissel had risen from the grave and led us. Sadly, that was not the case.
This royal failure weighs heavily on him.
Instead, all that is just, holy, and beautiful in the world was wiped away, and now it's neon signs with toothpaste ads everywhere. Foreign influence peddling garbage and stupid music on the radio.
He sighs.
This is just what the commies wanted. This was their plan all along. This is what they wanted to replace the role of the suzerain with.
Who is this Frizzell?
Damn Frissel. He was the king we couldn't protect. The Carabineers failed him, and the crown. He died in the hands of the Hyperlay, in a very public execution.
He slouches as he says that. It makes him smaller, admitting they left the king to the mob.
You mentioned Gleeman?
A true king,
of
of blood and mind, led Revachol before Frissel. He would have been better, but the damn commies drove him into exile.
And what exactly is a suzerain?
Suzerain is the king. Has everyone forgotten already? They forgotten already.
Soon, they will forget everything. Him too. Then he chooses anger over melancholy.
It's no use talking to you. You were still in Daddy's balls when it happened. When we took our last stand against the filth and rode the cavalry straight into gunfire.
I saw the statue of Philippe III near the roundabout.
Ah, yes! King Philip III on his steed. A reminder of what Revachol once was.
Oh, absolutely. At the mercy of a cocaine-snorting tyrant who emptied the treasury so he could sleep on a bed of gold.
A superpower, feared and respected. A testament to what this country can be under the leadership of a true king. Someone who knows how to rule.
What was that about the cocaine? How should a true king rule?
Without fear of offending the sensibilities of the frail and weak-minded among his subjects. This is something the insurgents never understood.
Seems to me like a leader should take care of his people before himself.
A nation is only as strong as its leader. That's why it was such madness to try to...
Where are we again? What country? I think we're in Revachol.
Don't get started on that again.
Guys,
What
geography is
happened,
terrible for me.
happened.
There's some weariness in his voice now. He's heard this rant many times before.
The carabiner doesn't reply, but his entire being communicates unbreakable resolve.
Thought that was the city. Is it the city? I thought the city we're in is Martinez.
No one and nothing can change this man's mind. He is as rigid as they come, still in that antique uniform. It's a symbol for him.
What's that about cocaine?
Oh, old Philip was a big fan of the purple nose candy the nobility loved so much. A cocaine connoisseur of sorts. His egocentricity is borderline legendary.
Must have been high in the electrochemistry, huh?
You can't even take responsibility for yourself. How could you fathom the responsibility weighing on the shoulders of a ruler?
He asks, obviously annoyed.
That's why the Philippian kings use cocaine, for clarity of vision, to aid in their work. Regnum cocainum, Revachol's finest years.
He seems to grow taller, brimming with pride about the past.
Of course. Clarity of vision. Awareness.
Was he the rock star that put drugs in his eyes?
You could convince me he was.
With the help of cocaine.
Or he inspired that guy at least.
Administered a dose to his mother when she was in labor, and it is well known that with the help of cocaine, only the purest, of course, he was able to connect with higher realms.
Wait, the Pale?
Higher realms. Of course, it all makes sense.
What's that about higher realms? It sounds interesting.
It's really not. Please, do spare us the cocaine fairy tale.
No, I want to hear the cocaine
Yes,
fairy
indeed.
tales.
We're not here to investigate the drug trade of
Fine.
Right.
Killjoys. Alright, let's fuck it. Send it. Composure. Roll it.
All you observe is a veteran refusing to let go of the past and his old
My brain!
This is not uncommon.
Yeah, whatever.
This is the uniform of the Royal Carabineers in service of Frissel I, Guillaume le Lion, and the valiant King Philip V before him.
Don't you mean Frissel the Fan?
You do not speak his name, Craven, although he was a clown. But he was our clown, ours to ridicule and to mourn.
There's something you missed. You'll get to it. Don't worry.
I don't know, that's a pretty high composure check.
Thank you for your time. Coin-operated viewer has been banged up. Inoperable. Okay, so we've got whatever's going to be up here. How much further does it go? Oh, it goes a while. Alright. Let's get what we can down here then. Enormous bulls, worthy of a real man. And we've got some signs. Capeside Apartments, Martinez Pier. And then, roundabout north. The ad reads, broken window, Tibbs has windows. Yeah, maybe we could go to Tibbs to get a window replacement for the whirling.
This coin-operated viewer is facing southwest. Its coin slot is full of fossilized bubblegum, rendering the machine permanently inaccessible.
Ah, poor little guy. Give it a pat.
The metal feels cold and wet under your palm. It looks unhygienic.
Vandalism. Shake my head.
Some kids.
The lieutenant inspects the rigged slot.
A simple but clever solution to ruin in a coin-operated viewer. It took ingenuity.
I'm assuming it's just dark inside.
A thick layer of graffito covers the lenses. You spell out the word Onuk written on the other side, with N and C scribbled backwards.
Yeah, Kuno did this. Got it. Shift your focus to
Under
the background.
Graffito, a sea of blues and greys appear. Behind the water lies a coast studded with concrete and reeds. On it, a church on stilts, lanky weather-worn wooden planks, an X-shaped cross topping its tower. The church looks old and weather-worn. There are no lights in the windows.
Unused.
Around the large wooden building, you see chunks of sea ice gathered on the beach, and a small tent set up on the ice.
Alright. If you had a bag in your hand, perhaps you could collect these bottles and sell them. If only I had a fucking bag.
This coin-operated viewer is facing south. The instruction manual says to insert 25 centimes and pull the handle while looking inside. Then use the focus knob to zoom in if necessary.
Let's take a look.
Your money disappears into the coin slot. A clunk, the ring of metal.
Pull the handle and look inside.
The curtains on the display open. You lean in to catch the view. It's blurry, different blues and greens. In the middle of the shimmer stands a drab grey shape, like a ghost.
Alright, let's turn the knob and focus the vision, see what we're actually looking at.
The lenses shift. The ghost sharpens into an islet in the bay. In the ruins, a man-made structure is visible. A half-sunken sea fort. Its concrete almost reconquered by nature. It looks as if it was abandoned quite some time ago. Nothing but a rotten tooth remains of the anti-aircraft tower. A lonely birch tree grows out of it. Its leaves ripped from it by the winter wind.
Hang in there, little one.
The little brave birch tree seems to wave back in the wind.
Hey, the tree said hi to me.
Some kind of rooms in the building
Really?
over there.
I don't have the eyesight to make it out.
Lieutenant takes off his glasses and cleans them. Track down your gun. Okay, replace the Lost Bull. Alright, let's head down. Let's see if maybe the Bull is near the water that I can use. A bag. A distant squall of seabirds. My bag. Alright. Does this add anything to me? No. Now we can collect bottles, guys. Oh, fucking huge money. We can go buy the shirt now, guys.
Short time, short time.
Plastic daddy. I'm about to be filthy rich. A splatter of bullet holes lines the walls. Well, unfortunately I was really good with that bull. So I can't see it. I chucked that shit straight into the guagua. Glass daddy. Very good, very good.
Finally, money collection upgrade. We can freaking pay off our debts slowly but surely.
Wait, can I actually pick up like the fucking bottles now? Like these plastic things? Let me grab that. Yes! I'm gonna clean up everything. A lonely cormorant surveys the area, or surveys the sea, indifferent to your approach. Is that blood? Because that kind of looks like blood. Ooh, wait, there's stuff over here. There you are, you little shit. Now I can give this kid a fucking piece of my oh, magnesium. Yo, kid. Need to talk to you.
Are you trying to sneak up on me? Come to slit my throat in my sleep?
Apparently, she doesn't like people standing behind her back.
Pigs come to take me out, trying to snuff me out.
Okay, are you sleeping right now?
Don't get fucking clever with me, pig. You think you're so clever.
Yeah, a little bit. Fuck you. I've decided I don't want to talk to you anymore. Garden hose won't be any use until the snow melts. We got a door there, but it's a blue door, and blue doors don't like me. Chairs and tables eaten by rain and rot. Another splattering of bullet holes on the wall. Wait, could that be my, like a jacket? Orange bum hat. Reaction speed, but my rhetoric goes down. Oh, fuck yeah. Oh, fuck yeah, baby. Reaction speed, let's go. Who needs blue when you got all the other colors? These barrels are half full of rainwater. There's a closed door. You look at it suspiciously.
Of course it's freaking locked. Fucking piece of shit.
I can't actually remark on that, right? Yeah, no.
Can't get involved.
There must be another way into the
Oh,
building.
Jesus, Kim! Why were you so fucking loud? Homie just leaned up into my ear. What the fuck? Jesus. Anybody was asleep, that probably fucking woke him up.
This is a wall on the side of an apartment building.
Impossible. Why am I looking at this?
You have no clue.
So close. So close. I maybe use
So
flashlight.
many walls all over Martinez, weather-worn, cracked, their paint peeling.
Might be a good idea to whip that out in the non-lit areas. I'll keep that in mind. Cape Side Apartments. Rue de Saint Ghislaine, roundabout north. Okay, hopefully that's just paint. There's a girl up there. Did she spill the paint? Fucking trash. Wait, maybe she's the one with the gun. Hold up a minute. Can I talk to her? Yeah, we can talk to
The
her.
streets will flow red once more. A great torrent rushing down Rue de Esperance. You wait and see.
The girl stares at the sailboat by the pier.
The streets will not flow red with anything. Who are you?
I'm Cindy the fucking Skull. What else do you want to know? Date of birth, blood type, the last time I was tested for Hep C.
Let's start with your blood type and go there. Go from there.
Go where? Accosting a miner?
Listen to your partner, pig man. Keep your grubby hooves off little old ladies.
Despite the attitude, she puts the brush aside.
She's grown frustrated with her work and welcomes the opportunity to challenge authority in other ways.
You keep looking off to the side. What are you looking at?
The lieutenant furrows his brow at another one of your eccentricisms.
Okay, well that was... Alright.
Hatred, disgust. It's difficult to tell which of the two is more present in her girlish features.
Just want to see if she was in good health. What the fuck? Yeah, you never... Like, in case something happens.
Does not notice her staring.
That is on her. Someone's got to keep an eye on her.
Who is she?
Probably the Wild Pines rep. We should talk to her. She's a professional negotiator, though. I have the feeling she will be very cooperative while telling us nothing.
Probably.
You should take the lead. Ask her unexpected questions, you know? Do your thing. Don't be afraid to get a bit wacky. Throwing her off.
I'm sorry, Kim. Are you sanctioning my eccentricities here? Let's fucking go.
Good idea, piggies. Run along now. Fuck her shit up good. Impound that boat while you're at it. I'd like to watch her swim back to her on.
What are you doing to the wall?
Can't you tell? I'm painting a beautiful mural, an aereo graffitio visible from low orbit. I haven't really started it yet. I'm waiting for the right words.
So you don't know what to write?
Have you ever tried your hand at graffitio? When faced with a blank wall, most people write unimaginative stuff, like pigs go home and Mono is here.
He's been microdosing the Carfe the whole time. He's coming around. Little did we know, like, he's just been going every so often. We thought he was just like clearing his nasal cavity, but he was actually he was like snorting a little bit of something.
We rarely see pigs round here, though. Just union cats. And my name's not Mona, so...
She wants it to be something true and total.
I got an opinion on this. Want to hear it?
Yeah?
I love public art. Don't mind us. Keep doing what you're doing.
Thanks. I'm sure the inspiration will come to me now that I have an official LCM stamp of approval.
Contact eye. We have an aura about us, that's for sure.
Lessened her desire to deface the building.
Anything about the recent murder?
I ain't no snitch, pigstein. Go forth and forage in someone else's shit. No shortage of squealers in these parts.
Actually, there is a shortage of people who talk to us in a normal, calm, informative manner.
We weren't put on this earth to make your life pleasant, fucko.
Alright, later.
Watch your back, ungulate. You've got eyes on you.
Don't we always? Don't we fucking always? Alright. So be it. Oh, fuck, there's a lot of bottles right there. Some bottles here. Guys, we're about to make it big. Oh, there's only one bottle. Wait. Nope. Each one of these is a bottle. Big fucking money. Let's go. Can I go in here?
A sturdy metal door guards the southwest entrance to the apartment building. It's locked. The door rattles against your knuckles, but there's no response. The door rattles again, but this time you hear an elderly woman's voice calling out from inside.
Is there a limit to the bag we may want to sell soon? We'll check.
Stop banging on the door. I'm not letting any more strangers inside.
Hold up. Who am I speaking to?
Doesn't matter who I am. Now go on, get out of here.
From within comes the faint sound of a broom sweeping across the concrete.
Huh. She has a broom. She's armed. There's the police. Open the door.
The police? Everyone knows the police don't come round here.
But I'm not joking.
No. I already told you. I won't be responsible for any more strangers getting into the building. Go check the backyard door. Maybe someone there will.
Kim, tell her we're real policemen.
Madame, I assure you, we are real police officers.
The lieutenant repeats dutifully.
There is no reply. Just faint sweeping sounds inside.
Kim, we just got owned by the fucking cleaning lady. Alright, let's see here. Items, interact. It doesn't look like it's going anywhere in the inventory, so I'm assuming it's just like a passive thing that we have. Maybe it's like a stat we have? No. Sorry cops went up, communist has gone up, fascist is at 1, moralist is at 2. Good cop, bad cop is at 4. Okay. Unlimited money, as long as the bottles are infinite. Well, people are gonna keep drinking, so I figured... Oh, wait, we should go... Dude, we should go back to our apartment. We can make like at least $1,000 from that. Belly of the boat shines like it's been recently painted. Docking reserved for residents of Rue de Saint-Laine, 33A. No dumpster is safe, as it shouldn't be. Some magnesium. Let's grab this as well. That looks a little sketchy. Looks like there was some more construction here. Once. Decades ago. Your room in the whirling isn't much bigger than this sloop. Oh shit, hold up. Shadows on the water. Green plants under the calm surface.
A striking woman leans against the cabin top of her sailing boat, smiling as you approach. Her green raincoat glistens with droplets.
And that's
A
canonical.
silk
We unlocked
scarf
one
is tied
earlier.
around her throat.
Good evening, officers. I'm Joyce.
She extends her hand in greeting.
Joyce L. Messier. I represent the board of Wild Pines, the owners of the harbour. You gentlemen must be from the RCM.
What exactly is the RCM? I remember hearing it from somewhere.
I meant you, the Revachol Citizens Militia, the police.
Joyce L. What does the L stand for?
Baton, my maiden name.
What gave us away?
Nothing, honestly. I've said it to every drunk in town, and you're the first one who's responded.
I shake her
I'm
hand.
glad to see you here.
Her grip is tight and cold.
Like steel. There is strength there.
The light cutting on
If
right
she
then.
wanted, she could sink her nails deep into your skin.
Okay, don't want to touch her anymore. She's
I was
scary.
dispatched to handle a strike, not a lynching. Anything I can do to assist the RCM in this matter, I will. Gladly.
That is good to hear, madame. My colleague will take the lead on this interview. I should let you know that he is recovering from an unusual medical episode. Very unusual. But I can assure you of his ultimate competency.
Thanks, Kim.
It happens quicker than a shooting star. But did the lieutenant just wink at you?
How interesting. I wish you a swift recovery. In the meanwhile, you have my full cooperation, and the full cooperation of the Wild Pines group.
It's hard to get a read on her precise disposition, but she appears helpful.
You're on a boat.
Why, yes I am.
She looks at the deck under her feet. Green and white sails flutter overhead. Not a lot of people on boats, are there?
Of course there are. We're on an archipelago. How else are you supposed to get around?
There is a pinch of defensiveness in her voice, but it is playful.
Wait, we're on an archipelago?
Yes, we are. We are on Le Caillou.
Caillou? I thought we were in Revachol.
We are. And the city of Revachol is on the island of Le Caillou.
Yeah, so Revachol's the city. Still, I don't see anyone else sail a boat around here.
I haven't seen anyone else drive a souped-up Capri Kenema motor carriage either.
Actually, that motor carriage has been specially issued to serve as a patrol and pursuit vehicle.
I knew it! Hey, I mean, look, I'm a bit of an idiot, so I don't know these things.
It's for crossing long distances in the greater Revachol industrial harbor. It's not a toy.
Alright, Revachol is the city. We can lock that in now.
Neither is this. A toy, I mean. It's a machine for crossing long distances in the Bay of Revachol, between the city and the islands.
She have a name?
The boat? No. It is called Cordelati 19, because that's the type of sloop it is.
Yay, locks it in. We don't get to do that often.
The word "it" feels strange. Such a beautiful boat deserves a proper name.
Cool, but your boat really needs a name.
Okay. How about Cordelati 19? Why?
She taps on the side of the boat. Makes a hollow sound.
Because it was manufactured in Revachol East by a company called Cordelati, and its hull is 19 paces long.
How about the sleek fish?
What?
Because it's sleek. Fish-like.
I think I'll stick with the factory name, but thank you.
Okay, but what kind of boat is it?
It's a pleasure craft, a 19 pacer. It also happens to be rated for Category 1 racing, though these days I mainly use it for business.
Okay, but how do you like it?
My sloop? I like it a lot. It's the eel's hips, baby.
Haven't heard that phrase before, but cool.
I'm enjoying this part of the interview. It has so little to do with the murder we're investigating.
I really do, the lieutenant thinks. Is she thrown off yet? He's looking at the woman, assessing her.
Do you have a license for this boat?
Officer, I assure you I'm a highly qualified pleasure craft operator.
The crowns of her teeth are porcelain, white as the boat's hull as she smiles.
I think I have a handle on the boat thing.
Good.
So, tell me about the wild... Actually, you know what? I need a lowdown. Can you help me out here?
Reality.
She pulls her hood closer around her neck.
The aim is to gain a deeper understanding.
By learning about the world, I hope to learn more about myself.
A sort of spiritual quest. Something of ancient Ilmaran origin.
There's more than a trace of irony in her voice.
Yeah, Spirit Quest sounds like the thing I'm on.
You will find him a big fan of the ancient ways. It's part of his condition.
Nothing wrong with ancient ways. Our modern ones aren't necessarily better. Ask away, officer. I'll help however I can.
Hell yeah.
All right, you're in. Begin with the first one. You'll appear worldly.
Okay, where are we? What times are these? Esprit de corps. What is... Think of something close to you. What are you? What is this? What is reach for something fundamental? We're going with the esprit de corps. I'm not specced into this for no fucking reason, baby. Send it! Damn it!
A mystery what you mean by this.
Conceptualize. Roll it. Damn it!
Coldness comes over you as you look at the world. The waves sway the sloop slowly. That's all.
I'm so mad. Okay, let's go. Where are we? Donico Bellic. Time Volcano School. Wrong game. A little bit of a wrong game there. Been good chilling at work. That's good. That's good. We've been being a fucking psychotic cop. Oh, the brainlet trying to brain is a feckless task. Truly. That was a dubbed barrel of fail. But who? You never know. Maybe I was able to do it. Where are we?
We're in Martinez, baby.
And what is Martinez?
Martinez is a district of Revachol. A very
Superstar
small district
cop,
tucked
thank
away
you.
near the industrial harbour, north of the 881 and Jamrock.
It's too hot for me. Where are we? Okay, okay.
You would be excused for not knowing about it. Unimportant, they say. Forgotten, even. Shelled to smithereens during the Revolution.
You mentioned a
It has
sea.
its charms, just not this time of year.
What sea is this?
It's not really a sea, it's the Bay of Revachol. And the bay feeds into the ocean.
Are we near the ocean?
Yes. We're on an island in an ocean. The world's largest body of water. The Insulindic.
Ah.
Vast, lukewarm and unknowable, flowing in and out of sight.
Tell me more about Martinez.
I'm not a good ambassador. I've only been here once before. As a teenager. Not a lot has changed. There are ruins, a terminal, fishing boats, reeds, boys with boxy shoulders.
Thought Batman's quotes were where Rachel was. Yeah, sometimes. You could have yes, it was Schrodinger's role.
A brief spike of longing in her upright body. The dots under her eyelids shake.
This place used to be a province. A workers' resort before the city swallowed it and the artillery did its work. The reeds are the real star of the show here now. The further down the coast, the wilder it gets.
How did the two A's get in there? Oh, you know, sometimes you gotta put a little bit of emphasis on the A. I want to ride on a boat with her. By all means. Motions to the boat, hop aboard. You were here as a teenager?
Yes, I was slumming it with some girlfriends of mine. We had boats and... Don't hold it against me. The boys certainly did not.
What's the name of this island?
Caillou, as you already know. Imagine a pebble. A smoothed over pebble amidst a great blue sea. Misshapen, cracked. The cracks are the river Esperance. We're in the delta of this river on the 6th branch. The Martinez distributary.
It is clear this pebble is of enormous value to her.
Okay, that's Martinez. What about Revachol?
Revachol? Revachol is what you call a city.
But what kind of city is Revachol?
The great kind.
The Great? Wait
As
a
if
minute.
it's self-explanatory. Beyond patriotism. A fact.
But what makes it great?
History detective. They built this city to resolve history. Our part in it, at least. Our centuries.
Okay, who built this city, though?
The nations of the Occident, or migrant workers from Seminine and Ile Marat, depending on your creed.
Officer Streamer working his magic. I'm putting the moves on her. I'm throwing her off her game. That way she feels closer to me.
When was Revachol built?
In the DeLorean century. 380 years ago.
You mentioned it'll resolve history. How does it do that?
They say it's where the terrible questions of our time will be answered. The tensions are highest, the fault lines deepest. By that I mean conflicts. Ideological conflicts. The stuff of men.
Man's on hunt for wife 2. Olivia will not like. I am not on the hunt for wife 2. The only person I need right now is my necktie. Poison pheromones in full effect. She's got that dot. Eventually she'll fall over and we'll find the piece of paper that tells us who the killer is in her pocket.
We are standing on a fertile, self-sufficient island able to sustain up to 200 million people in the middle of the Insulindic Ocean, the world's connective tissue. It's where the money is.
So we're pretty much at the center of the world?
Oh, we're quite a way off. About...
She points across the water where the skyscrapers rise.
A sparkle of lights on the horizon, like evening stars above the curvature of the planet.
Oh my god, that looks cool over there.
22 kilometers from the center of the world. That soldering iron is the bank of the world building. The bottom floors are Insiacom. Coalition government, Insulindian Mission Command.
So many dialogue trees. I wonder what the fastest fully V8 route is. It's got to still be like quite a while, right?
Nope, Officer Streamer is loyal to one gator.
True.
Silence. She lowers her hand.
The necktie really doesn't bridge that gap, unfortunately.
The water, the light. It's as though you're seeing it for the first time. There is no recognition, only the immensity of the sea and the cold radiating from it.
Where are we?
We are where we are. I have no truer answer to give, unfortunately.
She watches you closely as you scan the horizon.
This is one thought you need to complete. Where are you?
Truly.
Was there something else you wanted to know? I remember something about a lowdown.
This has been informative. Thank you, ma'am. I'm sure my memory-impaired partner has many more questions to ask, about even more fundamental aspects of reality. Might I suggest not asking them all right now? Messier will be here later too, and tomorrow. Isn't that true, ma'am?
Absolutely. My commitment here is long-term.
You're right, Lieutenant. I'll continue later.
It's better not to eat all your candy at once.
Yeah, real.
Indeed. I'm always at your service.
That's all for now.
Glad to have been of assistance. The little that I know.
Let's see.
Anything else I can do?
So we can come back and talk to her about reality whenever. One question, is Anubis a male or female? Man, I don't fucking know my ancient, like, lore. Dude. What can you tell me about this lynching?
Quite a few things, I'm afraid.
Like Palworld or Egypt? Honestly, that's the first thing that jumped to my mind, too. She falls silent for a moment, contemplating something.
The information I'm to share with you includes sensitive trade secrets. For the sake of my employer, I have to ask for your names and badge numbers.
Of course, ma'am. We should have introduced ourselves. I am Lieutenant Kitsuragi from Precinct 57. And this is my colleague from Precinct 41. I'm afraid he doesn't have his badge at the moment. I hope mine will suffice.
How curious. Why is that, Detective?
Awkwardness washes over the conversation. The woman doesn't like this turn of events.
Remember when my partner told you I'd recently suffered from an unusual medical episode? My lost badge is related to it.
I see. So, are you saying you lost your badge during the course of this episode?
It's possible. After a night of heavy drinking, I lost all memory of my life in the world.
Oh dear. I suppose this does explain some of the more curious turns in our conversation.
Pretty sure the Egyptian god is male. Palworld, I think, is Lucario ratio of mostly male. And now they're fucking the pals.
As
Oh,
I
great.
said, ma'am, his technique may be very unconventional, but he is an officer of the RCM.
Of course, I sympathize, but I'm afraid I simply can't share anything more until I've seen that badge.
Hang on. She's a professional negotiator. She should be open to some sort of mutually beneficial arrangement.
How do I negotiate my way out of this?
She's a negotiator. Just float a favor at her. Insinuate.
Surely there's some other way to demonstrate our law enforcement credentials.
I will be frank with you. If I'm going to break protocol, I need to be able to justify it to my superiors. They're going to want to see something very tangible.
You're in, but expect her to drive a hard bargain.
Like
Reports
what?
from inside Terminal B suggest it's a hub for the local drug trade. This is an open secret in Martinez. The Union controls the terminal, so it goes to reason.
They're profiting from this trade.
Okay.
The company has tried looking into this matter before, to no avail. Perhaps someone with your authority and resources might turn over the right stones. Or you can recover your badge, though if I may be blunt with you, it sounds like that may be a lost cause.
Perhaps.
Detective, a word in private before we continue.
Excuse us for a moment, madame. What's up, Kim?
This is not going quite as I hoped it would, Detective.
How did you hope it would go?
Honestly, I was expecting you to use your unorthodox technique to keep her off balance, and not volunteer us to be her henchman.
Really? I thought it was going so well.
This woman is running circles around us. She might have known about your misplaced badge all along, or she's simply an adept improviser. Either way, we've played straight into her hands.
Shit.
He doesn't let it show, but there is a limit to how much the consequences of your unprofessional behavior can cost the investigation.
What? What do you propose? That we don't investigate the drug trafficking?
No. If there is reasonable suspicion, we must investigate. Otherwise, she could claim we are siding with the Union, or that we are on their take. We'd never hear the end of it. What I propose is, we ask her, then we investigate, briefly. But do not share the outcome of this investigation with her. We tell her it's done, and demand for her information on the lynching.
We could just, find my badge.
Oh, that would be fantastic, but do we have the time? The world is large, and your badge is 8 by 6 centimeters.
I mean, but I feel like I could find it if I really
You could
did.
request a new one from the station, but that would literally take months.
Alright, let's get back to her then.
You're back. Good. What can I help you with?
Tell me about Wild Pines. What do you do?
What we do? I'm afraid I don't speak for Wild Pines as a whole. It's a giant undertaking.
Oh, so what do they do?
The Pines' core competency is logistics. Container shipping, freight, that sort of thing. See those airships there, blinking? Those are the shipping side of things. And that is the terminal. Another subdivision deals with energy, oil and gas exploration, offshore platforms.
Okay, how much money does Wild Pines have?
I'm not at liberty to discuss the company balance sheet, but I can tell you that last year, the company booked more than 20 billion real in revenue.
What the frick?
A billion?
What exactly is a billion?
It's a number, officer. A big one.
What is it made out of?
It's made of 1,000 millions. A million is made of 1,000 thousands.
Wow.
20 billion is a large number, but the conglomerate employs 72,000 people.
Jesus
They all need to be
Christ.
paid. Then there are capital improvements, interest payments.
I am not doing smasher passes on a fucking Disco Elysium stream. Maybe on a Gorilla stream you catch me in the right mood. That is not the vibes for a disco stream though. Anybody play Monster Hunter? If so, what's your favorite, your main weapon? Greatsword. Easy. Wave hits the sloop, she grasps the mainstay for balance.
A conglomerate the size of the Wild Pines is like a shark. If it stops moving, it will die. Then what becomes of those 72,000 families? It's a tremendous responsibility.
Where does Wild Pines get all these billions?
They started as an exploration and cargo fleet conducting trade between the Samaran and Insulindian Isolas 250 years ago, when pine ships explored the South Seminese and charted Lormantang on behalf of the suzerain.
Okay, that's the
Centuries
king.
of care, deliberation, and madness have gone into this endeavor. Vessels pass through the great unrest to re-emerge with apricots in tow. The logic of the system is totalizing. It's taken everything from its employees to build it.
What does such a huge system want with a place like this?
You mean aside from being the terminal's legal owners, who are responsible for moving 8% of the world's cargo?
You don't keep it moving, the workers do. The company's nothing without them. 8% of all cargo in the world? That's quite the endeavor indeed.
There are no minor cogs in the system. Each terminal must be accounted for, lest the entire system break. Every hiccup in such a system means thousands lose their jobs, the world over. I'm here to assure that doesn't happen.
With your help, hopefully, says her warm tone.
And what can you tell me about the strike?
Everything. Right up to, but not including, trade secrets.
Wait, what if I want to hear trade secrets?
First, you'd have to repeal the Emergencies Act of Trade in Elements that gives me the right to silence. It's quite the octopus.
An octopus? I'll kill it!
Good luck is only kept in place by the vested interests of half the civilized world, including your own.
What the ma'am means is that the Emergencies Act and the RCM both get their authority from the coalition government.
Oh.
But I am derailing us. You wanted to know about the strike.
Okay, what's your role in this?
I believe the official title is Senior Labor Negotiator. In practice, I'm a grocery clerk. I relay the union's demands to Wild Pines and return with Wild Pines' counteroffer.
Played any Fallout games in the series? Yeah, I played New Vegas, a bit of 4, and a bit of 3. New Vegas is the only one I finished though.
And how are the talks going?
They're not. That's the problem. The union stopped all negotiations a week ago, after that awful lynching took place.
It was pretty awful, wasn't it?
Wait, she just admitted that the lynching and the strike are connected.
Now they won't even let me into the harbor. There's a 2-meter-20 racist behemoth blocking the gates.
Oh, you mean Measurehead?
Yes, Jean-Luc Measurehead.
Okay, so the strike is connected to the lynching?
Yes, I believe there is a connection. But that's a subject for later.
Her eyes narrow. Something about being able to block the strongest attack of monster 15 times your size without moving an inch feels awesome. Yeah, Monster Hunter does give you that power fantasy thing.
She's resolute in this, yet you sense that she wants to tell you. You'll have to earn her trust first.
I've been enjoying myself in New Vegas, better than 4 in many ways. A little old though, but the experience is one of the best. Yep. New Vegas has a really good story and good characters and good side quests. 4's got better gunplay, but I mean, the story doesn't grip as well, at least for me.
Let's say I was not making the kind of progress I'd hoped for when I first arrived.
Okay.
And when did you first arrive?
I arrived 3 weeks ago. Yes, in the middle of February. The bay was still partially frozen then. I prefer to do these things on site, like the RCM.
Getting your hands dirty, I can appreciate
But the strike began in December.
He looks at his notes.
I wasn't the original negotiator here. I took over after Mr. Gaumont hit a wall with Mr. Clare, the union boss. Mr. Clare refused to speak with Gaumont despite concessions he'd granted the union in prior negotiations.
This isn't the first time the union has gone on strike.
Heavens no. There have been 2 prior strikes. Both times the union won significant concessions, including overtime pay and a medical plan. This time their demands are more, I guess you could say, aggressive.
Okay, and what happened to Gaumont?
Mr. Clare told him to... how did he put it?
She pauses to compose herself.
Fuck off, midget. Gaumont is short of stature, you see.
Okay then.
Yes. Keep in mind, this is a negotiator Mr. Clare has worked with before, and who was more than fair with him and the union.
Need to hop back into G. You picked it up briefly recently, but it ground out 1 armor set and didn't get back to fighting Hyper Shogun Sinatar. Well for you. I hate the most things are performance issues in urban areas and many buildings
On the list settings, not much good guns from me. Most guns feel like not good compared to Vegas. Well, like the fucking guns in Fallout 4, I mean, like a lot of them are just pipe guns, and it's kind of like meh. Fighting Vitalis and saving a fellow hunter by blocking his cone of fire is pure dopamine. I would fucking assume so. What are their
There are
demands?
leaflets everywhere and banners. What did they say again? Oh yes.
See, I never played Fallout 4 enough to really get into the whole settlement shit.
Every worker, a member of the board.
I don't know what to think about that.
Fortunately, they explained it. Every time the Wild Pines
I'm
Group
stupid.
makes a decision about anything, it needs the signature of each of the 2,200 workers in its Martinez terminal. Just so you understand, this is but one of 22 terminals owned by Wild Pines. Essentially, not only are they kings of the company, they are also kings of the 72,000 employees of Wild Pines Group.
It's pretty funny, I have to admit.
They're having a blast. But how can they afford it? After 4 months, my assumption was they would prefer a more practical solution.
What are you gonna do now, though?
I'm not sure. Naturally, I assumed that was just their opening position, a hard-nosed tactic with a side of mockery. But there's been no follow-up, just the same nonsensical slogan repeated over and over again.
Oh yeah, don't get me wrong, I know that one of the settlements needs your help is like a fucking meme and a half in the community. I'm just glad I never got to the point where that was an issue.
People are getting lynched, I hear. Behind the whirling in rags. A disastrous situation if there ever was one.
Excuse me, from whom did you hear about this lynching?
I first heard it from the bowyer at the gates. The one whose very name advertises his aversion to work. I think he said it was, "Call me mañana."
This checks out.
Alright. Scabs at the gate. Did you put them there? Tell me about this union boss, Mr. Clare.
Everard Clare is a man of the utmost integrity. If you can say one thing about him, it's that he always puts the interests of the workers first.
Really?
Of course not. Everard is fantastically corrupt. I imagine he has a thick, viscous goo where you and I have blood.
If you were to prick him with something sharp, you could see it oozing out. A knife, maybe? No, a rapier.
You sound like you're about to take a rapier to him.
Oh heavens no. We get along just fine. Yet now that you mention it, I can't stop imagining that black treacle just dribbling down his double chin.
Is he that bad?
He is the most corrupt individual I have ever seen, and I deal with men like him for a living. If there is anyone more venal, more irredeemably nepotistic, then it's his twin brother, Edgar.
Yeah, I mean, like, the community at large might have an opinion on, like, what the order of the Fallout games are in terms of how good they are, but everybody's gonna have their own, like, personal opinions on it. Some people might find 2 and 1 better than any of the modern Fallouts. Wait, there are 2 of him?
Yes, Edgar looks exactly like his brother, except for that lazy eye. He also talks exactly like Everard does, and when one's term as foreman is up, the other takes over. It's how they circumvent the term limits, you see, with a funny little switcheroo. While in office, they've embezzled God knows how much of their workers' dues.
And what about the union itself, outside the Brothers Clare?
The Debardeurs Union was once a perfectly normal institution. 20 years ago, anyway. It must not have been easy to establish under the Emergency Act, but they did it. I can respect that. Organised labour at its best, as they say. Then something happened in the local chapter elections. The Brothers Clare came and transformed it into a... how do you say?
She hesitates, looking for the right expression. Many of them claim their first ever Fallout was 4. Oh yeah, that one was kind of, I don't know if you call it more mainstream or not.
A mob. The Debardeurs are a crime syndicate. Sad as it may be, I suspect we'll be forced to cooperate with them.
Refreshingly honest, officer. The company has tried appeasing in the past, but I'm afraid our concessions have only emboldened Everard and his brother. And your opinion, detective, if I may ask? I'm a curious and talkative person, you see. Would you say the Debardeurs Union is...
Okay. An effective advocate for the rights of the local working men. A giant leech sucking the life out of Revachol. Basically a socialist mob. They're a leech. They go.
Indeed, and a hungry one. Sadly, Wild Pines have cooperated with what amounts to a crime syndicate for 2 decades. However much you feed the leech always hungers.
You said something happened in the elections.
I'm glad you asked. There was a woman, the previous forewoman of the Union. She disappeared.
A challenge for you? What do you mean by that? I'm not a main character taking side quests or some shit. There's a woman. Okay, hold up. Yeah,
disappeared?
Yes. On the last day of the local chapter elections, her daughter phoned in and said she wasn't running anymore. Or coming to work. Ever. End of story.
Suspicious.
This forewoman, her name?
Sadly, the company records do not even give a name.
Of course
She's
they
just
don't.
Forewoman in private correspondence. Holly. I don't even know if it's a sir or given name. And I don't have access to the Union's files.
Some kind of extortion, probably.
Indeed. The company suspects foul play, but there's nothing they could do. It was a Union matter.
Name a female that's better than Tifa Lockhart. I'll wait. Olivia. Easy. There. Win.
The point of the presentation is, these kinds of
Plus, I
things
never played
happen around
the game
Claire's.
Tifa's in.
Watch out when you're dealing with him.
Thank you for your concern, ma'am. We'll be just fine.
The scabs at the gate. Did you put them there?
The scabs? You mean the huddled masses of Jamrock come to plead for work where the Union refuses to?
Don't let her answer it herself.
Okay. Don't let her answer it herself. You mean the huddled masses of Jamrock come to plead for the... Let's call them strikebreakers. Strikebreakers. You put them there, right?
If these strikebreakers were organized by Wild Pines or its affiliates, then it would be a company secret. I could not share it with you. Not yet, at least.
Okay, okay.
Of course. How else can I
Interesting.
help?
Olivia Halford for a specific Olivia. Okay, let's see here. Know anything about these tattoos?
That's the man who was killed. I'm afraid this is a discussion for once we've cleared the lynching question.
So you know something about the tattoos?
Better not tie the Force Day to the Bats Day on this. I hope there is something else I can help you with.
Interesting.
She wants to answer the question. Protocol keeps her from it.
Okay, tell me about this alleged drug
It's
trafficking.
quite straightforward. Someone is using Terminal B to smuggle raw ingredients from the Samar and Isola into Revachol with the Union's blessing. Wild Pines has suspected it for years.
Ingredients for what, ma'am?
Meth and dextroamphetamine,
Meth?
GBL,
Hell
and
yeah,
various
baby.
synthetic psychedelics. Honestly, it might be quicker to say what you can't make from the stuff.
Let me get this straight. The materials come from Samar to Revachol through the terminal?
Yes. After they clear the terminal, we lose track. The actual production is taking place at various sites in and around Jamrock Quarter, north of here.
Wild Pine seems to be well apprised of the local drug trade, ma'am. Do you mean to say the Union also produces the product? Sells drugs, I mean?
Yep, said like 6 months. Yeah, on New Vegas they did. Or,
We're
well, I
in
don't know if it was
logistics.
6 months, but it was
It's
quick
our
turnaround.
business to know. And no. As far as the company knows, the Union does not produce it. They transport the ingredients for a cut.
And you want us to investigate?
Yes, but you won't get anything out of Evrat and the Dock Workers Union. Still, every chain has its weak link.
Am I gonna need bolt cutters for this?
Unlikely, officer. I'm talking about the lorries. Once the ingredients reach Jamrock, they're distributed to a network of local manufacturers. well beyond our grasp, but in transit they may be vulnerable.
Okay.
Perhaps you've noticed that a number of lorries are tangled in a traffic jam at the roundabout just now. Interview the drivers who are still hanging about. One of them might be waiting for a crucial shipment.
I see.
Her irises are light green, like the river Esperance in bright daylight, upstream where it's clearer.
I'll be explicit. If you find this driver, I will share company secrets with you.
I think Phoenix Wright has so much story, but they had to work from scratch. Dude, I like Phoenix Wright. That shit's fun as fuck. It's no coincidence the lorries are stranded there like that, is it?
No. We asked East Motor Track to raise the drawbridge. The road company is a partner of one of our subsidiaries. However, this is a limited time opportunity. Once the complaint has been processed by the trade committee, they'll have no choice but to lower the drawbridge, and the operation will continue.
She looks north.
Thousands of liters of raw ingredients will pour onto the streets of Revachol. Not the east across the river, but the west. The vulnerable, the weary.
Well, at least this solves one mystery.
What is that, Lieutenant?
Why I had to call East Motor Tract and beg them to open a drawbridge for me. I'd wondered since I first drove in, on my motor carriage.
I am sorry for the inconvenience, Lieutenant Kisaragi, but we need them trapped here. This is a unique opportunity. I'm sure you understand.
And why didn't you come to the RCM earlier?
We did. On more than one occasion. Apparently, there's some sort of inter-precinct disagreement about whose jurisdiction this area falls under.
We know the company has launched its own probe into the union's alleged involvement. We also know it's come up empty. It's not just the RCM. No one's been able to find any hard evidence.
Well, here's your chance, officers.
That makes you kiss your screen, no offense here. I can't be kissing my screen. This cost me way too much. Plus, I probably need to fucking clean my screens, to be honest. What proof do you have that the union's involved?
How do you think they're financing this strike? There are thousands of unpaid dock workers going strong for the 4th month straight.
There was a shakedown of local businesses preceding the strike. Many were squeezed to bankruptcy to fund it.
With all due respect to these desert cacti, the contents of a few cash registers cannot provide for 2,000 men. The local businesses can scarcely provide for themselves.
So you think the strike is being funded with source ingredients for drugs?
Precisely. Smuggled out of that very gate at night, most likely, then loaded onto lorries and driven to Jamrock. You simply need to find one driver who will open up to you.
It sounds like she tried looking into it herself, though she's clearly not the type your typical lorry man would confide in.
Okay, I've made up my mind about the smuggling investigation. We'll take the case and see what it yields.
Excellent. According to my reports, there are at least 3 lorry drivers lingering near the roundabout. Hopefully one of them will know something. It may come to nothing, or it may just blow the case wide open. I can keep the drawbridge up for a few more days at least. You should have the time you need. In the meantime, let me know if there's any other way I may be of assistance.
That's all.
Of course,
Thank you for now.
Detective. Take care.
Anything you want to say about all that? Alright. Let's head back towards town at this point. Do I have something new in my inventory? No? Why was that marked then? Alright. Get a reality lowdown. We can keep asking Joyce questions and return later. So we have to get Joyce's info on the lynching, so we're gonna have to do the jam mystery or find our badge. Those are our 2 things. How's Olivia able to swim? I mean, because she doesn't need her legs to swim. She's got a very powerful tail. That tail can produce propulsion, I guess, if you want to call it that, and that lets her swim forward. Not to mention people are naturally buoyant. Alright, so let's start heading... Oh wait, those are bottles. Bottle. Give. Glass dare. Saw the new Planet of the Apes movie today. Pretty good. Would recommend it. I haven't actually watched any of the Planet of the Apes movies. Let's grab some more dare. You hear that crumpling, boys? That's the sound of fucking money. It's fucking payday, lads. Clean the whole goddamn street. Oh, the kid's inside. That's good. Two generous flotation devices. Not entirely wrong. Maybe I see much I did to City Plaza. No, artillery fire. We already got that. The fellas aren't there anymore. Anything new going on down here? Grab this. Nothing else. Might be like a bottle in this area, but we can go ahead and head back up. We're close to him, so he might be able to let us in on some knowledge there. If Kuno's still out here, I guess we could talk to him as well. Yep, there he is. Could also try and talk to the other kid from this side. Maybe they'll be willing to say something from here.
Kuno, the pig's getting pretty close to me. Come to snuff my shit out, I think.
Fuck you. I'm just gonna talk to Kuno.
Fuck does Kuno care?
Figure out what's going on with the kid. Alright. Brain blast!
It's not Kuno. It's Kuno S.
Interesting. How?
Kuno S is by far the worst of the two. Kuno has no problem being near you, but the other hides behind the fence, afraid for her life, like she's done something very bad. All in all, Kuno respects madness. You cannot hope to outdo her on that front. You must win yourself a few minutes with him alone.
Kuno, hey.
Fuck you whispering about?
He's whispering too. He's going with it. But watch what happens.
Am I gonna punch him?
Fuck you whispering about.
If Kuno wants to whisper, he's gonna fucking whisper, okay? Let's whisper, pig.
This is it. You've got him. But be careful. You can still fuck this up. Don't make Kuno look bad in this.
Don't make Kuno look bad in this. Okay, let's see. What's up with her? She's terrifying. Crazy scary. Kuno, listen to me. She's trying to control you. We gotta get you out of here. That's the wrong choice. Can't do that one. I'm glad she's out of her hair. She's fucked up. Probably go with 2.
Crazy? You don't know the half of it. She's not crazy. She's insane. Dangerous. She's smoked a man. She's done people in. Probably even pigs.
Yeah, you think so?
Talking to him. Kuno, I'm fucking warning you. You're gonna get us into shit.
She understands what you're trying to do.
Yo, see? Did Kuno not tell ya? Kuno told ya. Kuno talks to whoever he wants. Talk, pig. Kuno's got it under control.
Okay.
You did it. They're separated. He's even turned his back to her, so she can't read his lips.
What do you mean she smoked someone?
Kuno means she killed someone. That's right. She's a killer. Like, actually a killer.
His little green eyes are fixed on yours.
You're serious about this killing business?
Killing is serious shit. Kuno's always serious about the 488. She's probably killed a pig too. I mean, I'm pretty sure she has.
Okay. How many cops has she killed then?
Forget Kuno said that. Kuno was just shitting. Kuno was just running his mouth. Kuno's stupid like that.
The creature peers at you both from over the fence. There is something searching in her eyes.
You said she's insane?
Yeah, she's psycho. None of that kiddie psycho. Cat burning shit. She does the real deal.
Whoa.
Yeah.
What's the real deal?
Snuff radio shit. Believe me, pig, you don't want to know.
Oh, okay. Think she has anything to do with the dead man?
Yeah, she would have liked to fuck him up, but she didn't. Kuno wasn't around, and C was with Kuno.
Where were you?
Look, Kuno's gonna put you at ease. We didn't do it.
Alright. I take your word for that, Kuno. I take your word for that. Wait, what? Oh, I got the point. That's why. I was like, wait, what did I unlock over there? What's that language she uses? Napkempi Fegari?
Fuck knows. She says it's the song of her people or some shit.
What people?
Crazy people. The fucking Nakis. I don't know.
Some things are too awful to dwell on. The Nakis and Runkaris might be some kind of defense mechanism.
Okay, is she your sister?
Fuck no, she's not my sister. She's just a stray who got in. Like a mad dog or some shit.
Stray?
Yeah, she was just there.
He points at the apartment building behind the fence.
What was
Really?
that, Kuno?
The little one twists her neck, looking at the building.
She was in the hallway, dripping wet, by the fucking shoe rack, in the dark.
Why was she dripping wet?
Kuno's got no fucking idea. Her hair was all wet. I think she pissed on the floor too. She was there for 3 days, in the corner, every time Kuno went out.
You said she got in. How?
I don't know. Someone left the door open. Kuno comes home and she's sleeping under the desk, under the pile of clothes, like a dog.
Let her say, Beyond. What about your parents?
Kuno's dad doesn't give a shit. Doesn't even see her there, or thinks it's fucking Kuno. Shit's all on Kuno.
Kuno S, two of a kind.
Why is she called Kuno S then?
Cause she fucking looks like Kuno.
You don't know her name?
No one knows her name. Kuno told you, this shit was Psycho Killer.
How are you dealing with all this?
How's Kuno dealing? Kuno's dealing just fine. He doesn't need you fucking with any of it. C doesn't either.
Okay.
Kuno's got this shit under control.
You need backup. I'm here for you.
Listen. C is Kuno's go-to. Kuno's protecting her. You fuck with C. You fuck with Kuno. You threaten her. You threaten to take her away.
This is what it all comes down to. He needs you to take him seriously now.
Alright.
I'm going to kill you. I'll run when you put the cuffs on her. Sneak up on you later and fuck you up. You understand?
Who are you kidding, kid? You can't take down a man several times your size. You'll end up dead yourself. Take him seriously, huh? Take him seriously, huh? Okay. I can respect that. Part of me wants to go with this, you know, throw it back in this kid's face that, are you really that hard, kid? Do you really think you could do that? Something tells me that he would, though.
Alright. Now we can do business.
Business?
Yeah? What do you want? Kuno can hook you up with...
He starts no longer whispering.
Don't hook him up with shit, Kuno.
See? Relax. He respects the Kuno. Kuno made him respect the Kuno. You respect the Kuno, you get all kinds of shit.
She either has the badge or gun. That's why Kuno thinks she smoked someone. Probably.
Kuno's gonna get you hooked on illegal narcotics if you run a little errand for the Kuno. Get you hooked, pig. Get his hook in you. Then Kuno gonna get you hooking for more. Cash in big style. Pig hooker. And shit, you can even fuck back in Kuno's kingdom. Kuno saw you sniffing around that fucking pile of Etonite. It's a secret door, okay? Just pull it off and fuck back in there.
He concludes the invitation with a benevolent nod. He's short of the wit. Okay, what is this about an errand in illegal narcotics?
Kuno gets it from his dad. Kuno and his dad are major suppliers. That's where Kuno gets his lightning on.
Okay.
Problem is, Kuno and his dad had a little falling out. Now junkies clawing at Kuno's door. Streets going mad. Kuno's got to throw his dirty popo man at it.
Okay.
Dirty popo man is you. In there is Kuno's violent dad on steroids. Kuno's dad does steroids and speed. If you can take him, you can have half of the speed.
Who's your dad, Kuno?
Kuno's dad is a fucking monster. He's the most violent man in Revachol. He doesn't give a shit about a single thing. He drinks too.
Are you sure you can take on the most violent man in Revachol? In your condition?
How much material are we talking about?
Like half.
He says very confidently. Half of what?
A baggie, but like in this vial.
Alright, I've made up my mind, Kuno, and this is what's gonna happen.
Okay. Kuno's listening.
Going in there for justice, I'm a narc, Kuno. I'm gonna confiscate that crap. I'm going in there for justice. I'm a narc, Kuno. I'm gonna confiscate that crap. Lie, you need speed. That's pretty good. I'm going in there, but not for the speed. I'm going after the most violent man in Revachol.
Sure, whatever. If you survive, make sure to bring that shit back to Kuno. Kuno's almost out. You wouldn't like the Kuno when he's out. Kuno's violent dad's got Kuno's key. So you need to fuck your way in there. Go to the pier side. Bang on the door till the cleaning gimp lets you in. That's how Kuno does it. Then you go to room 12 and kick down the door. Police violence style. That's what Kuno does. And then it's action time. You're locked in the room with violent fuckhead. That's it. Next time Kuno sees you, you better have his shit.
I'm gonna give him sugar.
What the hell are you signing us up for here?
I'm gonna kill Kuno's dad. I'm a bad addict cop, and I'm gonna get my fix. Come on, Kim. I'm not gonna take it. We need to get the drugs away from a minor.
Okay, then.
Alright, I'm off.
Kuno doesn't fuck.
Alright, we haven't saved in a little bit. Probably should drop one of those, huh? Let's go talk to Kuno S here.
Kuno, the pig's getting
Take a step closer.
Looks like it's time for me to go, Kuno. Pig's come to take me in.
Just want to ask you some questions.
Going away for a long, long time, Kuno. Going away for life.
What's going on there? Fuck are you trying to pull, pig?
Child, converse with me. Alright, look. I'm gonna walk away because I still feel like pressing the kids like that are gonna get us into some fucking trouble. Oh, what they're yelling about fucking grape. Probably not for the best. Let's go cash out at the store with the bottles that we currently have. We're not really gonna be able to do much with the racist lorry man here, I don't believe. The one that we talked to, though, might be a bit more amicable. So we also have some different realizations that we hadn't actually clocked yet. So we got jamais vu, derealization. Nothing wrong about it. Revachol Special Administration Region, Le Caillou, the Enceladine Ocean, Coalition Government, Enceladine Mission Command, name after name, and none of them is familiar. They seem real, but something is wrong. You feel like a kid looking at stickers on the fridge. Trouvant, the apricot company. World Games 34. You can almost see your hand reaching out for them. Scratch at the corners. See if they peel loose. This feels like the most important of all thoughts. The one you truly must complete. And then the 15th Indo tribe. Wild Pines, Field, Caprice, Tricentenal, Villiers, and La Salle. Names of Revacholian Indo tribes spring into your head, set loose at the mentions of Wild Pines. Royal monopolies, octopuses, and swordfish. Most of them gone now. YBP, Expander, Saint Baptiste, Brightest Star, LUM, Resplendent, East Insulindic, Welter, and Alcacet. But isn't one missing? Wait, no. There were only 14. Then why do you feel like there was a 15th Indo tribe? Okay, so that's like some fucking psychosis type shit. Alright. Let's head in here and drop off the bottles.
The tear machine stands in the corner. Your bottles clunk.
$3.20.
Satisfying jingle.
Let's go. Let's go. I can finally afford maybe like a, I don't know, something. About the racist dude.
Looking for something?
Found this mug in the trash. Yours?
Oh man, that's great. Look at that guy go. Haven't seen anything that funny in a while.
Is it yours?
God damn. Thanks for that, but no, it's not mine.
You're a lorry man driver, right? What's your stance on drugs?
Drugs? They're shit, man. I don't let anything pollute my body.
You smell of booze and cigarettes. What's different about narcotics?
You know where that shit comes from? Sarah Miriza, Safre, Ilmara. They take the money from our local junkies here and then use it to outcompete us in the manufacturing sector. They know they can't beat us in a fair fight, so they have to get us to weaken ourselves somehow. It's racial sabotage, racial economic sabotage.
Hold on, but they make alcohol in Ilmara too. I was told they do.
I don't go for that foreign piss. Proper booze is made in Mundi. Or sometimes I like a dram of that Yugograd vodka. Koikos and worse much, but they do no booze.
Listen, I agree. It's our responsibility to keep this poison off the streets of Revachol, right?
He eyes you warily, unsure how to respond. This goes on for about 2 seconds. Then...
I don't know shit. And if I did, I wouldn't tell you.
Then what are you still hanging around here for? Most other camioneers have already left.
What do you think? I can't leave the lorry unguarded. Stuff's been getting looted lately. It's those little kips sneaking on at night. If they touch my stuff, the bosses will be on my ass like ass cancer.
There was a bunch of spilled boxes in the back of a big lorry nearby.
I did see a lorry with the trailer doors open on my way here. You know what happened?
Yeah, I knew that guy. He was an honest driver who loved this country. We were having a good debate about genetics at the Wheeling in Rags when some kip boys smashed his lock and took damn near everything. Lost his fucking job over it. Since he left, I haven't had anyone to talk to.
Bad for him, I guess.
It's a fucking travesty, is what it is.
It's not you, then who's running drugs through Terminal B? Do we tip our hand? I'm interested to see what he has to say.
Looking for some... Isn't it obvious? Fucking Sealang. That beady-eyed South Samaran. His little side business is a scam. I wouldn't be surprised if he was peddling drugs as well.
Wait, the street vendor south of here? The guy's a lorry driver?
Of course he's a lorry driver. What? He tell you he's just some simple businessman or some shit? He's selling his employer stuff after he broke the seals on his Humanox lorry. His tribe are natural liars. It's in their blood. He's your man, all right. 100%.
I wouldn't be so sure about it. Not until we've heard what Sealang himself has to say.
I guess we need to pay Sealang a visit then.
Yes, so.
Alright. Well, that's direction. Direction we kind of fucking need. We can also stop by our guy here
Stuck
for a
in
second.
the rain in a traffic jam, man. What's on your mind?
Let's go to Sealang first. Sealang wasn't over here. He was down this way, I want to say. Yeah, like down at the bottom of the street.
Everything's still cool here, officer.
So, Sealang, what's your stance on drugs?
Drugs? I don't go in for that, officer. Drugs ruin lives. Unless you're into drugs, of course. In which case, drugs are excellent. Mwah! Tasty, tasty drugs.
I'm super into drugs.
That's very cool. A lot of the coolest detectives do drugs. Sadly, I don't have any drugs on sale. Or at my home, or on my person.
Sir, it appears to be true. No drugs in sight. Not in the box of sunglasses or under the speakers.
Looking for a lorry driver who's transporting drugs out of the harbor. He or she is in this traffic jam.
That's even cooler. You investigating that and all. But, I am not a lorry driver. I'm just a street vendor. I don't know anything about that.
But you are a lorryman. Another driver's identified you and your lorry.
Who said that? It's the fat racist, right? I bet it's him. He has an agenda against me because I'm an immigrant who works harder than he does. He's a hater.
I won't disagree that he's a hater.
So you admit you're a lorry driver?
No, I just said I work harder and he's an asshole.
He stops to think.
Realizing he can't get out of it. Smart man.
Okay, maybe I'm a lorry driver too. A little. But that's not the most important thing about me. That's my day job. This is my dream.
So you forgot to tell me.
Exactly. It's such a small part of my life. It's in the rear view mirror now. I'm climbing out of that hole with ingenuity.
What do you know about the drug operation at the harbor? Or we could try and act like we know, but he would also be smart enough to tell that if we knew, we wouldn't be trying to press him.
Nothing. I told you. I'm not a dumb guy. I don't get involved with that crowd.
And what crowd is that?
Crowd. You know, the drug crowd.
He doesn't want to talk about them. He's afraid.
Who are you afraid of, Sealang?
Look. There's bad people doing bad things here. That's all I know. Please don't get me into this mess. I've spent 15 years working my way up.
Our buddy Sealang. Help us out. No one will know it was you. If you don't want to get into this mess, you have to give us a reason to move on. Do we try and placate him?
It's a she, okay? The other drivers call her the lady driver. You're better off staying away from her. The way they talk about her, she's no lady.
Who are these other drivers who talk?
All of them. I don't know. I told you all I know. Are we cool now? I really want us to be cool now.
Who exactly is talking about this lady driver of yours? The racist or the other one with the tattoos?
He points
All
north.
of them. Even the ones who've left. I don't hang out with them. I don't remember who has tattoos.
Is the lady driver the old woman back there? Points to the pale, points to the pale driver. Dazed out, strange.
I don't know. Maybe. If she is, I haven't gone near her. I don't get involved. I told you.
It could be. She was strange.
Okay, we're cool now.
All right. I scored. Let's cap this off with a purchase. You can walk away from here with funky sunglasses, detective.
Try and rhetoric him again. Go.
Deserve it.
No need to dress this one up.
Oh, okay.
All right.
Are you trying to ask for...
Sorry, detective.
You know, you had to give it a try again. Alright, let's see here. How's our stats looking? We haven't touched Superstar Cop in a while. A damn shame, if you ask me. So there was the... Oh, Kim has something he wants to say.
We should think about calling it a day, maybe. The nights are still miserably cold this time of year.
Haven't paid the cafeteria manager for damages yet.
Take care of that, then.
But I don't have the money.
Let's talk to him anyway. An officer of the RCM shouldn't be sleeping in the street. We'll figure something out.
Though he finds this situation frustrating, he is doing his best to not make you feel any worse than you already do.
Alright, alright. Let's go back and give him a talk then. I do want to stop by the old lady, if I can remember where the fuck she is. She might not be out right now, though, is the thing. Alright. Fine enough. Let's see. Try negotiating with the cafeteria manager. End of day debrief. Okay. So we can actually debrief with Kim now. Oh, hey, look. All these fucking people. Is that fucking Inko? What the fuck?
Ooh. That sugary black rum stain on the counter makes you teary-eyed with joy. It's almost touching how syrupy and sticky it is.
Not
how
now.
long have you been up already?
Don't drink.
Oh, excuse me. Do you have something better to do than lust for sweet syrupy rum and lemonade? With a twist of lemon? Maybe lime. Maybe who cares? Just rum.
Finish thought. Move on. It's all about money, you know. You gotta spend money to make money. Money's what really matters. They say money can buy you happiness, but that just means you don't have enough money. You have to invest your money wisely. You can buy stocks with money, and then you can use those stocks to make even more money. That way you'll have enough when you grow too old to make new money. Real estate is the graveyard where tired old money goes to rest. Money is what literally makes the world turn to rest. The laws of money are just like the laws of nature. Unpaid labor doesn't net you money. There's no such thing as free money. Money's all about numbers. Money's actually all about trust. It's all about money, you know? You gotta spend money to make money. Okay, now we're looping. E1 Inko. Yeah, that's Wonko. A man denied his gator wife. Let's talk to Lena. I'm not gonna beg people for fucking money. It's pathetic. So what's going on in here anyway? This is just everybody chilling out for the most part. Must be the case.
Can I help you?
Here's your trash container key.
Thanks. I hope you found what you were looking for.
Found the victim's clothes.
How strange. I certainly didn't put them there.
Could someone on your staff have put it there?
Sylvie had the keys before I got here, and I can vouch for her. I can vouch for all my staff. None of us would tamper with the crime scene.
Who else has keys to the trash container?
The trash collection service, CS Municipal. I don't see why they would put anything in the trash, though.
Inko real?
Ah, the elusive CS Municipal. I doubt we'll be able to track down who was sent here last and when. This will have to be one of those little threats that solves itself down the road.
Okay.
Thank you anyway.
Thanks, let's talk about something else. About the money I owe you.
Yes. Have you got it?
I was wondering if we could come to some sort of agreement for tonight.
Does that arrangement include you paying me what we already agreed you owe me?
I'll pay you back tomorrow. I'm an honest cop.
As a police officer, you must understand that I cannot take you at your word without evidence. Evidence being money. You can't stay here without money.
This conversation isn't going anywhere, is it?
Not until you bring me the money.
Okay. I might have something in my motor carriage we can use when you're done here.
Alright.
I really didn't want to resort to this. The man is thinking.
Oh, Lieutenant, we're done here.
Fine. Alright, let's head outside to your motor carriage, Kim. Because I have no fucking idea what else to do. It's bad, Kim. It's fucking bad.
Inside, you see a set of steering levers, a radio microphone.
I have something here we could sell. Look in the back, in the suspect transport enclosure.
Okay.
Transport enclosure. Regular people just call it the cage.
Look in the suspect transport enclosure.
The cage at the back of the motor carriage looks rather uncomfortable. 4 shiny hubcaps are stacked against the seat. Their silver edges sparkle in the dark.
I confiscated these for a little while back. We can take them to the pawn shop down by the Martinez Canal.
What are those things?
They are spinner hubcaps. Frivolous things you put on your wheels. When the wheels come to a stop, the caps keep on spinning. There's no real use for them, it's just for vanity.
A vanity he wouldn't mind. Honestly, that sounds like an amazing physics demonstration.
What do you mean you confiscated them?
A couple of weeks ago, I stopped a young man for going slower than the speed of traffic. Turns out he was some coalition official's son and high.
So you took his spinners?
Mm-hmm. I took them and arrested him for driving under the influence.
I get it. I'd have confiscated them too. They're mesmerizing.
But they are. I was going to take them into evidence, but they weren't necessary for conviction. He never asked for them back.
Did you want to put these spinners on your machine?
No, that would be silly. I don't know why I kept them. It doesn't matter. I couldn't put them on this MC anyway. A cop with spinners. That would be outrageous.
Yeah, outrageously cool.
He flashes a smile, barely visible in the dark.
Sorry you have to sell them because of me. Unfortunately, we're leaning a bit more into the sorry cop because I feel bad about this.
As I said, they are useless anyway. I should have remembered I have these earlier.
But thank you.
Said something about a pawn shop?
Yes, the Bird's Nest Roy, near the canal. We've been there. If I'm not mistaken, it should be open late.
Kim's a bro, don't deny him the spinners.
Items that can be pawned at Bird's Nest Roy's appear in your inventory under the Items tab. You can pawn these items when talking to Roy.
Kim, I can't just sell the fucking... I can't do it. I appreciate it. I appreciate it, but these are your spinners, man. I fucking dug this hole myself. I'll have to figure out some way out. If I have to, I'll sleep outside, buddy. You deserve the spinners. I can't take them, Kim. I can't take them.
Alright, let's not take them now. Then, come back once we realize we have to. Have this conversation again, and then take them.
There's gotta be something I could do. Wait. White morning. Never mind. I'm good. Oh, no voicing on this one? And the little guy gets smaller and smaller as you rise above the dollhouse world. You see him out in the snow, on the streets, in the shop on the corner, and finally, in a matchbox house, sitting by the window. White flowers on the windowsill. You can smell them from up here. It's awful. White morning. A modern death. Divorce, or something similar. All you can do is put more distance between you and him. Make him smaller. Make him less you. All Motorix learning caps raised by 1. 20% zoom out distance. We can see further. My brain has expanded. Okay. Coolio. I'm gonna be honest though, I don't think that there's a way we actually find somewhere else to rest for the night. See the ghosts before they see you. True. There's the old lady. Just sleep in the dumpster out back. Can't be any less sanitary than your room. I can't anymore because I don't have the key. I gave the key back already.
The woman still has her eyes fixed on the photograph in her hands. In the background, the radio plays.
Is Kim gonna stop me
If you
again?
want her attention, you may need to be more forceful.
Snap my fingers twice.
Where am I? Who are you?
Like a magician recalling a subject from hypnosis. You've jolted her back to reality.
The smile on her face has disappeared, replaced by the wary aspect of a cornered beast.
You alright, ma'am? You were out.
Never mind. I remember now. I'm still stuck in that traffic jam in the 50s.
She adds with content. When else would you be then?
Back in Methka, during the time of the revolution. The sidewalks and cafes are filled with young people. I was on my way to see a new Boyadero picture starring Gabriel Buendero.
Old thing.
Until you came along, that is.
The look she gives you is accusatory. Who's Gabriel Buendero?
This is Gabriel Buendero.
She shows you the photograph in the lavish amber frame.
A strikingly handsome man looks straight at you, his head crowned with a wide brim hat. His hair is dark as an oil slick, and his jaw the most perfectly chiseled thing you've ever seen. This man's got a hold over her, even 50 years later. You can feel it.
He was the biggest star of his day. Girls used to faint.
I'm something of a superstar myself.
Whenever he came on the screen. And schoolboys used to memorize all his lines.
She leans back, savoring the world she's conjured up. So I take it you were in Mesk when you were young.
Someone was.
She nods as though her meaning was perfectly clear. Someone? Are these not your memories?
They are someone's memories, boy. What difference does it make if it's me or not? They're beautiful. That is all that matters. Beautiful and true. And they will win. They're coming for this, you know? All of this.
All of what? The world? The present? She seems to derive some bitter pleasure from this strange thought, as if the past will one day wipe the present away, like a tidal wave approaching.
I'm sorry to interrupt your dreaming, ma'am.
I wasn't dreaming. I was there, Loman. It was early spring, and the mine behind the black sun had just come out. The posters were 20 meters tall. Everything was golden.
Her eyes narrow, and she appears to take your measure.
While you, people, were tearing each other apart over your petty little revolution, in Methk, it was a golden age.
Right. I have some questions for you. Police questions.
Why not, Harife? It's not like I have anything better to do in this hellhole.
She settles back against the railing of her motor lorry. Behind her, mountains of memorabilia, photos, and knickknacks line the dashboard. What are you hauling?
Diamonds.
Really?
Of course not. But wouldn't it be marvelous if I was?
Yeah, a little bit, but then what are you really hauling then?
Whatever stupid things they put in the lorry, I imagine.
You don't even know what you're hauling?
I quit concerning myself with that a long time ago. Besides, I don't drive the lorry for the cargo, if you know what I mean.
I guess that makes sense. Minding your own business.
Of course it does. What did you expect?
I still don't really understand this whole boyadero thing.
Of course not. To truly understand the boyadero, you
Boyadero.
need to listen to On the Western Plain.
Okay, what's that?
It's an old ballad about a young girl who falls in love with a daring boyadero. He promises to marry her as soon as he returns from the Western Plain.
Guessing that doesn't happen?
Of course not. The boyadero returns from the Western Plain a changed man. One night, as he and his beloved are out walking along the river Maygrit, she pleads with him to give up his riding and settle down.
I think I see where this is going.
So the boyadero strangles his beloved and throws her body in the magret. Then he rides off, because the western plain is calling to him.
Okay, that's not where I thought that was going.
You have to understand. A true boyadero needs a whole horizon to himself. He can't be tied down by man or woman. His beloved was selfish. She didn't know what it meant to love a boyadero.
What if to truly love a boyadero is to float lifeless downstream?
Before I came, you seemed away.
She's just a distracted old woman. We should maybe let her get back to her things.
Come on, he thinks. She's not the lady driver.
You hear that, Loman? I don't think your partner likes you spending too much time with me.
Should you drive a lorry if you get like that?
Oh, don't worry about me. I'm one of the best camioners around. I drive routes no one else will.
Really? What kind of routes?
Lomonosov's Land, Udajnaya Zemlya, the Western Plain.
She nods and closes her eyes again, letting her mind submerge.
The Transcatolia Magistral. You for 1A. Adestradas do Mirador. All the good ones. The deep trenches. Where the bluebirds fly.
She opens her eyes again and shudders. Something of an expert in blacking out. Should take better care of yourself. I'm torn between 1 and 3. Let's go with 1.
You're right, Loman. I'm the one who should take my health more seriously. Thank you for looking out for me.
A correct appraisal. You're quite shabby.
Is that all you woke me up to say?
Alright, are you the lady driver? Just fucking come
You
up.
just call me a lady, Herife.
She clearly doesn't think she's a lady. Don't repeat it.
I was told of a woman driver. You're the only woman here.
I'm not that either, Herife. I've gone too far from it all to remember what was between my legs. It doesn't work like that on the long haul.
So, you're not the driver everyone's terrified of?
I'm only terrifying to small children, and to those who used to know me.
Why are you scared of people who used to know you?
Because they can no longer recognize the person I once was.
You said long haul. That's...
The big ones, the trucks. There's no women and men there. It's all just...
She hums along as if to a track on repeat.
In the middle of this town, there's a ghostly motorway. It takes all the people where they want to stay.
Who's the female driver I was told of?
How should I know? Do I look like I spend a lot of time with the other communers sniffing around? When I have my movies to go to.
That's all I need to know. Thanks.
Oh, Sim.
The woman stares at you, her mind elsewhere now, on other matters.
Something in her is pulling towards some unknown rest state. She twitches, like a sleep kick.
Seems like a woman who knows a thing or two about drugs.
What do I need drugs for, Lowman? What I see, what I feel. The great adversary, no drugs can compare.
The adversary?
Yes. There is a protagonista and an adversario. I am on the side of the adversary. There's no coming back from that hole.
Where could I get my hands on an experience like that?
If you don't know,
She flicks her wrist with a gesture of casual dismissal. Is it you're hauling exactly?
you're man, Lowman. What of it?
Okay, let me put this another way. Are you smuggling drugs through Terminal B?
Maybe. Probably not. Makes no difference to me either way.
You said earlier you don't know what your cargo is hauling. Could it be drugs?
Just this month, I made half a dozen trips from Saramiriza to Grat on the U41A. What do you think they take from Saramiriza to Grat, Loman?
I don't know. That's why I'm asking.
It's diamonds, Lowman, obviously.
If you had to guess, who do you think is smuggling drugs around here?
Easy. He's the skinny man who thinks he's a poet. Never trust a poet. Also, he's the only one I can see from here.
I didn't ask about diamonds, did I? I don't care about that.
Diamonds are good for you, Lowman. You should try them sometime. Make yourself pretty like Eva de Zoras.
Alright, well, if you're not involved in the drug trafficking, why are you still around here?
Where do you want me to go? This isn't so bad. I can listen to music, or the seagulls. Look at all the colors and the futures of this world. It's a good palate cleanser, this jamboree. Or I can just relax and let my mind carry me back where it will, to the Great Plains.
I think we're done here, no?
Thank you.
Yes, go. Enough jamboree. I need to get back to Mesky.
Her voice trails off. Alright, so she's not our target, I don't think. Wonder, is our nationalist up here still? He's probably still at the button, right? Make my life harder. Yep, there he is. Shit. Not much I could really do about him right now. We'll come back tomorrow. Maybe we'll figure out some way in. Is that something on the ground? No. Anybody got a favorite monster from Monster Hunter? Not in particular, but I haven't seen them all either. I don't know. I like Raging Bracky. Punch guy, very cool. Got anything new to say
raining
here?
again. It was clear just an hour ago.
It's so late and you're still here.
I'm a nighthawk. What can I say?
She flashes a smile.
Odd.
Okay. Odd. That's all I have to say to that. Odd. Maybe we can, Maybe we can... I'm trying to think. I don't think there's any other ways we can get the fucking money for paying off our debts here, other than using the rims that Kim has. And I mean, maybe we can buy the rims back for Kim later.
Fuck does Kuno care?
I want to discuss more about the body. Where's the rest of his armor?
Kuno doesn't give a shit about the armor.
How come?
Kuno's fuck-gimp's got one big thing wrong with him. He's a fucking mutant.
A mutant?
Look at him. Fucking growth hormone shit. He's a giant. The armor's too big for any man.
Huh.
Kuno doesn't give a shit about that freak armor. Kuno threw that shit away.
What do you mean you threw it away?
Kuno tried to get the helmet on. It was too big.
He performs a kickoff on the imaginary helmet.
Kuno kicked that shit in the sea, rugby style. That shit means nothing to Kuno.
You threw it in the sea.
That shit means nothing to Kuno. Kuno doesn't give a shit about material shit. Kuno's a fucking monk.
Good on you, Kuno.
You wanna fuck on someone about that armor? Go fuck the mustached union fuck. The jolly troubadour shit at the gates.
What do you mean, troubadour?
Yeah, cock and boot. You know that jolly union cow fucker? Came around talking about cows or some shit. Came around pretending like he cares about cows.
Okay.
He means Manana, the laid-back striker at the gates.
You mean Manana?
Yeah, he's the one you want to talk to. He's fucking crazy about that armor shit. Coming here pretending like he likes cows. Trying to catch a peep at Kuno's armor.
Yes, this troubadour has it. You can feel it.
Damn, if I'd asked that earlier, I might have been able to actually...
Yeah, the kingdom of Kuno. The fuck do you want with it?
That might have been something we could find and sell for the moulage. Dead man's clothes were in the trash container. How'd they get there?
Yeah, Kuno doesn't know shit about that. That shit is beneath Kuno.
I need to know. It could be a lead in the investigation. Someone may have tampered with the murder scene.
Listen. Kuno doesn't care about this small-time shit. Just listen. Kuno saw what you did there, dumpster diving. Sad shit.
I know.
Kuno could hook you up with some sweet rags. Shit like Kuno's wearing. Your size, good price. 500 real.
You'd have to be blind not to notice the giant white letters F-A-L-N running down his trouser leg.
Wait, I asked you what happened to his clothes. You must have seen them lying around.
Look, Kuno ain't seen shit lying around, except for that up there. Now you want performance gear or not, Grandpa?
The lieutenant remains silent, but his expression couldn't say, "I told you so," any louder.
Alright, entertain me. What's so great about these pants?
Pig, these are found modulars. Liquid fit, performance crotch, urban survival shit. Made in Mirova by scientists. Pants scientists. Believe it, you need this shit.
He unzips his jacket to give you a quick peek at the plastic wrap pants. They're graphite black and look brand new.
These could drastically improve your chances of survival in the urban wilderness. Coach Physical Instrument endorses these pants. They are tartan ready.
Alright, might be interested in the pants. Talk about this later.
Alright, Piggo, shit's rolling.
Don't do business with the pig, Kuno. He's gonna steal all your money, Kuno.
As you can see, Kuno and C don't trust you. Can't do business without trust.
Okay.
There's more to his distrust than being a pig. He feels threatened by something obscure in you. What that is, however, remains a puzzle for now.
There's also this mug in the trash.
The fuck? A mug in the trash? Is this about the fucking clothes again?
Yes, does this quaint, better not taken out of its historical context mug have anything to do with it? Yes, does this adequate depiction of a South Samaritan man have anything to do with it? Yes, does this racist mug have anything to do with it?
Yeah, Kuno sees where this is going. Kuno's got that fast brain. You saying you pigs are after the mug fucker, cause he's the clothes fucker?
I can't hear you, Kuno. Speak louder, Kuno.
That's exactly what I'm saying, Kuno. Someone's tampered with the crime scene. Clean some of it up.
Shit, that's tense. Someone's going to the beat-down basement, huh? Mug guy gonna get tied to the radiator.
He nods in approval.
Kuno doesn't know who put that shit in there. And if he did, he wouldn't squeal. But if you find out, maybe you can...
Stop turning into a pig, Kuno. They're trying to get you hooked on the snitching. Get away from my Kuno.
Yeah, get your bacon shit away. Kuno doesn't like to be seen with the popo. Get your shit done and out of Kuno's face.
What to do, Disco Dinos? Hey, Iron Will. I think that was a little bit ago, but you know, I've been focusing on the story. Forgot I was an Elder Dragon, but you get what I mean. That ladder yours?
It's not fucking Kuno's. It's ancient. Look at it.
He thinks you're fucking fool, Kuno. He says you climbed the ladder up to your magic tree house.
Get the fuck out of here, pig. Kuno, dunno. Kipta's gardener used to work there.
Hold up, the gardener used to work there?
Yeah, that's what Kuno said. She couldn't handle the heat, so she took off. Kuno can take it. Shit's nothing to Kuno.
The story's really engrossing. It sure as fuck is. I'll probably need to be wrapping up stream here soon, though, to be honest. We're 4.5 hours in. What did you mean by kipped?
Look it up in the library. Kuno's not a fucking dictionary. Fucking small brain. Kuno means the gardener, alright?
You mean the young woman by whirling in rags? That gardener?
Look, Kuno doesn't explain shit. Kuno just says shit.
He looks you in the eyes and nods, as if agreeing with himself.
Yeah, whatever. Kuno doesn't give a shit.
Okay, 15 for the found pants. Interesting.
Kuno doesn't...
Yeah, whatever, Kuno. Let's try talking to this little shit.
I'll die before I squeal, pig.
Listen, child, that corpse made me puke twice, and I was wondering why you don't.
Stay away from me, pig! You don't want to see what happens when you corner me. I'll die before I squeal.
What other strange words you use?
You don't want to go there with me. You don't want to see what I've seen.
Okay.
Don't be traumatizing here. Get the fuck out of here.
Alright, well.
I'll die before I squeal, pig.
Hey, kid.
What's this kid shit? Fucking mind games. I'd rather die than squeal.
Get the fuck out of here, face. You got done. Talk to me.
So it's a girl. Interesting.
Yeah, kind of put that together.
I'll die before I squeal.
Converse with me.
Murder was the case they gave me.
She has almost vanished behind the fence. Only the top of her hat remains.
I'll die before you don't want to fuck with me. I got my hands bloody. I'm not here, pig. You're not seeing this.
You can still see the top of her hat from behind the fence.
I guess we could walk up on her from behind again. Catch her off guard. I don't remember if that really led anywhere last time, though. So we'll do that, and then we'll run back over, and I guess go vendor the rims for now. 'Cause, I mean, my ass isn't getting any money otherwise. Unfortunate as it is. The boys at the station wouldn't, like, fucking slide me a tenner. So I'm proper fucked right now, I am.
Trying to sneak up on me again.
Okay, that's not gonna work. Can I talk to this person
You
up here?
see a young man on a balcony nursing a cigarette. His eyes have been following you for a while.
Not looking for any trouble, officer.
He says in a quiet voice. Despite the cold, his shirt hangs unbuttoned on his frame. No trouble from me, just wanna know what's going on here.
I don't want to be seen talking to the gendarmerie if that's okay. I just want to finish my cigarette.
No problem, we'll talk more
There
next
won't
time.
be a next time. I really need to get going.
Suggestion, convince him to stay. Come on!
Time to
Are you fucking kidding me?
Tears and begging. Show him your emotional side. Throw yourself before his very feet like a
80%. Please don't go. I'll stop drinking. I'll take the trash out. Just please don't leave me.
Trash?
The youngest man shakes his head in confusion.
Please don't go. I'll even stop smoking inside.
Listen, I really have to go.
With a flick of his wrist, he sends the extinguished cigarette sailing over the rail. Some of Velstrax is pretty cool. Finished G's village quest in an anime style. In Iceborne, everybody was running blast builds, then Elatrion drops and said, "Fuck your build." Very true. Did a bunch of fighting on top of the world, out of potions, nearly out of time. He zooms to the sky. I thought he was running. Then he crashes into me, bringing me to a tiny sliver of health. But he's nearly dead too. Figured this is time. Mirror him. Sheath my swags. Dodge his attack. What's next?
Good luck with the investigation.
He walks away. Son of a bitch. Let me guess, Kim's about to be like, "Well done, idiot. Good job, bozo."
He's gone.
The lieutenant puts away his notebook and turns to you. We should run after him, see where he
No
went.
point in running. Tenements like these often have multiple exits. If he doesn't want to talk to us, then he'll know how to hide himself.
So we just give up?
He could be a witness. We shouldn't rule out the possibility. There has to be a way of getting inside the building. Let's go check out the door near the pier again. Once we found a way in, we can ask around for his apartment.
Great, let's do that.
There must be another way into the building.
Never click that door, never click that door. Right. Evil door. Anytime I start walking in that area, tell me not to click the fucking door.
Hello again, officers. Have you come to admire my mural?
Catch you later. Can't actually interact with that. Alright, so they said to just keep knocking on the fucking door.
Sturdy metal door guards the southwest entrance to the apartment building. It's locked. This could be a way into the apartment building the smoking man vanished into.
Hey there. I've checked the backyard, but couldn't get in that way.
Good. We had enough problems with bums and drunks and thieves loitering in the hallway. You have no business here.
Alright. I'm an officer.
You're well versed in the kind of threatening legalese that implies criminal liability, but in fact has no meaning whatsoever.
Ma'am, your non-compliance is hindering a police matter. I may be forced to refer you for potential prosecution.
I know my rights, and don't you mom me, boy.
The voice snaps back.
But the sweeping on the other side has stopped.
Miss, would it help if we offer to show you our badges?
Hold your horses.
You hear the click of a night latch before the lady on the other side gets caught in a coughing spasm.
I don't care about your stinking badge. Just come in.
She managed to say it with a wheeze. There we go. Maybe I can find somewhere to sleep in here.
Give me a moment.
An elderly woman is leaning on her broom, her knuckles white as bone. She seems to be having difficulty breathing.
The cold never does any good for my bronchitis.
Are you alright? Should I call a doctor?
I'm fine. Fine. Don't you worry about me.
You're still worried. It's very worrying.
Now, what do you want from me, policeman?
Looking for a young male in his mid-20s, dark hair, skinny build, smoker on the balcony.
Yes, yes. I know who you mean. The scrawny boy who's always smoking like the devil, right?
She looks at the other end of the hallway.
Somewhere in the building, a child starts crying. You hear a radio tuned to a talk show and someone taking a shower.
What's he in trouble for?
He's wanted for murder. He's going away for life. No trouble. I just want to talk to him. Do you know where he lives?
Talk?
The cleaning lady starts laughing, but it turns into a violent coughing spasm. She squeezes her broom, trying to catch her breath.
He lives upstairs in room 28. Go to the balcony. It's one of those doors there. He's usually home in the evening.
Thank you. We should go check out his apartment on the balcony. See if he's home.
Who are you? I'm
no one. Just an old woman who cleans these hallways.
Do you live here?
If you can call it living. I have a little room upstairs right next to the coal room. It's barely bigger than a closet. But I don't complain, no. I have my bed and my aching bones to keep me company. And that's all I need from this world.
She's sweet, if a skeptical type. And she seems nice. I'm looking for the parents of a kid named Kuno.
The waiters are at the end of this hallway, right next to the communal bathroom.
Okay, I have a few questions about those apartments.
Ask away, policeman.
What can you tell me about Cindy?
The artiste? Nothing I can do about her, I'm afraid. She ruins the walls faster than I can clean them. Still...
She leans on her broom.
She leaves an old lady to her business. More than I can say for others.
That's all, thank you.
She mumbles some kind of a response, then hacks something into her handkerchief.
Thanks, I'm off. The graffito says, a firing squad for the rich. A note reads, foreclosed by Martinet Realty Associates. Well, if there's ever been a time for me to use my flashlight, I would say it's now. Waves crashing in the darkness. Hold on a tick, someone's torn down the wall. Huh. Ooh. There's a Fed and some money. An old grocery list on the table. Checks. Alright. Interesting. Don't look like there's anything else in here at the moment. Got a door here, so this goes to the balcony. Okay. Alright, well, we'll come back up here in a minute. I wonder if there's going to be a certain point where Kim just says, dude, I'm fucking off. I'm tired as hell. Apartment 8. Mailbox is overflowing. Some more rail. Some more rail. postcard Boogie Street 46. Crumpled postcard depicts an open-air market, Boogie Street, around 5 years ago. A vendor smiles as dead roosters line his stalls, hung by their feet from the canopy. Red blood flows onto the muddy street. Blurry shadows of people pass. Good find, Officer Streamer. Damn right. The door number 9 is locked.
You hear someone walking around inside, rearranging the furniture. The number on the panel says 10.
Give it a knock.
Walking stops abruptly, but no one comes to the door. You can feel tension on the other side.
Knock again.
A poor communard, from the looks of it. The room is barely bigger than a closet.
This is the police. Open up.
Do I have to open the door?
You hear the clacking of heels again, as the other side walks right up to the door. Her tone is now getting a defensive
Do
edge.
you have a warrant? I'm not obligated to open the door if you don't have a warrant.
Let's go. We don't have a reason to get inside that apartment.
Alright, fine, Kim. We'll come back later. Oh, new shoes? Oh, it's just money. Lame. Someone's drawn a 5-pointed star on the wall.
This door has been closed with a padlock. A chalk-drawn number on the board says number 11.
Examine the
It's a
padlock.
solid lump of metal, but the shackle is deeply corroded. A solid pair of chain cutters would make short work of it.
Well, first things first, let's knock.
No reply.
We could use some chain cutters here to cut
Why
the
would
shackle.
we want to break into some random citizen's apartment?
I don't know, just seems like something we could do.
The lieutenant looks at you for a long moment, then blinks once.
I suppose if one were committed to it, there's a pair of chain cutters in the kinema.
I'm not committed just yet. But it could be somewhere for me to stay, which, you know, alternative to you having to sell your the rims there, Kim, which I don't want to do. Box is filled with cleaning chemicals. Smells of laundry detergent. The flip-up glasses, the auditor, +1 to logic, -1 to authority. Never gonna need that. Eviction notices and missing pets are plastered on top of each other. An old shoe rack. Boots, sneakers, and old slippers.
A shabby door hangs oddly on its hinges, secured to the doorframe with a safety chain. An unpaid energy bill is attached, threatening to cut off the electricity. It's addressed to Mr. Uno de Reuter.
Looks like we found where Kuno's dad lives.
And the place comes with 3 months' worth of utility bills.
Knock lightly.
No response. The apartment numbers have fallen off the door, leaving the panel with a sticky 1-shaped shadow and a marker drawn 2. The door is locked by a chain. If only you had some kind of standard police device for the cutting of chains. Something, perhaps, that could be found in an RCM motor carriage.
Alright, we're gonna have to go grab the cutters. Ooh, shit, this one's just open, huh? Well, it's because it's a bathroom. +1 psyche, -1 morale. 3 uses of Commodore Red. Alright. Moss crawls on those bathroom tiles. Actual moss. Shower curtains are covered in some sort of slime. Ooh, wait, what's this? Got one more thing here. Some rail. Alright. Well, we're at 13 rail now. Not bad, if I say so myself. Okay, is the door... Kim, don't hurt me. Oh, thank God, it's a shortcut. Okay, let's run to the, Ganima real quick. I think that said... Okay, yeah. At night, the streets are empty. Or by 0200, everybody's asleep. Okay. Let's get to the Kanima. Might as well grab all the tools, since I'm figuring they'll probably help us at some point. Alright.
Inside, you see a set of steering levers, a radio mic.
I have something here we could sell.
Transporting closure. Regular people just call it The
Don't worry, we'll grab those later.
from under the seat.
Let's get the handles
and
here.
sleek. You can do good work with these. Cut chains, locks, and ropes, especially belts.
Take the red tip pry bar.
The pry bar feels nice and cold in your hand, heavier than you'd think. Useful for opening all sorts of doors and lids. The pull-out toolbox slides back in.
Alright. Got the extra tools we need. Now, so the clothes, the flip-up auditor, got the pry bar, and the chain cutters. You know, part of me is curious here. If I tried using the chain cutters out back with the dead body, would I potentially be able to do something? I know Kim wasn't too keen on it, but maybe.
The man before you is naked, but for a pair of underpants and white boots. His skin is marbled with
Squint, take a step
As you
back.
narrow, only the lower extremities are pink.
Stop
the
it,
cadaver
actualize.
slowly twists on the cargo.
Hmm.
The man before you is naked.
Inspect the
hangman's
belts.
knot
Industrial strength.
is like in a circus. When the circus
No. More like in Harbor. Like the one just east of here. I get a sense they used what. It's not me. This makes getting him down. I'm still a.
No. You feel like it was something.
Yes. It often is. A noose. I think they lassoed the brain.
The cadaver hangs from the cargo belt.
Alright, we're not able to, like, actually do anything there, it doesn't look like. Fine enough. Let's, equip the pry bar then. I do feel like we're gonna have to punch the fucking supremacist in his stupid fucking head, and then we're gonna get our shit rocked and insta-killed since we only have 2 health. That's kind of the feeling I got going there. Okay, wait, we didn't need the pry bar for this. We needed cutters. So what do we got going here? Rest of the armor. Put the clothes in the trash. Okay. Well,
A shabby door hangs oddly on its
use the
hinges,
cutters on the chain.
secured to
There's
the
no way.
snip.
There we go.
The cutter goes through them like dead leaves. The links fall to the ground on the other side of the door.
I know there's no stopping you, but let's at least make this quick.
Let's make it quick indeed. Kim, I'm gonna need you to have that gun ready to go. I should probably have flashlight on. Maybe the dad's dead. A little bit. We do a little bit
A
of
phone
looting.
book lies open on the table, covering a stack of utility bills. Right next to it, in plain sight, sits a small bottle of amphetamine, conveniently equipped with a straw.
I've located the psychoactive substances on the table.
Good. Confiscate it.
The minuscule amount of amphetamine doesn't interest the lieutenant in the slightest. He listens instead to something in the other room. You pocket the bottle as if it were the most natural thing in the world.
Glossy erotica covers the wall, wrinkled from moisture. Speed bottle. +1 to motorics, +1 to psyche, -1 morale. Ooh. Interesting. But that's a lot of drinky. Probably shouldn't be using that. I'm grabbing the pry bar. Oh, free pants. How good are these pants? Let's get our composure up a little more.
A bundle of clothes heaped on the bed, a stained parka, some towels and a duvet, some socks even. In the dark, it looks like a nest.
Hold up, Lieutenant. Look at that pile of clothes.
Mm-hmm.
Slowly reach your hand out.
Something underneath there is breathing. It's not too late. No one's going to blame you for backing out. You don't have to do this. Just get out.
Keep extending your hand towards the pile.
Your hand touches a greasy duvet covered in cigarette burns and ketchup stains. You hear a growl. There is something alive underneath it.
Pull the blanket off.
You see a 60-year-old, fat, red-headed man passed out from large amounts of alcohol. And God knows what else. The smell of shit rises from his mouth. You don't have to take him down. He's already down.
Kim, is this thing even alive?
I'm afraid it is. Look, it moves.
He points to a fleshy lump sticking out from the other end of the blanket. The limb seems to be twitching from time to time.
And look, the other foot is camouflaged by a striped sock bearing the name Maxtor on the sole. 3 toes are poking out of a hole. A groan rises from the man's throat, dry like a death rattle. He's trying to say something in his sleep.
Ottoman must have viewed my message without telling me. Oh, let me go to live chat. Let me see what's in there. No, yeah, Automud must have fucking devoured it. I took your amphetamine, old man. Is this Kuno's father we're seeing?
Judging by the color of his hair, I would say yes, it is.
The lieutenant's right. The man's unwashed hair bears a familiar ginger tone. Even the hair on his chest is coppery. The light from the window falls into his half-open eyes.
I was expecting something worse.
I think he's still quite bad. I mean, what he has come to.
The lieutenant tilts his head.
This man won't be feeding his family anytime soon. Not that he was, but at least he won't be beating his son.
A pair of half-open bug eyes is staring back at you from the dark, empty, and frozen. It's clear that the person behind them is not awake.
This is serious damage. I'm still not sure he's not dead. Suddenly, the man starts growling. 3 words manage to escape his mouth, along with a strong stench of alcohol.
Look, he's trying to communicate.
Let's give him a listen. I failed 70s in the past.
The man groans once again.
A critical success, huh?
Keeps failing him. It's impossible to make out the syllables. A hand emerges from the blankets, trying to gesticulate something. And then it dawns upon you, clear and surreal. Pigs, he says. He's trying to call you pigs.
You're awake. He's awake.
His hand falls back on the bed, limp and defeated. A loud snore escapes his mouth.
At least he got to say his piece.
Maybe we should help him somehow?
What is there to do? We could turn him on his side so he doesn't choke on his own vomit, but he's already on his side.
Excellent form.
We could take him to Remedy or Saint-Baptiste, but he doesn't have money for medical services. The almshouse would turn him down. They don't do charity for people who are trying to kill themselves. Besides, he'll be dead in a few.
The lieutenant stops, listening to him.
The pile of blankets grunts miserably.
Alright, well, no need to provoke him. Let's go ahead and just get out of here, shall we? Pry bar can go back away. In the meantime, the flashlight comes back out. Let's head up to the balcony. Oh boy. A maroon glow of light pollution rises from the east. You hear distant traffic. Night is falling in the city. The curtains shift just a little. Someone's watching you from within. Breaker box is full of cigarette butts and electric wires. Ooh, an interactable. Money. We're fucking rich, lads. Oh. Interesting. Just a door. Nothing for you here right now. Someone's growing rosemary, thyme, and a cactus. This is the door to apartment 29. Complete silence. Whoever lives here isn't home. Door to apartment 30. Voices from within, singing along to some buoyant dance track. Can't do anything about those. Alright, so this is the last door we got right here.
This door is made of metal and appears to be reinforced. Someone here really values their security.
Can't copy my chat easily on my phone. I'm not typing it all out in the graveyard. I guess it's dead then.
Number 28. This is where the cleaning lady said the smoker on the balcony lives.
Let's see if anyone's home. Knock on the door.
No one answers.
Looks like the young man we are looking for isn't home. I think our best chance to catch him is in the evening.
He looks around, taking the cold spring air.
We should return tomorrow after we have finished with our day's work. How about 9 p.m.? Sound good?
Sounds good. Tomorrow at 9 p.m.
Tomorrow, 9 p.m., right here. Apartment number 28. Good, let's go.
Damn. Turns out it's quite tricky finding someone in a big apartment building. Don't worry. You'll get him.
9 p.m., huh? Alright. That's easy enough. I wonder how many days the game intends for you to take to complete it. Because, I mean, you have to get to at least day 3 in order to close the waterway, which would give you access to another area. Trying to remember later one of these days plays out how a legend to be told. Hell yeah, we love stories. Alright, let's put away the flashlight. No need to shine it in this lass's eyes. Hello, ma'am.
Ooh, the piggies have learned how to saunter up staircases. I didn't think you could do that with hooves. But here you are.
That's right, we've evolved.
Yeah, I can see that. Cool mutations.
She crosses her arms.
That smell coming from her paint bucket. It's not paint. It's heavy fuel oil.
Is that heavy fuel oil?
Red-dyed heavy fuel oil, intended for exclusive use in government vehicles, to be precise.
He says, studying the contents of Cindy's bucket.
What did you think I was using? Aquarels? Sucked it out of a cop's fuel tank myself. Back in Jamrock.
About to hit 5 hours. Yeah, we gotta fucking wrap this up soon. We'll probably end the night here in a minute after we're done like with this little search we're doing. Because at that point, I think like I want to say like the only other thing we can do is go sell the rims and then fucking pay off our tab.
She really did it. She's proud of it too.
And some clever cultural commentary.
You ain't seen nothing yet, piggy boo.
Alright, easy enough. What the fuck kind of place is this? I'm getting the flashlight out. What the hell? Oh, it's a coal area. Why is there fucking pants in here? There was Yeah, you know what? Probably better not to ask. Oh. 100 tiny feet scurrying beneath the grate. The rats of the city. Enough coal to last several winters. Smells of chemicals. Someone's been sleeping here. Recently. I could be sleeping here recently. Kim, we don't have to sell your rims. I'll just sleep here. I guess Automod doesn't like legends. Automod doesn't like a lot of things that a lot of people would like. Above tarps flap in the wind. Forgotten hammers and nails rust. Assuming I ain't gonna be open? Yeah. It's locked and we can't get in. Alright, so we've got a, Oh, wait a minute. Oh, wait a minute. Ooh, hold up. That's a bottle. That's a fucking bottle. Wait, is there one in here? That's a fucking bottle. Any other bottles around here for a big strong man looking to make a little bit of dough?
This door has been closed with a padlock. A chalk-drawn number on the wall.
Tool not in hand. You telling me I could fucking cut it without the tool, technically?
This door has been closed with a padlock.
We're gonna save real quick and see what's behind fucking door number 2.
This door has been
We're gonna
closed.
cop it up.
The shackle snaps like a twig, and the lock falls to the floor with a little thud. It should be possible to enter now.
After you, detective.
Call it the detective's intuition here, Kim. I feel like we're gonna find something vast importance in here. A flamboyant poster of a white star. Real lithography. Photos of revolutionaries posing with guns. Books of critical theory on the monstrosities of capital and such. A 9mm bullet. And a Samarazian lounge jacket. +1 to our conceptualization. Alright, so this is the, well, it could be the one dude's jacket. Or not jacket, but apartment. There wouldn't happen to be anything of note in here if I were to equip my flashlight, would there be?
A plaster cast bust depicts a middle-aged man with impressive sideburns. The name on the plinth reads Kraz Mazov.
Why does this tenant have a bust of Kraz Mazov in their bedroom?
The white star, the photos on the wall. I think we have broken into the apartment of a young communard. How fitting.
Alright. Let's leave it be then. Nobody can prove it was us that broke in, so who fucking cares? Except maybe they can, in which case, oopsies. I'll claim oopsie daisies in court. So split a kilo with Kuno. We could buy the foam pants from Kuno. The smoker on the balcony, we have to come back at 9 p.m. Assuming this door isn't going to be, like, able to be opened or anything. Yeah, go figure. There's only really one more thing. GBVH went on sale today. Oh, did it? How much is it off? Rents wax for most of the world, and then I started branching out. Started settling on SNS lots. I just went fucking great sword the whole goddamn time. Googa boonga, you know what I mean? I'm gonna take a wild guess and say that the store's closed right now, right? Yeah, that tracks. Can't go in there. 25 off, so instead of 30, it's 23. I don't suppose I at any point made it so I would be able to do this. Ooh, wait a minute.
Stranger, now that
Kuno told you about his shack.
pad.
Okay, hold up a minute.
Because, unless Kuno lied, you should just be able to pull the panels aside. There it is. You see a shabby little door.
Okay. Well, that wasn't loud as fuck. You found it.
This is the shack Kuno mentioned. Let's take a look inside there.
Guys, there's more stuff to loot. Guys, I thought we were done for the night, but there's more stuff to loot. We gotta go. Okay. Yeah, this is something. Alright, what do we got? Steals money. What's we got here? Silver plate with traces of bone yellow powder.
Be still, my beating heart. It's amphetamine. Sweet amphetamine. The lieutenant isn't studying the powder in the mirror. He's studying you.
I've heard amphetamines make you a really good detective. Are you a really good detective?
Lieutenant isn't studying the powder. He's studying you. Perhaps the police should interfere? Question mark?
Perhaps not. This is below our pay grade, detective. However...
He points to the ladder in the corner.
See that ladder there? It's probably another way into the industrial harbor, no? The secret path the local kids use.
Good call. Push just says get out of the way or get fucked up. Cured pig's head. Looks mummified. An empty tube of magnesolam, magnesium supplement. Alright, well, fuck it. Let's see where this goes, shall we? Alright, so that leads back down. Well, fellas, we might not have to resort to violence after all, even though violence would be kind of cool. Door's gonna collapse soon. Restoration pillars to keep the ruins together. Okay. I should probably just go ahead and take this off for right now and have the bag on in case there's any bottles around. That way I can actually grab them.
Let me up, please.
There's a Fed. I get this weird feeling that because I have the flashlight on, someone's gonna see me.
Looks like someone left his tarpaulin cloak hanging on the railing here.
Kind of backwards since SNS is thought of at the starter. Charred Blade was cool for a while too, but I'm not the biggest fan of having multiple meters.
Man down, a trooper has been left behind the enemy lines. You could swear it's more of an instinct than an actual sight, but you know there's the RCM signature rectangle on the cloak. It's a cop's cloak.
A cop's cloak! It's a cop's cloak!
It's probably yours. It bears the RCM insignia, and you have a habit of being careless with your equipment.
He judges the drop.
You could probably make the jump. You look like you've done some track and field in your day.
Do you really think this cloak is mine? Should I jump for it?
The cloak? I do think it's yours, yes. As to whether you should go for it?
He looks over the edge at the cold pavement below.
Well, it doesn't seem too dangerous. 2 major stops. Whenever you're ready to do it, I'll be right behind you.
What exactly are we doing up here?
I was under the assumption we could ask the leader of this union to help us get this body down. This is why we're here, right?
He doesn't wait for you
Or
to
it
answer.
could be that we are just exploring.
He looks around, wind rustling his hair.
He's thinking you've forgotten where you are again.
Look
The
around.
wind is aggressive up here. The lieutenant looks at the enormous crane towering in the distance over the container yard. The look in his eyes is a mix of the engineer-like interest and the wonder of a 6-year-old seeing a horse for the first time. That machine is a Kvalsund 1020 HK.
Kvalsund 1020 HK.
Is it? Kvalsund makes a lot of heavy equipment, but this is phenomenal, even for them. But I digress. We were focusing on your cloak here.
He looks at the sad piece of fabric flapping in the wind. Yeah, not right now. And that's only because I gotta take off everything that gets rid of my savior fare right now. Which... Huh, that was just my shoes. Okay, does anything give me savior fare? Nope. Alright, baby. Fuck it, we ball.
Tarpaulin cloak.
Balled so hard they called me a fucking nutsack. Oh god! Send it! Oh shit!
Nope, no. That's still too high. What were you thinking? You're not a gymnast. You're a boxer. And you've climbed way too high up here.
Vertigo almost pushes you over the edge.
Shit. I'm failing you. This wasn't part of our deal.
Man, I fucked up. You have a point to spend?
I got you, Bratan. Let me just adjust your breathing a little bit. There, isn't that better?
Tug on your tie. God, now I can't breathe at all. Stop doing this to me, Necktie. You were supposed to be my friend.
Hey, what's happening? You okay?
He sounds genuinely worried. I'm alright, Kim. I can't breathe.
It's okay. You're just having a little panic attack. Try to breathe as slowly as you can, alright?
He shakes you gently by the shoulder.
The necktie lets go a little. Its vicious grip easing around your neck. Colors return to the world around you.
Thanks. I think it's working.
Good. We can always come back when you're feeling better. It's just...
Damn it. I really wanted my jacket back, guys.
I don't suppose we can actually get anywhere from here. I would have to jump down and then probably access that door to unlock it from here. I think we do have a point here. Yeah, we do have a point that technically we could spend on savoir-faire, but I'll have to think about it. I'll have to think about it. Not to mention, we probably wouldn't want to do it tonight, given that that would be unlocking a whole fucking new area. Don't need any more of that at the moment. How bad is my authority now? Oh, it's only -1. I swear to God I had stuff that made it way worse. Oh wait, it's because I'm not using the clipboard right now. That's right. That would make it to where I have -3. My authority would be shit. Alright, well, we know we can come up here for this later, at the very least. For now, though, we probably need to leave it. Even if we put a point in savoir-faire, if we fuck that up, I think that kills us right now. Which I'd rather avoid doing, if at all possible. Alright, let's head over to the Kimura, and then we'll call it for tonight. Well, we've gotten through our first full fucking day, essentially, of Disco Elysium. I feel like we've made some decent progress. We look like, I don't know, we look pretty bum-core right now. That's for fucking sure. Walking around with a bag, trying to find bottles, so that way we can get a little bit of real. No way in hell we're able to get our, the money we need for paying off all our shit by ourselves right now, but it is what it is. So does Kim have anything he wants to talk about?
Yes.
Nothing at the moment. So what'll probably happen is we'll talk to him at the balcony once we've paid off our tab, and we can have like a little bit of a heart-to-heart there, or talk about, I don't know, just whatever. But that'll do it for tonight. 5-hour stream, very good. I'm enjoying this game a lot. Next time we play, though, will probably be sometime next week, maybe Wednesday again. If not playing on Sunday, there is a chance for that. Tomorrow, that being Friday, we're going to be playing the last bit of GVH, hopefully, and getting through that, and then putting that to bed. That'll be good for me. And then Saturday, we might try and do like another community night thing. Maybe we'll just resort to fucking doing Project Zomboid again, since that's easy enough to boot up. But there's also the chance that we maybe take a look at something different. Who knows? I'll figure it out between now and then. But yeah, anybody who's in chat, hope you enjoyed watching. I had a good time playing, and I'm gonna have a good time as we continue to play. Although it's gonna hurt not being able to play fucking until next week, but maybe that's what Sundays are for. Maybe that's what Sundays are for. Why did I think today was Saturday? Let me make sure that I'm not crazy. Yeah, no, technically for me it's Friday, so I'm good. I'm good. That was a lurker, but good night, everyone. Hey, thanks for lurking, Ardiv. People who chat and people who lurk are all equally important to me. Everybody's sitting here just chilling out, and that's a good time. Yeah. Have a good rest of your day, night, evening, whatever time it is for you all. And I'll catch you at the next stream. Till then, take care. Drink suggestions for tomorrow. Gua gua. I don't think I'm drinking. If I do, I don't know. I'd probably drink a fucking screwdriver. Who knows? But yeah, take care until tomorrow. It'll be starting about like 10:45 at our usual time. So the suffering begins and hopefully ends. Okay, bye.